Alrighty, I think we're ready for launch, kids. What's up? It's me, Irish. Good to see you, buddy. Alrighty. Oh god, I forgot to mute my stream. Okay. We almost, guys, we almost had a perfect launch. And then I forgot to mute my own goddamn stream. Like a goddamn moron. Greetings from NYC. Hey, how's it going? Huh. Restream is having trouble picking up chat from YouTube. All right, I gotta. Is this the new mixer in action? This is the new mixer in action. Does it sound better? All right, boys. Are you ready? It's launch day. We've waited so goddamn long to play this game, and here it is. Finally, today is the day. Our day has come. Okay? Hello from South Africa. How's it going? Anime is the best. Buongiorno d'Italia. How's it going, Anthony? Sounds cleaner. Good. Greetings from Miami. Tried to settle a fountain of youth, but the natural disaster intensity is cranked. No beard. Oh, you just wait. Greetings from Hershey, PA, the land of chocolate. I didn't know Hershey was actually a place. That's kind of neat. Okay. Game sound on. All right, boys and girls and people of non-specific genders. Let's make a profile. I'm gonna make an avatar, and I'm gonna share it with all you guys. I'm gonna make the most. This version of my avatar isn't gonna be the best one because you have to like unlock their abilities. But I made a disgusting avatar that's impossible to beat on the highest difficulty, and I'm so proud of it. But I have to actually like play through a game on this because I have to use a different Steam account. There's a whole story here, okay, that I could tell you about this game. But suffice to say, I have figured out how to create the most unbeatable AI in the game, and I'll be making a video about that at some point in the future. Femis, Menis, and Embies. All right, cool. Oh, we got some first-time chatters in Twitch. Hell yeah, dude. Can we get some hellos to the first-time chatters of Drummer Dream, Paymelt, Paddy Melt, 1250, and Private Vendetta. Okay, let's focus on making an avatar here. So what's really, really cool here is we could just jump in and play the game and this would be our avatar. But I think we should create our own avatar. So my profile will be my avatar, right? So there's all these defaults. You know, you can pick this guy, you can be this guy, this lady, this guy. Whole bunch of different people. I kind of like this lady right here. I don't know. I like this is like what vibes with me. Also, this lady's kind of cool. Who's the default? This lady's cool. But let's start with a blank canvas, right? We'll be male. Okay, I want a different outfit. Hold on. I think the best way to get a good outfit is to pick this lady and then go male, and she gets the cool outfit. In my opinion, this is like the coolest outfit in the game. Let's be cruel. Let's start changing our face. Oh my god, they have Chad face in here. The Giga Chad face. Awesome. Alright, we'll quickly make this guy. Boom. Chad eyes. Give me the biggest nose you got. There we go. I don't like this pose. Ah, there you go. That's kind of sultry. Is there like a complexion scale here? This person feels a little bit pink. Alright. Let's go with something a little bit more humanizing. And get rid of this anime makeup. Oh yeah, we could be old as hell. Oh, this is like some anime hair right here. Oh no, that is some anime hair right there. It's like covering the eyes and everything. I like how the hair wiggles. Alright, let's not dilly-dally. Man bun detected. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like that. It'll be a black-haired stallion of a man. yes. Oh God, the facial hair of a dastardly man, a debonair, might I say. Oh, it's even worse if you put this on it. What do we got? We got some stubbly kind of things. This guy, it's like rolled out of bed at 1 p.m. to conquer Greece or whatever. Like, this is what this kind of shadow tells you. This man does not shave. All right, let's go with this kind of creepy stuff here. And I want my clothing to be blood red, okay? Because the world is gonna run red with the blood of my enemies. Now, save and close. He woke up and chose violence. That's right. This is my avatar. I'm gonna figure out how to share it. I don't know how to share, but so if you're gonna make an avatar to send to your friends and you want to troll the hell out of them, do whatever you need to do to unlock workaholic. And where is it? And this engineer. I already have engineer unlocked. Okay, engineer, engineer plus workaholic actually makes this guy impossible to play against. Okay, I'm just saying right now. Then make it so that he is vindictive and wary, and then there was like another one you could make him. But you could make this guy like super OP if you did it right. I don't have all this stuff unlocked because I have to like play through the game. But yeah, I did like a one city. I made like a one city AI who just carpeted the world in armies, and it was terrifying to play against. Well, I'll say this guy's a turtle, and I'll just make like a turtle. I'll save this. I want to close my editor now. Save and close. Okay, maybe this isn't... Maybe I don't have this set up correctly. Maybe I haven't connected my Games Together account. I've not done that. Maybe I haven't connected my Games Together stuff, but I'll make an avatar. We'll send it out. For now, we got this pretty boy. All right, boys. We get to actually start a new game for the first time in a long time. We get to actually, it's literally the first time live that we've actually been able to make our own game. And the cool thing is, I'm pretty sure you can like customize each AI. You can give them a persona. You can save them. There's like the default personas. You can save your own ones. There's all sorts of cool stuff you can do. You can give them different colors. You can give them different styles. Let's just erase all the AIs for now. Because what I want to do is start a new game. There's no timestamps in the previous video. I totally forgot to put timestamps on. I'll remember to do that after the stream. I apologize. That'll be something I do later. I'm having fun playing. Okay. Do you guys want to play on a huge map? What do you guys think? Huge map? Twitch chat, what do you think? Huge map? Huge? Oh, you guys want huge. Okay, we could play on huge. We could play on huge. Now, huge is balanced for 10 players. That's going to make the game real hard, okay? Now, I'm going to tell you right now, I haven't played on the maximum difficulty, but we're playing on the maximum difficulty today, okay? Huge. This is going to represent a lot of challenges for me. This is going to be a completely different game. So I'm going to be like learning on the fly and explaining things and trying to figure out how to beat it on the fly. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough one, let me tell you. Average stream bitrate too high. How is it possible for my bitrate of my stream to be too high? YouTube, you make no sense. Okay, we're all Gucci. Is Civ difficulty the easiest? Nice meme. Civilization is like the second hardest difficulty, and then Humankind is the hardest. My only complaint with this is that they did you choose your own clothes too, or just the face? You choose the face. The clothes change based on the culture that you are. Um, the Humankind difficulty, I feel like you shouldn't name the highest difficulty level of your game after your game, because then when I'm like putting in like the title of one of my videos, what do I say? Like, playing some Humankind on Humankind. Whereas like DD Civ 6, everyone gets what that means, so it's much easier for like high difficulty branding memes to have like another name. Then I can be like, because if I just have like Humankind, people are like, why are you saying it twice? I would say the basic difficulty would be Metropolis, like super normal. You'll very rarely get killed unless you're playing horribly greedy. And then Nation is like what I would consider like somewhere slightly below Emperor, and then this Empire and above is where it gets hard. I'm playing on Humankind. We're gonna play normal pace, all the default end conditions. Let's have a bit of fun here. I'm gonna split the world into four land masses. Okay. Continents will be normally shaped. I'll do a 60% land per world. There will be a new world, so one of the continents will have no players on it. There'll be some islands, normal worlds wrap both hemispheres, random if empty. Continent spread will be regular. You know what, chaotic. Continent form will be regular. There'll be some lakes, there'll be some rivers. I actually like a lot of rivers. Rivers are really fun in this game to play around, so I'll have more. Ridges and cliffs. I actually, maybe we'll try with fewer cliffs. I don't know, we'll have this on average, but extra rivers would be fun. Elevation, standard, everything's good. Alright boys, are you ready? We've got 10 AI. Default AI persona, no. I don't know what any of these guys do, but it's scary. What's so fun about rivers? We'll explain that when we get into the game. Why would I explain something when it's not right in front of me? Alright, this is going to be bad. I am going to get so horribly stomped. On a huge map with 9 AIs on maximum difficulty, I'm going to get horribly stomped because I'm always going to get the worst culture pick every era for the first like 3 or 4 eras. Wait, is that Edgar Allan Poe? Yes, it is. Some of the AIs in the game are historical figures. Like they kind of created historical figures and turned them into AI players who will play the game alongside you. It's kind of neat. Alright guys, we get to watch the movie.
Most of which are about rocks and ice at sub-zero temperatures in a vacuum. Rather boring. However, on a small damp rock, there is a story that bears a second look. It's your story. But the first 4 billion years or so mostly concern amino acids. Not much of a page turn. But then, over time, the amino acids bond together and things start to get interesting and a bit drier. A certain subspecies of hominid discovers that you can do more with a sharp rock than annoy your little brother. Tools and weapons are invented. The hominids begin to cooperate. Fire force of nature. They learn to tan the skins of animals for clothing. They learn ways to record and probably exaggerate their adventures. Eventually, these tribes learn to build shelters and immediately hold the first barbecue parties. This is the dawn of humankind. Struggle and cooperation have been rewarded. The Neolithic era draws to a close. The whole world beckons. This tribe has come far, but the rest of their story is your story. You are the one who will build them into a great civilization. How far will you push humankind?
Awesome.
A new era.
The perfect introduction to a new 4X game based around human civilization. Also, can't believe Ireland isn't a civ from the amount of Mr. Potato shared this game. Dude, there are Irish songs in this game, I think, when you're playing the Celts. I could be wrong. Or a couple of the civs. One of the civs, at least, has an Irish name. Hey, how's it going? Raphael Villanova, thanks for becoming a member of the channel. I appreciate you, bud. All right, welcome to Humankind. This is the map. It's huge, okay? This is our starting place. This is the whole map. It's massive, okay? The map in this game is insane. It is giga huge, and 60% of this is land, all right? So just think about how giga huge it is. The game sounds kind of quiet. That's on purpose. I hate it when games are too loud when someone's talking. That's like, I will upgrade it 10%, okay? A few notches here. This is all you're getting from me. I personally, when I'm watching videos, I hate it when the games are too loud. I'll up it slightly for you, out of kindness. God, your computer must be a beast. Hell yeah, it is, buddy. We load quick in this place. What kind of GPU do you have? I have a 3070. So, this is our starting unit. This is our Neolithic tribe, okay? So, when you start the game, you don't have a city. You don't have a settler. You don't have anything. You don't even have a culture, dude. Well, you have a culture. But you're like, you're just like a Neolithic tribe. We're wandering around, throwing rocks at things, trying to hunt deers. Thank you so much, Chad, for becoming a member of the channel. I love you, buddy. And we got to do one of three things to get started here. We got to either grow, we got to get science, or we got to get killing. We got to get some killing on some of those animals. Now, we have 0 influence, so we can't actually even create an outpost, which is like the first thing you need to do in order to make a city. So what we have to do is spend a lot of time exploring. Now, we could explore up here to the northwest, or we could explore southeast, but we have to keep in mind that this unit only has 4 movement, and pretty much everyone, especially on this high difficulty, will have their cities settled around turn 10. So if we're not ready like turn 7 to 8, we're gonna be getting the bottom picks of the cultures, because there's 10 people in this game and they're all gonna be settling early. I'll explain that when we get to it. So we need to cover ground, right? Moving into this forest takes 2 movement. So I'm gonna move out into the open, right? We found a discovery. This is a scientific curiosity. If we grab it, oh, I moved to the north, by the way, because the terrain was more open. If I grab the scientific curiosity, it'll fill up this knowledge star just a little bit. Boop. I got +1, but more importantly, it also gave me +5 influence. What difficulty did you pick? I picked the highest difficulty. Why is am I dropping frames? Hello? Are we getting bad performance, or are we good? Alright. So now that we picked that up, we got our influence, we can actually settle a location. But we don't have to put it down right now. So I'm seeing like a lot of coastline, so I'm going to explore away from that. I can also turn on the FIDSy here, and this can give me, or FIMS, which is the food, industry, money, and science. So it goes green, orange, yellow, blue, food, green, industry, orange, money, yellow, science, blue. So FIMS. You can see down here. And this can kind of help me pick where I might put it, because when you place your outpost, it works the tile that it's put on, plus all the tiles around it, with the exception of gold and science. That is something other civs can do, but that's later on in the game. Okay. I'd like to know a little bit more about this area. I want a good mixture of food and science. These areas are like heavily food, or a good mixture of food and production. These areas are pretty heavily food or production. I want a little bit of both. Ideally, I would find a river. And I also want to find some food or an animal lair. So I'm going to step up this hill here, because that'll give me more vision. And if you zoom in here kind of carefully, we've got 2 food curiosities. Oh yeah. Now that's a spot right there. But again, I want a river. This exploration path would grab me food, but it would lead me further away from possibly more information. So I'm going to move in this way, because this is more info up this direction. We picked up some nuts, which gave us +10 food. And if we gather another 10 food, we will actually get another tribesman. And then that opens up some options for us. So I think I'm going to go ahead and come back here and gamble and pick this up and pray that it gives me another tribe. If it doesn't, it's just really bad. If it's only 5, like, if it's only 5 food, okay, that's really bad. We got screwed. Oh, God. Alright. Well, we did find a river. And we're going to settle it. Boom. Drop this on the river. We get our event. So, violent pursuits. We can get encourage. The last winter was especially harsh. The ground hard, the frost chilling to the bone, of the heart of the settlement, the tribe huddled close to warmth. Somebody to get their blood flowing, the grappling, fighting, contest, gained quite a following, the point of mission. What does here say in this new pursuit? So we can say bountiful on merope for extra food, or make domestication cheaper, or we can use up some food and get combat strength on our tribe. I'm going to take the combat strength on this tribe, because 12 combat strength means we might be able to take on some mammoths. So I'll grab this and then pop back over here. It looks like we're going to have a rough start to this game. Oh no, it's going to go so badly. Yoink. I need the high ground in order to kill one of these mammoths.
A first outpost means a first
Well, our outpost is finished building.
and a new extension of your empire's power, but also
And that's quite good.
vulnerability.
Oh, yes, food, please. Okay. We now have 2 population, right? We have 2. We picked up extra food, so we have 2 population. Now we can fight mammoths, because mammoths have... Okay, if I click on here, they have 13 combat strength. In this game, if you have +1 combat strength, you will win almost every fight you go up against of someone of equal combat strength. But now that we have a numbers advantage, we can fight the mammoth and get it and kill it. Alright, so let's end deployment. The mammoth decided to go on this river tile. Now that means he's getting a river crossing penalty, which is perfect. We can also get on the high ground and attack him from the high ground, which gives us +4 combat strength. Now, we are crossing a river, so that does hurt our combat strength against him. However, the high ground wipes that out, so we're up to +14 combat strength. And also having a unit adjacent to us gives us +1 combat strength. So we're going to do between 25 and 35 damage here, which is a pretty damn solid hit. Now, this guy, on the other hand, isn't going to do quite as much damage because he doesn't have many combat strength advantages. But this mammoth is taking a massive penalty from crossing a river. Being on a river is bad. And we will just do an extra chunk of damage, 22 to 33 damage. Will you make a series? There's already a series posted, my guy. Now, this is bad, because now he's on a high ground without a vulnerable tile. So now I have to attack uphill against a dude who's very strong, but that's okay. We will take the uphill damage. We did 14. I'm gonna defend. Let him hit me downhill, and then we'll take him out. We'll take the hit. We'll take the hit, and then we'll break him. Boom. Mammoth killed. You kill a mammoth, you get another tribe. Mammoths have so much food in them, they instantaneously create you a new tribe. So I should be up to 3 tribes now. Boom. Nice. And tribes are nomad units, which is what allows them to duplicate themselves. That's also part of one of the reasons why they can heal on the move. That might be a Neolithic thing. So now we have 3 out of the 5 people we need. We have 4 out of the 10 science, and we've killed 1 of the 5 animals. We need to do 1 of these 3. And it's turn 7, so we're late. It's bad to be this late. Let's grab this unit and send him off this way on his own. Oh, that's perfect. Right. Bit of science. +1 science, +5 influence. We can definitely, with these guys, pop down another really, really damn good river outpost here. There's a +9. You want to look for at least +6 of each thing if you can get it. So like a +8 +6, but a +9 +10. Here's a +8 +5. Here's a +7 +10. So I think I'll go with this +7 +10. Plus, these guys can't really do anything until they heal up in terms of like fighting elephants and stuff, so we'll wait. Now, this guy has high ground. Alright, I got the high ground, Anakin. So I can win this fight 1v1. My tribes are strong. My tribes are very, very strong, so I should be able to take this battle on the high ground. Alright, I'm going to take this high ground instead and let the mammoth come to me. No matter which way the mammoth goes, he's going to be downhill. I'm going to be uphill, which means I win the fight automatically, because being uphill gives you +4 combat strength, which is a big deal. This mammoth has definitely underestimated my power, and now he's going to die for it. So I'm 16 combat strength against his 12. That means I do way more damage, although actually he rolled really high on his attack, which is pretty painful for me, but I should roll really well here. Nice. 20 food, 20 influence, and boom. I can place another one of these bad boys. Probably want to slap down another outpost here soon. These aren't the best outposts that I could find, but you want to get settled quick, in my opinion. Let's break off the wounded guy here. Select the wounded guy. Grab this curiosity. And then immediately ransack this sanctuary. We'll send the full health guy up here to the northwest to begin fighting this deer. And deer combat is pretty easy. They're only 8 combat strength, so like they die pretty easily. So I'm just going to instantly resolve it, plus I'm uphill, so I'll take a little bit of damage. I'll get a narrative event, and this will give me another tribe. Boom, the growth star has been achieved, so we can advance our culture. And already, so many cultures have been taken, dude. Oh my god. I'm actually so early. I'm turn 9. Turn 9 and all the good cultures have been taken. Egypt, okay, this is an S tier culture. If Egypt is available and you plan to build anything with industry in the game, take Egypt, okay? Nubia, this is an S tier civilization. If you plan to build anything with money or gold, take Nubia. Mycenaeans, literally the most terrifying early domination civ in the game, okay? If you see Mycenae available, you grab this unit and you win the game, okay? This unit just auto-wins every fight that it's in.
Missed you last week, you old spud. Excited to watch a non-beta Humankind game.
Thank you so much, Legally Trash, okay? This unit automatically wins all combat for the first 50 turns, which means it's amazing for high difficulty games, because you can just spam out 3, 4, 5 of these, and you're protected until you can get better units. Harappans, also amazing. If you spawn in a game with a neighbor nearby, these runners are the strongest unit in the game for about 20 turns. So if you immediately settle Harappans, you can rush somebody with these scout units and murder them. It's amazing. And they're really, really super fast. The food stuff, not so important. But they're also really good on rivers. Now, our other options here, we have a few options. We have the Assyrians, who are very good at offensively raiding. And they get the Assyrian Raider, which only requires horses. It is a pillager, which means it gets extra money when it raids. So these guys are very, very good at asymmetric early game warfare, running around, pillaging, killing people, doing all that sort of stuff. Very, very strong. They do fall off quite hard, but you can generate a lot of early game money. And expand pretty rapidly with the Donu and stuff like that. Babylonians, very, very solid turtley tech civ. That's because they have the brilliant philosophers here. Every time you research your technology, you'll get +2 science in your capital, which is kind of tends to snowball you a little bit in the early game. It won't carry you through beyond like the medieval era where techs start to get like quite expensive compared to +2 science per turn. But this is a lot of passive science really early into the game. Additionally, the astronomy house is super powerful. +3 science per adjacent farmer's quarter. You pop this down in the middle of a bunch of science, in the middle of farmer districts. You get a ton of science, and boom, on top of that, you get +1 food per researcher in the city for every astronomy house that you build, which means if you can get 3 of these in a city, which is totally possible in the ancient era, you can get to be 3 food per researcher in a city, and you can have up to like 20 to 30 researchers, which is, you know, A lot of food, 100 food, basically. It's a lot of food. I would have played this game for free. How can I do it? I don't know if there's a way to play the game for free, but if you get the Xbox, I think the Xbox Game Pass is like the cheapest way you could play the game. Because you just have to subscribe, and theoretically, if you only play it, once, it's the cheapest way to get the game. If you're going to play it for like a couple of years, like I'm going to do, you should just buy the game outright. I'm a big fan of Babylon personally, particularly because the extra science is really helpful. The Hittites are quite good. +1 combat strength is really helpful in the early game for surviving. The Awari, less useful, but it does have all 4 resources for exploitation, which means where you build your outposts, right? Normally, when you build an outpost, like say for example here, it would only get you the green and orange yields. But the Awari would get you the gold and science. So it's not like a huge deal, but it is quite good. +1 combat strength is huge. We've got the Olmecs here, which is +1 influence on territory. Very good early expansion civ. Very good for spreading out. And they have a very good defensive range unit. And you can rush this pretty effectively. And this can keep you pretty safe in the early game. It's quite strong. The Olmec head is okay for generating influence. I wouldn't focus on this personally. I would focus on the javelin throwers and expanding. Phoenicians, pretty okay. Lots of money. These guys are not very good early game, but they scale quite well. They scale pretty damn well, I would say. The Haven is... Let's see, am I coastal? If I'm coastal, I would consider them. Merope is technically coastal. Like, I could build a haven right here and get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 gold, maybe? Let's see. Adjacent coastal water, trader slots. Yeah, I could get like 10 gold from a single haven. 10 gold's pretty good this early into the game. Gold, very valuable early. So I feel like the Phoenicians are kind of an interesting way to play. I usually take Zhou. Because the +2 stability on districts is actually massive. It's like huge over the course of the game. This is basically like a 20% stability discount on every district in your empire, which is massive. Babylon, please, I want to see the God of Science. So for me personally, I think I'm going to divide this up into... I'm going to take let's take stock of our situation, okay? We have pretty good baseline influence. We're pillaging. We're expanding our empire. We have a lot of guys. Can I get down a good 4-4? 6-6 is like the minimum I would consider. So I'll go pop down that 6-6 right there. Ah, you guys got screwed. Okay. Well. Not that important. Can you go grab this food? Maybe get an extra... Yeah, okay, we got an extra pop out of that. That's perfect. And this pop guy, I can send him back to be here. Culture. So, I don't know anyone close enough to me to go for Assyrians. The Babylonians, like, I don't have the land really to do a Babylonian play where I place like that thing and I surround it. So to me... the play is maybe Olmecs for turtling, or Phoenicians to try out like gold purchasing strategies. At Drast, there's a bug. Who do I want to go for? This is always the hardest part. It's always the hardest part. I feel like the Dunu isn't very good. I'm tempted by Babylon. I don't think I have the land to make use of Babylon here. Not really. Maybe over here. The early science is disgustingly good. The extra gold could be super powerful, and I could do some sort of naval stuff, which would open up options to go to the New World later. But I happen to know that in the next era, there's also a really, really good coastal civ. What can you do with gold? You could do everything you can do with production. You could do pretty much anything with gold. It's really, really powerful. I'm tempted. I'm tempted by this. Zhou is meta. Zhou is meta, which is why I'm trying to avoid it. Do I have mountains? Oh, yeah, mountains. Oh, God. One here. Oh, yeah, I've got mountains for days. Oh, yeah. No, it's got to be Zhou. I'm sorry. I spawned in a bunch of mountains. +2 stability on districts. +5 science per adjacent mountain. It's disgusting. I have to take Zhou. As much as I actually want to play someone else. I'm sorry. It's just I've got too many mountains to ignore them. Alright, so you'll be in position.
The challenges of a young civilization.
Hey, how's it going, Buzz?
It's hard keeping up with the neighbors when they have the wheel and you don't. Humankind learns quickly that everyone contributes. If you're terrified of wild animals, you can grow lentils or catch fish.
It's going pretty good, by the way, Zontrom.
Towns develop markets, and markets begin the
Play faster.
exchange of
The
goods
entire
and
point is to
services.
teach people how to play the game.
Rumors and
What do you think of the release so far? I think it's a great game. I would recommend it to anybody who
perhaps you don't really know
has the money and wants to play it.
markets when deep philosophers.
If you're still a bit uncertain with the game, I'd watch a little bit more. Right, we got our Zhou. Need a little bit more influence. All right, let's found our cap. Boom, Merope. All right, I'm going to name this Hao Jing. Need to pick our first memes here. Oof, narrative event hurting us there on the food gain. 8 food, 5 production, 7 food, 10 production. I think we go for 6-5. Because when the city expands, it'll grab the rest of the river for me, which is perfect. Hey, thank you so much. Illis Strakavka, Potato is streaming and both in stream chat. Best stream ever. Thank you so much. And Crossy becoming a 2.5 Spuddy. I appreciate you. This should be a pretty easy kill if I jump up on this hill. We'll manually battle this for the sake of it. Crossing river. Okay, taking the crossing river penalty isn't ideal, but I like how all my scouts units are just stronger because I took a narrative event that makes my unit stronger. Seems kind of broken. So, killing a bear I think is worth 20 gold, or maybe 10 gold. Thank you so much for the donation.
Potato is streaming and Boestheus is in
Ooh,
a
that
stream
sounds loud.
chat too. Best day ever.
That seems a little loud to me, but I'm sure it's fine. Alright, 10 gold is what that was worth. Now, I could rush straight for the Confucian School, which is worth 16 science. Which is nuts. It's nuts! 16 science this early into the game? Am I even emotionally ready for that much science? I don't know. I feel like I need to go pottery workshop first. 16 science is absurd. To put this in perspective, I'm making 3. I'm making 3 science per turn. Pottery workshop is like Monument. It's so good, but man, 16 science. I gotta do it. It's gonna put me in a vulnerable position in some respects, because I'll be spending like 9 turns building a thing that doesn't increase my production or food. But maybe I can use the little bit of influence I stack up to conjoin some regions to my capital and make that work for me. Tech-wise, let's open up with archery, defensive technologies, defensive and production.
Is it viable to maintain the same civ throughout a whole game? Maybe as a challenge?
Oh yeah, it's 100% viable. In fact, it's built into the game and encouraged as a way to play the game in a more challenging manner. It's absolutely viable. It's possible, and it's fun, too. So there's a 3 mountain there, which means I would have to go Maker's Quarter, Confucian School, which is like a lot of district dependencies. Actually, I can't do that here because I have one here. Never mind, can't do that. So we're just exploring carefully. Now, thankfully, scouts can win against mammoths. But this guy's on a hill, which I don't like. So I'll manually battle this and I'll deploy there. And then I can jump up the hill, attack him from the high ground, and then I should auto-win. Perfect. Jeremy West. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Jeremy West, for the $50 donation. Thank you so much, dude. Right. Easy kill of the mammoth. Killing mammoths at this stage of the game now is worth 20 gold, which is pretty value. Considering, like, to boost this only takes 199 gold. Thank you so much, dude.
Thanks for the stream, Potato.
No, thank you for the donation, dude. Alright, we're exploring carefully. Looks like we're more or less alone in this section of the world, which I'm quite happy about. I don't like it when people are too close to me. We'll grab Al Resha here. Next turn I'll be able to conjoin that onto my territory. You're going to pop in here to heal. Slowly healing 20 health per turn. I'd like to grab that. Let's pillage this sanctuary instead, because it's worth 10 gold. Hop onto the river. Kill the deer. Killing a deer is worth 5 gold. Absolutely worth it. For a little bit of health on this guy. I could just walk him home. Let's split this party up. You do the pillaging. You grab that. You're coming down here to re-explore this area. End turn. Nice.
It is not just a bunch of buildings. It is warmth.
Are there multiple win conditions? Yes. We'll talk about win conditions later. But there's like a domination victory. There's kind of a space victory. There's a science victory. And those are different. There's a science victory and a space race victory. And then there is a... I think I'm going to call it the dominance victory, which is when you get every single one of this gold stars in the final era. And that's what I would call the dominance victory. It's very, very... It's quite hard to pull off, but if you do, you win. I got a lot of units here, which is good. I'm going to start bringing some of them home, though, to be fed into the city, now that I'm attaching a territory. So this is territory attachment. Basically, every single piece of the map is broken up into a section of terrain called a territory. Each of these territories can hold one outpost. Outposts can also be upgraded into cities.
Hi Potato, I love your streams. Thank you for helping getting into Civ 6 and now Humankind. Keep up the good work, Heart.
Thank you so much, Azael. Isn't the victory condition based on fame? Oh, you're correct. Fabiov 1994, you're correct. That's how you trigger the win. But the person with the most fame wins. Bro, I'm the biggest fan. I'm from India. Please reply as no one plays Civ 6 here. Dude, lots of people in India play Civ 6. So if I attach... Now, so each of these territories can hold one outpost. This is an outpost. If I hide this, right? This right here is an outpost. I can move this outpost around using this purple resource, influence, like if I find a better spot for it.
How many spaces between cities?
The amount of spaces between cities doesn't matter in this game because each territory section can only have one administrative place in it, whether that's a city, an outpost, or what I'm about to do here, which is create an administrative territory. By adding this piece of territory to my city, I can now actually build new things inside this territory. And this is most important for things like this Confucian school, okay? The Confucian school can be built once per territory. So if I want to build more Confucian schools, I have to attach more territory to this city. Now, my current plan is to to actually build a Confucian school here and then attach this highly mountainous terrain to my capital. It's kind of like the plan. It looks like we might have like an isolated corner of the continent down here. If I can grab all this coastline, that might work out really well for me. So yeah, those are the 3 ways a piece of territory can be. You can also tell that there's a difference between this territory. You see how this blue border is a hard line? And that means in order to come into here without declaring war on me, people need to have open borders with me. However, this dotted blue line I kind of don't have full control of. I more or less have a claim on. How many attachments per city? You can attach infinite territories to a city. Are there any benefits of attachment versus city or outposts? Outposts can be turned into cities. Attachments just help your cities. It's hard to explain. We'll talk about it more when we develop more cities and we start looking to settle our second city. And then maybe when we have a lot of room for cities, we might talk about even breaking up some of our bigger cities into 2 smaller cities is like something you can do. All right, so I'm kind of happy with this terrain down here. It's like a really nice big chunk of land. Why don't you go ahead and kill that deer for me? Instantly resolved because I don't need to fight a deer. I don't want to fight that mammoth. I mean, I want to fight the mammoth, but I also don't want to fight the mammoth, if that makes sense. Let's. One really cool feature of this game is moving onto a river costs movement, but once you're on the river, moving along the river only costs like normal movement. So like if I step off this river, I have to like use all my movement to get back onto it. It's kind of a neat mechanic. I should almost have enough gold now to purchase this Confucian school. Although I may purchase the pottery workshop instead so I can get more influence, because influence is like a super important resource here, and I'm practically about to double the amount I'm more than double the amount I'm getting. So that was worth, in my opinion. I'm also going to do what is considered a pro move, and I'm going to grab this guy right here. And actually, well, maybe do I want to actually disband these guys? Because these guys have +2 combat strength, which makes them viable military units. So maybe I don't want to. Normally what I would do is every military unit in the game takes a certain amount of population. So if I were to disband this guy, it would actually put a pop into my city. But maybe I don't want to do that with this guy because they have that special buff that gives them +2 combat strength, which I don't know will apply to new units that I get. I think it only applies to my original tribal units. So maybe I'll try to keep all my scouts around because I got that military strength buff. Because these guys actually will be very, very viable for defense with that +2 combat strength. In this game, +2 combat strength is like massive. It's a huge, 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 huge benefit. Let's continue to explore. I'd like to find some natural wonders, because if you can claim natural wonders, they give you a ton of influence. +1 combat strength would be more like +5 in Civ 6. It's a huge amount. Not quite, maybe more like +3. It's really, really powerful. Alright, there's carpentry. We can now clear forests. And we have access to lumberyards, but most importantly, we have access to archers, which are going to be our defensive early game unit. Now, we don't need to build archers until we actually spot an enemy, and we did, in fact, spot an enemy. So I have 2 choices in how I want to deal with this. I can expand in his direction, or I can try to avoid him for as long as possible. The sooner I meet him, the more I will know about him and know how to deal with him. So I'm going to go meet him, or her, or whoever this is. Very annoying that you have chosen to go there, Mammoth. You have chosen the exact perfect place to stand to be really, really annoying. And so for that reason, you will die.
Over this way.
If he gets the high ground, actually, I'm screwed. So let's just fight down like this. How would you say early exploration versus settling an outpost opportunity goes balance-wise? Because of the competitive nature of cultures, in a game with 10 people, you kind of want to get settled as soon as possible. But if you're playing in a smaller game or in a low-pressure multiplayer environment, you can definitely explore a lot more, like find the perfect place to settle. Just like the particular game I'm playing, maximum difficulty, where you have very, very low margin of error. It's really all about settling as soon as you can. So I should have enough money now to come in here and purchase this next turn. Let's go ahead and kill that deer. Deer are easy kills, so it should be an instant auto-resolve. You don't have to fight every single battle in the game. which is a nice reprieve, because not every battle is interesting. Or represents an interesting challenge for the player, rather, I should say. Don't do that. Don't do what you're doing. Join him. Thank you. And then step out next turn. Calendar. So we got carpentry. I think I would like to go for masonry now. The reason I want to go for masonry is twofold. If you look at my empire, a lot of the terrain that I'm working is this rocky field type. Especially if you come over here. Okay. Stone field, stone field, stone field. And then over here, rocky fields, rocky fields. And this building right here, the stoneworks, actually gives you +1 industry on mountains, stone fields, and rocky fields. So this is actually going to be a big part of my early game play, is to rush stoneworks and try to get a massive production advantage, because I don't really have many options for other yields like food. I have rivers and stuff like that, but production is kind of king in these 4X games. Are there wonders in this game? There are wonders. So here is the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. In order to claim a wonder, you have to save up 250 influence. You can get the Pyramids of Giza. Pyramids of Giza is super powerful on Egypt. You should probably rush it on Egypt. It gives you a 25% district industry discount, which makes your districts cheaper. Temple of Artemis gives you unit health regen, very good for aggressive games. Stonehenge gives you food, and faith, very strong for a religion game. How many cities do you have right now? I just have one. All right, let's spend the 67 gold to finish this turn. So I literally just multiplied my science by 5, which is insane.
The style is pleasing, because it will be around for as long as the city lasts.
You pop there. You're coming back to heal. You're here to explore, so I can maybe find the best spot for an outpost in this spot. Yeah, I would like to build over there, but reality being reality. Let me see. This spot sucks. If I go here, I'm next to the luxury. I can build the luxury and then the Confucian school. Yes, the food in here sucks, but it's good production and it's fine. Yeah, this works just fine. So I'll place my outpost here. I'm gonna place my outpost here. Even though this would technically be worth +5 here, if I placed it here, I wouldn't be able to claim any of, like, it would just be like a really awkward place for an outpost. Whereas if I place my outpost here, I'm right next to all of these luxuries that I can take advantage of. I can capture the luxury and then put my Confucian school here and then take advantage of all these mountains. So for that reason, I'm kind of settling in the pattern that I am. I need to save up for 2 things, an outpost and then claiming my 3rd territory in my capital. To get that Confucian school. I need to lean heavily on my tech advantage. It's going to be the big thing that carries me this game. You're going to head over here. I think I need to join some of these scouts up together, actually, in order to fight some skirmishes with my neighbor, because that is what my current units are good at doing it. So that's what I will start moving them up here. While me and this guy don't have a non-aggression pact, we can still like fight skirmishes, which is useful. All right, I could go for lumber yards. The big lack that my city has is food. So this is only a +4 food farm. That sucks. It lacks food and production. I have great science. And food is a pretty big deal. Because I need to get at least 12 pops to hit this agrarian start. So these are all the missions essentially you have for the era. And one of them is to get enough population. So the thing I'm most excited about is not playing the exact same map over and over again. I mean, that's pretty cool. I didn't mind playing the same map over and over in the open devs and stuff like that. Or, well, I say I didn't mind it. It didn't bother me massively. So +11 production there. +4 food here. Man, I think building farms sucks right now for me. Whereas 11 production is huge. I just let the city be broke, I think, on food. Go ahead and build that outpost, and now I need to save. Sir? Okay, you. Why there? It is technically a lot better. God damn it. It is a lot better. Okay, we'll do it. So this outpost I need to get attached to my capital ASAP. Yeah, as much as that Maker's Quarter here sucks, I do need it in order to be able to place my Confucian schools, so we'll work on that. You head this way? No, you're conjoining, so never mind. So I want a full 4 stack of scouts to come meet this guy.
And dangerous, the Hittites.
Oh man, it would be the Hittites. God damn it. Okay, so this is one of the worst civs in the game that I could spawn next to. Because the Hittites have the chariot that is like uber strong, and I'm not going to be able to do much to them for very long. So kiss this border of my empire goodbye. Basically, I won't be able to contest them. Can you move into the mountains, or is it like Civ? Yeah, you can't move into the mountains. All right, they want to trade luxuries. I'll take that deal. How do they feel about me? I have a stronger army than them right now, which is good. So they are not sure if they should be aggressive towards me yet, which again, is kind of good because they will be stronger than me very soon. Go grab that. Need that like little chunk of science or food or whatever this is. Nice. We got 15 science and 10 influence. 10 influence is actually massive for us here. It's like nearly 2 turns worth. You're an explorer, boy. Let's go kill a mammoth. Need the money. Alright, boys. Looks like elephant is back on the menu. We'll pop over here. We'll attack downhill. Should be defeated. Nice 37 damage. Download in progress. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. Pop here, attack there. Nice, 20 gold. Perfect. And our guy is still alive and kicking. He's actually leveled up. This guy has a veterancy, which gives him another +1 combat strength. This guy's already up to 16 combat strength, which is super powerful. That's why I'm keeping my scouts around. And I got another 20 gold that could potentially be used to buy a Maker's Quarter. About to buy on Steam, standard or deluxe. I actually don't know what the difference is. So, I mean, like, if the difference of the price isn't much, like, why not just buy the deluxe, okay? Just do it. Consumer. I really want these horses, so I'd like to send a guy over here to go claim those. Having access to early strategics like horses and copper is pretty important, so this horse tile is pretty important to me. I need you to get into the city and heal. Alright, we grew our first pop. I literally can't do... this city has such bad food that I can't do anything with this pop except for grow more food. Which is really super not ideal, because you want to be using your pops for other things. Now we could choose to be friendly with this guy. But the reality is, he's going to get stronger than us pretty quick. So... and he's a rusher too. I mean, look at this guy. He's a militarist and he's a risk taker. He is going to attack us. We need to run in here and we need to burn this outpost to the ground ASAP before he can get an army online. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's have a little scout here. What has he got? All he's got is scouts. 18 combat strength scouts. Jesus Christ! I don't think we can stop him. I changed my mind. Run! Run! Oh, God. He has 18 combat strength scouts. +1 from Lust for War. That's his culture trait. +2 from difficulty. And +2. He got the narrative event too. Okay. Alright. We can't attack him. Never mind. We can't attack him. We can only defend. Now, the good news is we are making so much science that we can knock out these techs in one turn. I'm going to grab domestication. I'm going to grab calendar, domestication, and city defense. All three of these are useful. Is there a tech I want to beeline, actually? Is a good question. Yeah. Domestication and bronze working so I can get my unique unit who should be strong enough to hold the line. Jesus. That unit is disgusting. No! Pop-ups go away. Okay. I have a 4 stack of scouts in the area now to, like, watch for any of his nonsense. Now, I could attack here and get a kill on one of his units. Okay. I could do that, but it's a terrible idea and I'm not going to do it because it would really piss him off. I want the 18 food, 5 production spots, so I'll head over here. Plus I want these horses. Just gotta play it slow, play it easy. I could spend 10 influence to get 5 influence on main plaza. I could also go for a faith-based game. Faith could be pretty value here in the early game. What do you guys think? Faith or influence? I usually go influence, but we could do a faith-based game and get a lot of benefits from it, from a religion. Influence would let me expand my empire more. Faith would give me more... This is more of a like defensive direction. This would give me more of a militaristic direction. This would give me reasons to go to war with people and also give me scaling bonuses. I've been burnt out in Civilization for some time. Is Humankind different enough not to feel boring? Never seen someone go full faith before. I mean, full faith isn't very good. Unless you go Teutons. Everyone goes influence. It'll be cool to see someone going faith. Sure, I'll go faith then. Okay, so what this is going to do is... Did they nerf faith yet? It felt too strong in Victor. They definitely nerfed faith. Oh, I should... Let me retool what I've got going on here. Hang on. I realized that I wasn't actually reading Twitch chat properly, so let me... Now I should be able to see Twitch chat. Alright, we're going to go for Divine Mandate here. The consequences of this action is it's going to move our ideology away from centrism between tradition and progress towards tradition. That's going to lower the stability of our cities, but give us extra +2 faith in our territories. In combination with this +3 faith, we're going to be getting 5 faith per territory, okay? So if we pop out here, next turn, actually it won't happen until next turn. We can also choose legitimacy. Customary laws will allow us to expand our empire easier, and codified laws will allow us to expand our cities easier. So if this would push us back towards rationalism and get rid of that extra faith, so I'm going to push towards customary laws and start trying to go wide, right? That is going to like use up some of that influence that we saved up to expand my city, but I'm okay with that because next turn the faith icon here should activate. Oh, I guess not. 2 chariots. Okay, we need to be over here. Are there more than one unique unit per society? I don't think so. Alright, this pop isn't actually very useful. I'm going to chop out the Maker's Quarter to get 11 production 1 turn sooner. Now this particular Maker's Quarter is just terrible. +1 production, but it does get me like a disgusting Confucian school right here. Kill him before he attacks my scout. Thank you. Alright. So this is obviously a battle I actually don't want to be fighting against the chariot. The warrior I can take. But I had to fight this one to protect my dudes. So what we'll do is we'll play it very, 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 very safe here. And not even really attack, and just use the fact that we are defending and let them attack us. And cycle our units in and out of the battle. So he's using charge on my vulnerable unit, which is fine. Took 44 damage. Let's hide this unit now. And then we'll use the zone of control bounce mechanic to bounce all my units into a better defended position. And he'll come in and charge again, which is his job. And now I should be able to get a good clean attack on him, maybe. Let's see. No. So, we'll use the bounce mechanic again. Put you on the high ground, you there, and you there. We'll play in this direction. I did this to use up their movement so they couldn't attack my single alone scout. Does anyone know if you can still get the Twitch drops for avatars from people? I actually have no idea. Alright, so this battle will continue next turn, but the main important thing is that I protected this guy right here. And this guy has taken significant damage from attacking my units as they defend themselves pretty well. So I should be able to maybe do a counterattack soon. Yeah, you're doing your job. You head over here. Narrative event, Terror of the Bovines. Looks like some cows have been a problem. So we can get faith in our capital. We can get food. Food would be nice. Or we can get learning. I feel like getting that learning is huge because we already tech so hard. Getting that tech up would be like super, super, super powerful. All right, we have to deal with this battle again. Unfortunately, you can't just swap unit positions. But now it should be safe to make an attack. I'll let him attack me. Perfect. I'll take a decent chunk of damage, but he should now be vulnerable enough for me to attack him. So if I step here, you go here, you go here. This should be a kill. Perfect. So we killed the chariot at a cost of a lot of health. I actually don't care if I lose this fight. That's not what the point was. The point was to keep this guy alive and get him to run away. So like mission accomplished, and then I can just retreat to heal. Plus, it actually technically got me a kill for the militarist star, so that's worth considering too. Twitch drops are enabled. Okay, cool. Now, the good news is I have a reasonably strong scout, and I can get onto the high ground and defend myself there. And he'd have to attack me from a river. So I can hide pretty well. 2 more turns and I can attach this outpost and start doing the disgusting science play. There's bronze working. Also a big deal. May actually be worth it here to spend the 21 influence. Jesus Christ. Okay, higher difficulties, the barbs are a problem. They just settled here. That's bad for me because that's where I was going to get my horses. So I'm going to have to get my unique unit a different way. Akkad also just settled here. At least it's peaceful. Let's pick up Calendar. And Organized Warfare. Being able to use reinforcements seems pretty strong. They're going to pillage this, aren't they? What can I spend? If I convert this territory for gold, I'll get a little bit of influence, which should be just enough for me to attach this. It should be just enough for me to improve the copper and attach this. Okay, so this is using my cultural blitz ability. It didn't actually do anything, but by using it, I got some influence, which allowed me to attach this, which has now given me the food and production to start some archers and also start to grow. This maker's quarter isn't important, but these two archers are. You retreat. You keep going. Get inside my territory. If they start to pillage this, that will be a problem, which is why I'm working on those archers. But it should be a problem. I can deal with it. So I'm worried. I'm like a little bit worried about what will happen here. What they do. Because what they choose to do is pretty big for me. Okay, they didn't choose to pillage, which is good. That gives me a turn or two. Forced labor, the extra production will be huge. Stability doesn't matter. And patriotic. I think we go for forced labor. Get those units built faster. Start combining up my scout groups. You guys will heal up. Perfect. I have to start fighting these barbs now. Very, very scary pair of chariots coming at me. This is super early, by the way, these chariots. Stick these guys in the same vicinity. 2 archers is all I can manage. It's not great. Attach versus multiple cities. I would say you want to do a little bit of both. Multiple cities are good, but also attaching is really good because some of these emblematic quarters have really, really good scaling. So for example, these are unique infrastructures you can build once per city per territory. So let's say I had an emblematic quarter that gave me +1 science per population. Can you not build a city in an attached territory? You can. You have to detach it and then turn it into a city. So you can always detach it and turn it into a city. And you can always merge cities together as well. So the point I was trying to make there was that let's say I had a building. Let's say I had 2 cities, right? We'll use paint. Okay. We're breaking out the paint, boys. Real quick. Okay. Let's say I had 2 cities. I don't know where my tablet is. Let's say I had 2 cities with 10 population and 2. Right? If I built something that gives me 1 science per pop in these cities, I would end up with 40 science. Sorry. Because it's 2 times 10 times 2. Right? So I'd end up with 40 science. Okay? But if I had 1 city with 20 pop and 4 territories, it would be 1 times 20 times 4, and that would be 80 science. So sometimes having a bigger city scale is better. You get me? Make sense? How close do you need to be to attach? They need to be adjacent. They need to be touching. Right, you guys still need to heal up. I got my first archer. Not much I can do with him. 1 sowence. Yeah, listen. All right, we got to create our religion. I'm going to go for +1 faith per number of attached territories because that's going to give me a really, really strong faith out of the gate. And now you can see here, already I'm generating 25 faith, which is great. Looks like these dudes just wandered off. I will be attacking Urkies now. because that will potentially give me a city. So I'll wait for this archer to finish, and then we'll join them together with these scouts. And then hopefully these 2 stacks of units working together should be able to take out this barbarian settlement, and that'll get me a second city without having to spend influence. And it makes use of this really, really strong early game army that I have, which is obviously ideal. So if you step there, you join these guys. You guys head this way. Can I trigger my archers to join the battle? Yes. So I definitely want to fight these guys, so I'm going to trigger a battle. I'm going to manually fight this battle. Oh shoot, do I not have reinforcement tech yet? Oh, I thought I already had that researched. Well, that was dumb of me. I'm just going to get peppered now for the next 2 turns for no reason. I thought I already had it researched. Right, at the very least, they won't do that much damage to me. Right, it's time for you to fall back now. You've taken too much. Ow. I can't believe I did this. I can't believe I've done this. I lost this battle for no reason. Because I engaged too early. Like the dumbest thing ever. Now I should fight. With my 2 archers. Yeah, I should have just attacked with these archers. I shouldn't have been hasty. I don't know why I had to be hasty. Manual battle. Deploy my archers on the east side. End deployment. Archer, you run up the hill. You shoot that chariot. Archer, you run up the hill. You shoot that chariot. Scout, you run around so you can flank on the river. You come forward, stand on that river. End round. Their archer's probably in the fog of war here. Yep. Probably going to take a pretty bad hit here, but I do have pretty good defense. Yeah, that's good news. That's good news. 1 shot. 2 shots. Capture their flag. Not going to bother attacking. Just going to end my round. Attack. Attack. I want to damage him to lower his combat strength. Can I one-shot? I can't one-shot, so we'll hold. We'll win by the flag. Perfect. So we got a bit of experience out of that, which is good. We have to come back and heal though, sadly. We have to hold off on attacking this for a little while. We'll probably cycle around and manage our army. So that went a little bit better. We killed the chariot, right? That was the goal. We killed the scary unit. All right, we got a maker's quarter in here. These obsidians are worth a lot because it gives us +2 production. 2% production per obsidian across our entire empire, so that's pretty valuable. But also 21 science is pretty insane, so that just takes priority. I can literally be top science in the entire game, which is rare for this game. Attacker goes first. Yeah, attacker always goes first. Combat looks so cool, it does. Alright, we now have organized warfare, which means we can use multiple armies in a single battle, as well as access to the barracks, which makes our units cheaper if we build it. We do have to have copper. Excuse me, copper. And then we also have battering rams, which means we can siege cities more effectively. And we just got a scientific era star. We need 3 more techs, and we get a another scientific era star. So let's do some army reorganization. Anyone who's hurt is going to head back here. Everyone else is going to press on. Guys who are hurt, I'm going to step you out of the army. These 2 guys are going to go make nice with him. Your movement is crippled because you retreated. Correct. We'll go clear out some of these AI things. We have an event. The Walking Wounded. During the recent brutal battle, many soldiers sustained horrific, life-changing injuries before returning to Hao Jing. For some of their whole characters change, becoming aggressive, demented, or unable to bear others' presence. Others suffer physical wounds. Some forced to use crutches or carts to move around. So, we can glorify the men who come home and gain stability, or we can exploit them and make cheaper units. I think we're just going to take glory here, because that moves us harder towards tradition. Whereas this would move us more towards insularity. So let's move towards tradition here. So how's my religion doing? Religion's doing okay. There's a lot of pressure coming from these guys. It's kind of scary, actually. Very, 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 very scary, actually. I'll need to build my holy site very soon. Preferably somewhere forward here to put pressure on their religion. Tech-wise, I think the first person to discover writing actually gets a world deed. Planetary observability. Ah. Someone else already discovered writing. Okay. So that doesn't matter. May as well discover writing anyway. Alright, another barbarian city has appeared. Let's kill this. Enemy has no reinforcements. We'll manually battle this. End deployment. I get to move first because I'm the attacker. So first attack. Step forward with my archers. Double attack. This should be just an easy kill. If Potato wasn't having fun, he wouldn't be here playing for us. Yeah, exactly. Is the game fun? Are you having fun? Oh yeah, dude, I'm having lots of fun. Tremendous. It's a really, really satisfying game to grapple with. With your help, I got into Civ 6 and learned new ways to play the game, which you wish you good luck with this Humankind game. What benefits do you get for filling one extra star? Filling out extra stars past the Neolithic era? You get extra fame, and fame is the thing that decides who wins the game. So more fame is better. You always want to fill up as many stars as possible, if you can, without sacrificing the culture you want to follow up with. I would generally say it's better to wait around in an era and get a little bit more fame than it is to rush through the eras. Okay, I need to watch out for these two. There's a layer over here. It's not good. A bear. I need to like clean these up very, very quickly. Need to kill this. I wish there was an option to raise cities, because I'm going to have now 2 cities over here, which I didn't want. But it's fine. We'll make do with what the situation kind of gives us. Let's get guys in position. And then begin the siege. So we just captured the city because it was so fresh. The AI wasn't able to defend it, which is perfect. And that kind of gives me an opportunity now to lock down my border with this Hittite guy. How does he feel about me, by the way? He wants this territory. Condescending. We're much less powerful than them. Their war support is higher than ours. He's going to attack us. I'm going to refuse his demand. So he has declared war on me. Now the advantage of him declaring war on me is his war score will tick down faster than me, and I'm a human, so I should in theory be better at defending myself than a normal AI. So he might be overestimating his power level, but this is actually really bad for me to get war declared this early. Maybe I should have just given him the land. I didn't even claim it though. I took it from another guy. Alright, pottery workshop it is. Maybe not. Garrison. On the high ground, defending. +1 combat strength for units in or adjacent to this district. Would give me the strength I need to hold the city. I'll need more units down here, preferably a spearman. Parsimonious on my capital, that's gold. I don't need science anymore, so I will take the money. One of the agrarian stars has been earned. A little bit scared about the potential attack coming here. .34 combat strength versus 131. I'm pretty strong. So I think I could take this battle with minimum losses. I think I'm happy with that deployment. We want to hit their archers. Get on the high ground. Cross the river. Get on the high ground. Yes, we can attack into the city. We'll do a decent amount of damage. Perfect. Pretty hefty hits. Less so on this front. Can we get another flank? They don't have any reinforcements, so if we can take this, we'll actually be a city up, which might be the advantage we need. So we'll take a little bit of damage here, which is going to suck. But we have archers. We have archers and blockers. Oh, wow. Wow, you hit so hard. You killed that guy. I guess he did have high ground. I wasn't expecting that. Kill. Cross. Come forward, get good clean shots. Clean shots. Oh, you know what I should do? I should totally increase the speed of combat here. Hang on. Settings, gameplay, battle animation speed 2. Make my life a little bit easier here. You pop over there. Go to attack. Go to attack. Go to attack. So I lost the unit, but I came out of it with the possibility to attack this city next turn and take another city, which I'm absolutely going to take instantly. Clean line of sight. How is that no line of sight? I guess because they're technically inside a building. We'll just play it safe. He decided to come out and attack me, which was arguably a mistake. Means my archers can get good out of city shots on him. Pretty easy. Didn't take too much damage. And it means now I have 3 cities. Now there is a downside, okay, of having these 3 cities. I got a militarist start, which is nice. But I'm now at 3 out of 2 cities, so it's costing me 10 influence per turn to be at this level. But having 2 extra cities is a pretty big advantage here that's going to serve me well in this fight that I'm going to be in here in the next few turns. So I'm going to put a few turns towards the pottery workshop. I should probably do the same thing in here. And then start recruiting spearmen to hold this guy off. Whoa, grab that. Curiosity. Alright, things are looking kind of okay. Spearmen, get over here to defend the city. It's pretty much the only way I hold this city is if I have enough spearmen. My first spearman is arriving. Jingle jangle, a melody for every occasion. So this is a follow-up to an event we did earlier. Huns taken. Oh god.
I do not live for revenge.
Right, they're still the Hittites. That's fine. How's the religion looking? Okay, my religion is way stronger than his, which is amazing. Akkad is kind of cool. I will put 1 point in there to start building a relationship with them so I can assimilate them later. Got my archers, got my scouts. These scouts have been huge for me. Like getting the stronger scouts from earlier in the game. Massive. Getting 2 pottery workshops up. We got writing. So laws are cheaper now. The market quarter is cheaper. We get the food market. And the house of scribes if we want to do anything science related. It's turn 40. Things are looking grim. Get up on the hill. Alright. So we're in a defensive posture here, which is fine. It's exactly what we want to be doing. Thankfully, these are peaceful neutrals. So I don't have to worry about the Akkadians attacking me. Or the Akkadians. Whatever they're called. Now is the time, I think, to get this guy here. So the plus 10 works. The spearmen will grow, and then while we're growing another pop. I don't remember what these scouts upgrade to. Army composition, cheaper units and more or stronger units. I think we have to go for stronger units in order to be able to compete with the AI, and we also need to move towards homeland here. So I'm going to take professional soldiers for the +1 combat strength on my units. Now my scouts are up to 17 combat strength, so they're somewhat. What difficulty is this? This is the highest difficulty. Maybe I should put that in the stream title so people know. Hang on, let me go fix that. We're playing on the hardest difficulty. But can't I sub? You can't sub on Twitch because I'm not a Twitch partner. Twitch is just something I do as a bonus for you guys if that's your preferred place to watch my channel, but I get no money out of it. Max difficulty. Humankind launch day, teaching the game live. Okay. I updated my stream title on that. Let me edit my stream title on this. There is a way to do this thing that I'm trying to do. I have like a massive battle station right now. Of 3 screens. So it's a little bit harder for me to navigate around than I used to do. But there's a huge advantage. Did the spear get +2? That's actually a really good question. Oh shit, he did. Oh damn. So every single one of my units got +2 combat strength from that narrative event. That's actually insane. Are you streaming on Twitch at the same time? Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch at the same time because some people just prefer to watch on Twitch. Thanks so much, SnarlyX. My PC can't run this game, real potato. Yeah, I multi-stream to Twitch because some people prefer to watch there. I don't get any money out of it, but it is what it is. All right, we've got another player over here. This looks like the Harappans maybe. Who is this? The Mayans. They're in the classical era, so they're ahead of me. How would you like to trade luxuries? They will not trade luxuries. I'm going to renounce this grievance.
That trifle? It's already forgotten.
And we'll just let things kind of sit there. They're really, really far away, which is good for me because they're stronger than me right now. This guy hasn't decided to attack me yet, so that's quite good. I'm quite happy about that, actually. I've got another spearman. I'm going to send this spearman on a secret mission. No. I'll send a scout on the secret mission to claim this territory. But so the good news is, because I'm the defender in the war, they're losing 3 war support every turn towards a loss, and I'm not losing any. So I just have to sit here, and I will eventually win this war because they attacked me, because they were the one who made the demand. So that's really, really important, is when you're playing on deity and you are really, or not deity, when you're playing on the hardest difficulty, play defensively early game. Play really, really defensively early game if your civ isn't offensive. Super, super, super important. Okay, here comes the battle. Here they come. Multiple stacks of warriors inbound. First stack is 2 warriors, 2 scouts, 18 combat strength against my scouts who are 17 combat strength. So this is going to be a tough battle, but I think I can win it. I do have the archer advantage, which is big.
Potatoes.
Open the battle. I have one levy
Thank
supporting.
you so much for all your content. Amazing for long train travel. I cannot wait to see your future religion in Tides of Death.
Hey, thank you so much, Azat, for the €40 donation. Looking forward to Tides of Death. Tides of Death will be on tomorrow. Buy more canned wine, cork trees. Thank you. Thank you so much, Iganak. Important times for humankind. Okay, so this is going to be a tough one. But I need to do a lot of damage to this guy this turn. Deployment matters here. Archers are going inside the city. No.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Buy more canned wine cork trees, thank you.
One archer is going inside the city. End deployment. Alright, good. We got a really, really good solid set of hits there on them. Like defensive hits. Let's pull in our spearmen. Where are the enemy reinforcements? The enemy reinforcements haven't joined the battle, but they will next turn. That's an important piece of info that we need to keep in mind. So we can get a flanking attack there. I'll pull in another scout. The enemy reinforcements will come from this tile. If I want to delay them from coming into the battle, what I need to do is I need to go into the battle, find a unit, and then go stand them on the enemy tile that they will reinforce from. This unit is now preventing enemies from joining the battle. So that's really, really important tactical gameplay that you need to, like, be aware of. So I'm going to have you stand here to protect. I know this came out today. What would you rate this game out of 10? I would rate this game 11 million out of 10. Okay, rating systems are dumb. Don't at me. I'm going to retreat this archer back to a safe spot. He won't be able to do as much damage here, but he did the damage he needed to here. This warrior can take up the position of the archer on the high ground inside the fortifications. You can see the fortifications, they're just like basic palisades, but it does make my unit stronger. You, however, are just going to defend. The archer, I can do 6 damage with this spearman. I'm going to attack first with this archer. That should be a kill. If it's not a kill, I can do this and get the kill anyway. And I'll soften you up, and I'll kill you with this guy. And then we'll be able to use archers to soften these guys up, and then I can bring this spearman into the battle as well. Alright, the battle rages. If I win this battle, it'll lower his war support and raise my war support. It'll also force... it'll also hurt the AI player a lot. It's really important I win this battle. We're going to retreat this guy. Right, he is home free. We're going to move a new unit in to take up his position and then recycle him out. We're going to use our archers to soften both of these guys up. Bring the spearmen around for a rear attack, perhaps? No, not worth it. Just hold the positions. It's not worth it yet, but we will get into position for potentially maybe rear attacks next round of battle. Attacking here costs me dearly in health. I would lose 25, they would lose a minimum of 5. My take is, look at the first number on both of these things. If that happened and you wouldn't be happy, don't attack. That's my rule of thumb. This levy is pretty weak. So he may potentially die, but he should be okay. He'll get attacked twice. But as long as he stays alive, he will regenerate at the start of the next battle. As long as I can win this battle this round. Which is the plan. I bring the spearman in. Basic archer attack. Doesn't matter how much damage he does, because I can get this kill. Boom. This archer. I need to hit at least like 10 damage. Alright, 17 is perfect. Now I can get a rear attack. I can get 2 rear attacks. Spearman. I need to get the kill this turn, so I am going to sacrifice unit health, and that's so my levies regenerate, and I get a turn of regeneration. It'll also end the battle. Boom. They lost 4 units. I lost 1. He might reconsider this battle now. Spend the 41 gold to get the pottery workshop and get me some more archers. That was a big deal, that battle. We tanked their war support pretty heavily. The civic I ignored could give me a combat bonus. Oh, that's true. Big deal. Yeah, assimilated people. Good call. Thank you so much for pointing that out. So I just took assimilated peoples, which moved us from centrism on the world and homeland stage and moved us more towards a homeland direction, which means we get +1 combat strength on our units, but we lose 5 stability on all of our cities, whereas this direction would lead us more towards food. So the good news there is another +1 combat strength on our units is a really, really big deal for being able to defend against these guys. Really, really big deal. Like, my scouts are currently 17 combat strength. They should heal up a little bit next turn. He shouldn't be able to get another attack in on me. He's going to try. Whoa, what the hell? My levy didn't trigger. I had a population in the city. Oh, I was building a unit. Shit. I thought that would trigger, because it triggered last time. They must have attacked it from a different angle, which put the battle just outside of range for that to trigger. That's really annoying, because now I'm technically losing war support from a city being occupied, which is really terrible. If he gets a left, and I can't counterattack, I feel like that's kind of bullshit right there. So he gets to retreat for free, but that does break me out of the it breaks me out of the zone of control, and now I can counterattack. Yoink. No, stay there. Okay, I don't know why he didn't defend the city, but that's fine by me. Okay. Irrigation, fishing, just research all the remaining techs.
I do not live for revenge, but I could.
Our war support is stabilizing, his is going down. Alright, we should be fine now. Let's step you onto that tile so we can actually make units. Do I feel safe yet? No. I won't feel safe until I have like a Zanchi or two and maybe another archer or two. Right, he opted to attack again from a different direction. He will have reinforcements. Let's have a look. He's got 3 warriors. He's attacking me with 3 warriors. My units have had time to heal, which is perfect. I've got plenty of reinforcements. This should be a pretty easy manual battle. How I'm going to play this, though, is pretty defensively. Spearman is going to hold this tile. Runners and scouts are going to hold this flank. Archer is going to hold the hill. This is scouts and levies, so triple levies to hold here. Spearman holds this tile. 2 archers holds here. Seems good. End deployment. They get to attack first, which sucks. But that's life. I get to attack downhill with a massive combat strength advantage, 29 to 22, versus if I made this attack, it would be 24 to 25, so it would be a pretty even attack. I would have the minimum damage advantage, but this is just way better. At most, I take 25 damage, and at most, they take 46, so that's just a huge deal. Bam, we max rolled it too. We can actually we actually guaranteed kill him here. Huge. Let's pop the levy out. Pop the scout in to hold the line. Archer's taking hits, but that's okay. They moved up to the Goths. Does that mean they get new unique units? Oh yeah, that's terrifying. They're going to be getting some melee units that don't require strategic resources, I believe, is the Goths bonus. So that's actually really scary for me. Because this guy is damaged now, this is actually a pretty good advantage for my spearmen to attack here. I'll end that round, let him take the attack. Fire. Easy kills. So another few kills earned. The AI is very strong, but if you play very defensively and know the game very well, I'm going to adapt, spend a little bit of money on this to avoid negative consequences. Yeah, now my archers are leveling up too, +1 combat strength on my archers. That's really good. Do I want to spend money healing? I think I would heal my spearman, but he's going to heal naturally this turn anyway, so that's fine. I could opt to counterattack some of these guys. I'm going to let them just do their thing. If I can hold long enough and get this guy as my vassal, it's massive for me. There's a scientist star. Perfect. Alright, here come the scary units. Looks like we got a chariot. 27 combat strength chariot. Terrifying unit. I do have a spearman. I have 2 spearmen now, I think, in the local area. It should be able to hold. Now the problem is I'm going to be advancing to the next era without having built my last Confucian school in here, and that's actually a big deal. I need this Confucian school. Can't stay for long. Will this be on YouTube for later? This will be on YouTube as a VOD. Are we going all the way to the contemporary area? We're going until my voice starts to hurt. Pretty much the limit. He actually doesn't have reinforcement tech, so I could get a pretty free kill on a scout here. At the very least, what I can get him to do is to retreat. Retreating from a battle costs him 5 war score, so we're slowly pushing him down to where he'll be forced to surrender. All right, so he's gonna be having a bad time soon. Let's pop out a scout. Pop a spearman into this stack. Have they said if this game is going to have expansion similar to the way Civ do it? This game, I believe the developers plan, at the very least, some balance patches, and typically. Okay, I don't know if it has been said publicly, but typically Amplitude Studios tend to support their games after launch. So I would expect to see expansions to this game, like we saw for Endless Legend and Endless Space, and some of their other games, like paid for DLC, paid for expansions, as well as some free updates, balance changes, all that sort of stuff. So that would be what I would expect from Amplitude in this game. So we just got to build our star. Perfect. We are ready to advance to the next era, and I think we just got to do it. Yeah, we're last to advance, so I may actually just last to advance. That sucks. Well, it's okay. We're holding the line, and potentially if we get a vassal, we could be in really good shape. So him attacking me here is great because it means it gives me an opportunity to piecemeal eat his army. So I'm going to manually fight this battle. Both of my archers are over in this city. So I'm relying heavily on this spearman to hold the line in this particular battle. So we'll do something like this. Have the levy at the end of the line. And let's see what they do. Okay, we took some damage. He did go for him. Alright, so this is part of the battlescape. These are reinforcement points. Because I had armies standing here and here in the real world map, when the battle map triggered, those armies can reinforce the battle from this tile. So if I select this flag, it opens up the reinforcement menu and I can choose which unit joins the battle. So if I want my spearman to join the battle right now, I click the spearman plus, and then I can get him to pull off a flanking attack on this chariot, doing massive damage. 34 combat strength against 24, getting +8 from anti-cavalry and +4 from rear attack. That's disgusting. I can also opt now to get my archers in the battle, place them on the hill, get very, very good, solid attacks on this warrior. And then I'll do the same thing again. I'll bring in my next archer, do the same thing again. Boom, boom, boom. And let's say I wanted to attack with this guy right here, but it's a 20 versus 23. In order to get a higher combat strength, I could bring in a reinforcement, get behind this unit, and if you can draw a straight line between two units, you get a +4 combat strength from being having envelopment. It's called a rear attack. It's when you basically occupy both sides of a unit, which allows you to do massively more damage. Have you noticed if any of your previous concerns from the beta have been addressed? I would say a lot of them have been addressed. I don't know if they've been fully addressed. Kind of like those of you who are familiar with the criticisms I did of Civ 6 and stuff like that, it actually took a couple of expansions and a couple of patches for a lot of issues to be addressed. And I expect things to be similar here for things. Oh. I have run into the extremely rare units won't do things bug. Weird. Never seen that one before. Alright, let's live stream bug reload. I'll save this game and reload it. Never seen that one before. It's a new one. I must have done something. Not sure how manual mode will work for multiplayer. It works totally fine as far as I'm aware. Is it better to manual do battles or autocomplete? I remember in the other Endless games I noticed autocomplete when I had more unit power I would lose basically nothing. I would say that manually is generally better if you are good at the tactical battling. If you're bad at it or you have like overwhelming strength compared to the enemy, you may be better off just like not. Okay, so the reload fixed it. Perfect. I love it. I love it when restarting something or reloading it fixes a bug. So bug avoided. Perfect. The game continues. So he is now down to 41 war support, and I'm maxed out. So he should be getting pretty desperate. I should automatically win the war in the next 10 to 15 turns, and depending on how aggressive he gets, it could be faster. So we're researching the last technology of this era, sailing. So we need to think about our next culture. Pretty much all the cultures have been taken. Maya has been taken. The Mauryaans have been taken. The Huns have been taken. The Goths have been taken. The Gothic cavalry is terrifying if he actually manages to get this. I don't know if spearmen will be able to hold the line. Maybe. Maybe spearmen and archers can hold the line here. The Celts, very scary. The Gaezete. I mixed up the Celts and the Goths here. It's the Celts that they have a melee unit that doesn't take strategic resources and is really, really fast and really powerful. So we can go for the Romans here, the Achaemenid Persians, the Axumites, or we can stay as the Zhou. Let's have a look at our options. If we go for the Romans, we can have bigger armies on a single tile, which means our battlefields will be larger, and we'll have more more deployment zones, more advantage of taking advantage of terrain. Our army upkeep will be reduced. We can build a triumphal arch, which gives us a ton of stability and influence. Very, very cool. We also get access to the Praetorian Guard. Praetorian Guards are disgustingly powerful because they have the tactical superiority ability, which gives them +4 combat strength if any allied unit is adjacent to the target. Massively powerful, extremely scary units. We have the Achaemenid Persians. This gives us Cyrus's Shadow. +2 city cap and 10 stability on all of our cities and outposts. Quite valuable if you want to go like many small cities. Could be quite good. The Satrap's Palace is also quite valuable in that it gives you a lot of influence and gold. +2 city cap is quite good. The Immortal is also disgustingly powerful. It's an anti-cavalry unit, which might be the perfect counter that we need for the Goths. And especially important, it only requires copper. It doesn't require iron. And it gets a big combat strength bonus when it is fighting from cities or from high ground. So Immortal is very, very powerful. This would be, I would say, the Achaemenid Persians here would be the defensive option. The Axumites would be more of a diplomatic option. Although, here's the thing, they also get the Great Obelisk, and we are kind of going for a religion this game. So I feel like if I was making a choice, the Romans would be if I wanted to go on the aggression here. Will you upload this to YouTube? This is a live stream, so it'll be it'll be on YouTube as a video on demand. Because I'm also streaming it to YouTube at the same time. The Achaemenid Persians, I feel like, okay, so here's my thoughts, right? I'll lay it all out. If I was trying to flex on the AI and go harder to science, I would stay Zhou and try to maximize my fame gains. Always an option. Imperial power comes quite late into the tech tree. Yes, it does. So this would be if at the end of this era I wanted to start going on a murder spree, I would go for the Romans. How much Humankind content will you be making? I don't have explicit plans right now, but I think generally, as long as the audience response to Humankind videos is good, I will be making more Humankind videos. That's what I would say is. And the audience response to Humankind videos seems pretty good. Thanks for doing this, Potato. Been following for a while. You're welcome, dude. The Persians would be what I would go for if I wanted to play a little bit more defensively. Standing army as a tech, I believe, comes pretty early into this. Yeah, it's like right here. So I could get the Persian Immortal here. I would go for... So here's my logic. I would go for the Achaemenid Persians if I was really worried about losing the game immediately. Because I would get access to the Immortal, and then I would be able to go for more cities and get a little bit more stability. I would go for the Romans if I wanted to go to war at the end of this era, and I would go for the Axumites if I felt like I wanted to push hard for the faith-based gameplay. Now, one problem I've got is I'm not growing a lot of population, and I can't actually tell what kind of pressure I'm putting on my neighbors because I actually can't see his cities, which is genuinely a bit of a problem. So with that in mind, as much as I want to go for the Axumites here, who would you go for if the other options were open? Oh, if the other options were open, it would either be Huns because they can print armies from nothing, or maybe the Marians, because the science and faith here would align with the game that I'm going for, as well as the influence. Or else I would go with the Mayans for massive production, and it would probably be the Mayans here overall, because I'm feeling pretty confident. Show Telai does require iron. You're already over the city cap. That is a good point. The Achaemenid Persians are actually pretty valuable here. The Immortals addresses all of my concerns with the Gothic cavalry that could be coming my way. The Cyrus's Shadow gives me the stability and city cap I need to continue to expand. And then the Satrap's Palace gives me the influence I need to continue to expand. So I actually do feel like the Achaemenid Persians here are the right choice. Now here's a question. Do you think the game will let me do this? I think you actually have to have put a turn into it, so it'll probably cancel this. Let's start getting our luxuries online. We have a ton of obsidian here. Each obsidian is worth 2% production across our entire empire, and it's also something we can sell to the AI, which will make having positive diplomatic ties with us more attractive. This scout, I think I'm going to send him off on a secret mission. I feel like we're
As
holding
urban
pretty
centers
well.
grow, both ideas and sewage are generated at a record pace. Arts and sciences flourish as military tactics and mathematical equations become as coveted as physical goods.
Oh, clicked off the
Some
screen.
might
Sorry there.
trouble their stability.
Whoops.
As far as ideas go, you'll need to get comfortable with the idea that the troops are not actually immortal.
I think it's just people who had the beta that were having problems with starting the game. That's why I completely uninstalled everything before I installed the game. Always do this. Always, always, always. Yeah, if you had access to the beta and you're having trouble with the launch of the game, make sure you completely uninstall, delete your documents, your Humankind documents folder, all that sort of stuff. And also go ahead and check out the Humankind Twitter, because they'll typically have like troubleshooting stuff posted like for video games. If there's a launch day issue for a video game, go check their social media websites, go check the game subreddit, check everywhere, because usually a solution to it is posted somewhere by someone who figured it out. So unfortunately, I got the flooded effect on this city, which is going to hurt it pretty badly for 10 turns. Although it's not the worst. It's not the worst flooding, because I did opt to try to mitigate the floods. I'm tempted to attack here to try to force him to retreat, because that's worth 5 war support. So let's try it. Make him retreat. He decided not to retreat. Weird. Take his flag. I mean, not retreating is even worse, because now he's going to take -8. Now he's going to take -8, So that did use up all my movement. We're going to move back here really quick. We also have a garrison now in this city on this hill, which means if I station 2 archers up here, they'll each have +1 combat strength, and it'll be pretty hard to attack the city from this angle. So now I'm feeling very, very secure in my defense here, and I can maybe start moving in a more economic direction with these cities.
Full of power. Only your friends know of the extensive.
Okay, this is scary. Scout riders. More. I want to go more in an economic direction, but don't know if I can afford to. He is almost ready to surrender, and I may be able to force him into a vassalage agreement at the end of this war, which would be huge for me, because then I basically have a pit bull on a leash to protect me. Why haven't you won yet? Are you slacking? Because I'm trying to teach people how to play the game, which necessitates playing a little bit slower. Okay, so we have a battle here. He is able to reinforce. Not good. He's bringing a lot of cavalry here. A lot of cavalry. I will have the high ground, Anakin. And it will be a garrison high ground with +1 combat strength, and also the ability for me to actually put units in the garrison. So, I also have a reinforcing army. I should be fine. Let's manually battle. I'll be deploying my archers on this river. Scout on the river low ground. End deployment. It's gonna be bad. This first turn's gonna be painful. But once we kill this scout cavalry, it'll be fine. Spearmen. Rear attack. If I go here and attack, that's a massive amount of damage. Another spearman, or another regular scout, should be able to massively clear him. I could spawn this scout and use him to block. potential flanking attacks around the mountain. Get my archers in position on the hill. And now I have high ground, veterancy, friendly units, and district bonus all working towards me in defending the city. So this is perfect. Now the downside is, because these cities are under constant siege, they're never getting to build anything. But that's not the most important thing ever. Let's position 2 scouts behind these guys to protect them. I will attack downhill because it's 29 versus... My minimum damage is his maximum damage, so worst case scenario, I take as much damage as I do to him, which is a pretty okay scenario for me. Seems like the AI is having a hard time understanding the tactical reinforcements of tactical advantages of reinforcements. They didn't actually have the reinforcement tech researched. We got another militarist star. Cool. So that's actually really good. We're getting fame from this constant war. Let's get these archers out of the city and into this garrison up here on the hill. He must be on the verge of surrender. He is. He's got 16 war support left. On the verge. I'm going to pay money to heal my units here to be able to hold this next turn. It's an expensive thing to do, but having fully healed units for this next battle will be huge. So he attacks. Perfect. Sailing researched. Awesome. There's Fishmonger. Open the battle. Now these guys get to participate over here. Manually battle. Full complement of units. Pair of spearmen on the high ground. A wall of scouts behind them to give them combat bonuses. End deployment. He can flank around this way if he wants, but he has to try and break through here. That sucks, taking that damage, but it's okay. He's trying his hardest, man. Alright, this scout is in trouble. It's about here where I would start to expect to lose units, and that's going to start happening. Let's pull this scout and drop him into the river valley. You come up. You fall back. You come up. Archer. Step. Shoot. Archer. Shoot. My 2 archers should be able to hold this. My spearmen could do massive damage to these guys. These 2 guys I will just defend on. Any unit I don't think it's worth it to attack on, I will just defend on. My archers and spearmen are my heavy lifters. Everyone else is just a health pool. Oh, wow. That spearman took serious damage. Well, that's not good. Fall into the center. Attack him. Finish him off. Perfect. Another 4 units killed. Archers are starting to get heavily leveled. Heal the spear. I want to heal this spearman too. New tech. Let's go ahead and learn the immortal. We definitely want to be able to do that. How long has the stream been going? We've been streaming for about 2 hours. Oh boy. I'm curious. Humankind Twitch. Let's have a look. How many people are watching the game on Twitch? Oh, impressive. There's a giveaway for the Amplitude launch stream.
Is the Frankie word drop on our channel?
Cool. The combat looks very fun. The combat is very satisfying on the higher difficulties, I definitely. Now, I will say this, okay? It is not easy. So be prepared to have a rough time. Now, I could go ferocious here and completely counterattack these guys with massive combat strength bonuses, but I think I'm going to go ahead and take the learning and try to tech my way out of this hole. the constant train of units coming at me. So he's going to surrender very soon, which is fantastic for me. Close to victory. Boom. All right, so we've managed to force his surrender. So this is kind of dumb. Why don't I have the war score to make him my vassal? I should be able to do that. I should have 200. I should have at least 200. What the hell? My war support was 100 at the end of the war. He attacked me in a surprise war. I should have tons of war support. That's kind of crazy, actually. Huh. Alright. We should take some land. I'm going to take 3 territories off him. Fang, Nasty, and Mintaka.
You are a rare gem.
So that was 3 pieces of territory up here to the north. Maybe because you weren't the conqueror? That's true. Maybe I had to like do more to him. I played defensively. They might have updated the vassal thing. That might have been just me playing off the old version of the game where vassalizing was much easier and much more powerful. So it does look like they nerfed it, which is probably better for the game. So I'm okay with that, like, because it was super powerful. But we did come out of that war with a bunch of territory. That we can, you know, potentially hold on to, use to get luxuries, all that sort of stuff. But more importantly, we took that territory from him. Okay, it's no longer his territory, and I can come in here and like start attaching it to my cities. Like Phaistos here, I can bam attach a territory to it, and do the same with Fang. Boom. So now with those 2 territories attached to the city is much bigger and also much stronger. It has a higher production. Its stability is lower. Let's go to city growth here. Man, I need good farms. I need like a good like 10 food farm here. That'll do. Now defending this territory is going to be a different ball game. I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to try. I'll be honest with you. We do have a couple of extra archers now. Oh yeah, you were actually heading over this way to see if you can claim this territory. War support is a combination of your war support plus however much the opponent is missing. He was at 0, so he should have added 100, giving you 200. Yeah, I agree. That was how it was worded to me. In the UI, but it just didn't seem to. They might have nerfed it for balance reasons, because it was kind of insane to just like vassalize a player after one war. I am almost ready to vassalize this civ over here, so I just need to save up 200 things, and then I have another city state. Boom, over here. Then I'm up to my 4 cities, possibly even hitting 5 at some point. This city needs food. 11 food. Go to city growth policy. We have a few turns of reprieve here. Got 3 archers on the hill. I would like 2 spearmen defending this city and 2 spearmen defending this city with 3 archers, like 5 units ideally. You had the option to take Nessa and Hattusa for 0 war score. Did I? Hang on. Did I just miss it? What turn was that? Let me just It might have been 0 because I wasn't allowed to take them. I'm pretty sure they're 0, which means they're not for sale. I could be wrong. I know what a vassal is, but what are the gameplay implications of activating it? I'm not going to talk about it until it actually happens, I think. because it's gone through some iterations, so I don't remember exactly how it works. But yeah, that should be peace now, right? Yeah, the reason, yeah. So, like, just to clarify, I couldn't take these things because they weren't occupied. Hold on. War score cost. Weird. It's just, it's weird that my war support is so low. But yeah, you can't take them. Anyway. I'll reload. Also, the power of having an SSD. Look at this loading time. An NVMe, whatever, 2 terabyte motherboard SSD, baby. This is what we call loading time. NVent or whatever they're called. Feels good. Okay, so things are fine. We didn't actually miss anything. Let's go see if we can claim this chunk of land. Housing, we got a thing to Descendants of Kings, so we can get Swift on our units. We can Exceed for money and science, or we can get Celebrating. I definitely don't want to move towards World. I'm okay with moving towards Collectivism. Let me double check what my ideologies do. This is Industry. This is Money. I think I am okay with moving towards Industry. So for this event, I will grab... I don't really care about these, and I don't want to move towards World. So I'm going to take Redress, which will give me movement speed on my units, which is fine. Make your way over there, baby. 3 archers on the hill into fortification. Housing. Now, it would be really, really nice to get the Satrap's Palace in here in a couple of places. Like, that's 11 influence per turn. It's huge. This does count as a thing. But there's theoretically better spots to put it in the long run. Like, yes, this is only 7 right now, but it would be more later. Let's think about what we really need here. What I really need in my capital is growth. So animal barns are going to be big. That's at least a little bit of food. +2 food on river makes a difference here, I think. Let's go for flood irrigation. Try to get this city to grow, because we are working a decent number of river tiles, and it makes any future river tiles we plan to work better. So, now the bad news is, this guy's going to get war support back pretty quick.
Let's see how second sight goes.
They're upset that I'm oppressing the faithful, which means they're going to start looking to go to war with me pretty soon. Which means Persian Immortals can't get here fast enough. I want to get at least 6 of each resource. 6 food, 6 production. Looks like I'm not going to get it. 5-5? 5-6 will do. Plus it's on a nice fortified hill. Is that why you wanted rivers at the beginning? Yes. The reason I wanted to settle on rivers is because you get this here, flood irrigation, which gives you +2 food on rivers. It's really, really good. And then also, tech-wise, you can also pick up hydrology here, which gives you +2 industry on river. So for every river tile near your capital, you get +2 food, +2 production. So it's really, really powerful. Helps you scale really, really well. Really great. So with the Achaemenid Persians, we're bottom of the ranking tables. And we're barely surviving. I wonder who is this unit invisible? What the f... Jesus. How is Humankind compared to Civ? I need more time with the game, but I would say Humankind is an interesting enough game to stand on its own for someone who has played a lot of 4X games and is looking for a new and more like new experience, basically. I don't think the comparison between them works one-to-one. All right, cool. So this is a scientific osmosis because we're ideologically close to the Goths over here. We get a science event that gives us a little chunk of science, and so we get Standing Army 1 turn sooner, which means we get Immortals 1 turn sooner, which means we'll be able to dominate this guy's cavalry 1 turn sooner. Can this game be solely played with the mouse? Yes. Right, boom. Standing Army. Nice. I don't like these Akkadians wandering around. Next turn I can assimilate them, so that's good news. I'll go with the 19-6 here. So we got another outpost. I'm going to link that up to Urkers. You head down south. I need to start building a relationship with Garama as well. I don't want to spend the influence on that. Manually fight this battle. Sit uphill, across a river, in a choke point. He'll have a hard time killing me here, I think. He only has 1 scout cavalry with 21 combat strength. Oh, okay. He just ignored my zone of control, ran straight past me. Alright, nice meme. I might escape with my life here, just barely. Yeah, just barely escaped with my life. Let's grab 2 of these scouts and send them over to deal with this. Can you actively trigger law unlocks? If you know what they are they partially RNG? I'm pretty sure you can trigger the law unlocks. Alright, let's go ahead and pick up hydrology as well, because that has the watermill on it. Spearman's ready to be upgraded into an immortal. Absolutely. Want to be doing this as soon as possible on every unit. +5, like, +8 combat strength on these units or whatever, up to 33. These units are now strong enough to hold, which is why I feel confident moving these guys out. I do still want to have a couple of units protecting this. We got another osmosis event. A little bit of free science, I'll take it. Harappans, how do you feel about... What's up with these guys? They're careful. They're introverted, expansionist, protectors, and they're turtles. How do you feel about trading luxuries?
Shall we become closer?
They're stronger than me.
Have a seat. Have a glass.
Their war support is a lot higher than mine. I don't like that. I need more money now. I do need more money. However... I have access to the Satrap's Palace, which will be a way for me to generate a decent amount of money, so I'm not worried about cash right now. I only have a few turns to get some infrastructure in here, so I need stuff like stoneworks, because I'm working a lot of these stony terrain. So I need to start scaling my capital up and look for gold in other cities. Alright, you need to try and escape. We've got a pretty good grasp over the world here. Territory is powerful and useful, so it's always good to have more land. Download done. See ya. See you later, Matt. Scouts are an effective military unit now. Sorry if this has been asked before. Not really. Scouts are an effective military unit if you know what you're doing with them and you have lots of combat bonuses for them. Otherwise, don't use scouts as combat units. I've taken every possible bonus to my scouts' combat strength, so that's why my scouts are actually able to hold the line sometimes. The Goths have declared war on me, so like I was saying, I didn't have much time. It's immediately starting Immortal. I'm worried that they'll burn down this farm village that I just built. Or possibly even burn down my administrative centers over here and force me to sally out and fight them, which I really don't want to be doing. I'm also worried about a potential flank attack that swings through here, completely undefended territory, and attacks my capital. So a few things to worry about, but the Goths have declared war again. My war support is very low. So if I lose a single... I should have put these grievances in. That was a mistake. If I lose a single battle here, it's game over for me in this war. So I need to get every possible unit that could be killed into a safe place. Because I will just auto lose this war if I lose a battle and lose 8 war support. My people are just too exhausted from war. So I'll spend to heal this scout and give him a chance to escape. Alright, cavalry. Alright, this is really what I didn't want. They're coming over here to pillage. And over here. So I'll have to sally out and leave these cities undefended. The good news is I can assimilate a cat.
You have assimilated an independent
Which means I can start to use this city. It's really far away from the war, so it doesn't have to participate. I can use it, like, to do other things. And my capital is going to be strong soon here next turn. Oh, fuck, I really hate this. I really hate what I've been put into position-wise. Because I can't abandon these cities. But he is putting the focus of his war effort over here. So if I drop one archer... I send one immortal with these guys. Should be okay. God, I hate this. It looks so hard to see what's happening. Can you play one game for the rest of your life, Civ 6 or Humankind? I don't know. I would probably pick like League of Legends or something dumb. Fortifications. What can I do to help me with this war? If I unlock citizens, that will increase the combat strength of the units that automatically guard my cities. I am going to need more gold soon. And I don't like it. I really don't like it. Oh, nice. We actually picked up a massive army by assimilating these guys. Okay, this is huge. If I can get these to the front line. Swordsman and Zanchi with 2 archers. If I can get these to the front line, this might actually save my bacon. My Kevin bacon.
You have come to annoy me? Challenge accepted.
I need to start winning battles. Yeah, I'm the Achaemenid Persians. Does a card help you break down enemy walls? Not in this game. Alright, the pillaging has begun, which I do not love. What the hell am I being attacked by? Why? Jesus Christ, 30 combat strength horsemen? Retreat. So spearmen. If I attack from the high ground, if I bring another archer, yeah, I think I will bring the extra archer here. That's a 9-turn immortal. That's absurd. The city actually just can't help. Things are too expensive for it to help unless I go for horsemen. Scout riders are too weak. Takes too many turns. The city just isn't strong enough to help a war effort anymore. So the only thing it can do is try to increase its production somehow. Watermill. 21 turns on that, but I'll change its production in the near future. How does the Humankind Immortal compare to the Civ 6 one? They're both very, very powerful for very different reasons. Two stacks. Defender. I'm scared. How good is the Zanchi? 23 combat strength. What does he use? He's using Scout Cavalry, right? Yeah, okay. So he's using Scout Cav, which should lose to the Zanchi, and my stability is quite high. It's coming down to this city, which I don't like. It's okay. If I get a couple of these Zanchi, they're fast movers, 23 combat strength. I mean, immortals are just better, so I'll get a couple of immortals and an archer. These are hard-won population. Hard-won pops that I'm turning into spearmen to fight the war. Really? Okay. Just kill my scout. You're fucking up my battle lines here. So we want to attack from uphill. Let's talk about this battle preview. No, I don't want to attack from there. I want to attack from here. No, I don't like that either. He can have that river. No, I don't like that. I don't like that he has the river. Okay, he retreated, which gets me some war support. Fucking Harappan's killing my scout just running around outside my territory. It's annoying. Alright, lesson learned. It's very hard to get away with sending scout units on their own against an aggressive AI. So now that I've got 2 immortals guarding this city, I'm feeling a little bit more secure. If I attack from here, what if I attack from here? It gives them... Let's try it again. What do they got? Just this. Manual battle. Archers in the back and deployment. You step here, shoot that guy. You step here, shoot that guy. Get away from that high ground. Even if you have to stand on a river. Oh god, yeah, decimate him. Just kill him. Immortals on high ground is disgusting. 5 to 25, 7 to 25. Let's focus on killing one of these scout riders first. See what he does. Alright. Jesus. Well, we can kill there. We can block the push through. You come around here into a safe space. You shoot him. You block. You shoot. You shoot. Safe to attack. What's he gonna do? Alright, good try. We got control. We won. Boom. And boom. So, very, very careful. Manipulation. Man, cavalry are really, really annoying. But there's another militarist star. It's the only star we got from just constantly fighting war. He's pillaging over here. I don't think I can stop that one. I'm okay with not stopping that one because, well, that was a lot of influence to lose. It wasn't the most important thing. So he's currently in the process of destroying this. That's gonna hurt my my loyalty, so I can't detach it. I have to go defend it. I can't get there fast enough. So that's going to badly hurt my war support. But I am winning battles, and he's losing battles. And my army is getting bigger, and his isn't. You can only have a certain amount of cities, so sometimes attaching is better. Yeah, you can only have a limited number of cities. And also, I explained this earlier, but cities scale off of the number of territories they have. So sometimes it's better to have bigger cities with more territories than it is to have multiple cities. So the balance, I don't know where the balance lies just yet, but it seems like there are situations in which you want really big cities, and then there's situations in which you want a lot of cities. So I tend to find that it's good to have like one really big city and then a bunch of medium-sized cities around. Okay, so we got a CAD over here. I'm going to put the city on the city growth policy. I need to get the city to develop. This is my sole economic city in my entire empire. It's the only one I get. So I need to make it count. I would love to attach this, actually, but that's meant to attach to my capital eventually. What if I came in here and relocated the outpost to a more sensible location? Like there. And then I came into a card and attached it. Boom. Make sure you're growing food. Get me a granary for the extra farmer slot, please. And the extra food from farmers. Phaistos. Right, you built me an immortal. You have 2 immortals. I got an event in this city. A steed for a colossus. So I get celebrating here, would give me stability, or patriotic, which would make units cheaper, or get a new free army. I'm going to take the free army. I got myself a scout cav. That's actually a great reinforcement over here. Perfect reinforcement for the north. I'm going to spend 30 influence to attach. Okay, so I've got the city of Urkis right here, right? It's got terrible food. It's got terrible production. This 2P outpost has 18 food and 6 production and a population in it. If I come down to Urkis, right, and I spend the 30 influence to attach this city, boom. Now the city has 30 production and 26 food, and it got the extra pop. So that's why you want to attach cities together, because it actually is really valuable. Now, if I wanted to, I could just immediately detach this. And I would lose all those yields, but it could start building up its own population again. So yeah, you can totally detach at will. And it's sometimes worth doing. Is this a 2 versus 1 war? No, just this guy is being a massive jerk and attacking me in neutral territory. So what I'm going to do, actually, is start making demands. Okay, I'll withdraw my demands. He forced me to withdraw my demand. But that will give me extra war support. So I'll make another demand. I'll withdraw it. So my war support's going to go really, really high, which should discourage him from going to war with me. So even if you make a threat, don't be afraid to withdraw it. Right, what's going on here? Really, really, really need stoneworks in here is what I need. Working a lot of these rocky tiles. End turn. Yes, it does mean I'm not building units for a while. So he's going to burn that down. He's only got Scout Cav available. Got reinforcements coming. Scout, go join the front line. 2 archers in here. A nice stack of units. Another archer. My gold per turn is pretty bad. And it will continue to get worse. So I can't get over here in time, so I have to sack that. Let's get all the scouts together. Play it safe on the hill. You play it safe on the hill too. You're protecting. Actually, Scout is less important now, so I'll go ahead and send him out. My scouts are becoming less important and they're just fodder. Is that potato? Hell yeah, it is, Harold. Is there an iron you haven't hooked up yet? I only just unlocked the technology for iron, and I have nothing I can really use iron for. It would give me 1 food, 2 science, and 2 stability, and the only thing it would enable for me is the swordsman. The only thing I can do with a swordsman is wipe my ass, because I only have 1 unit that I can upgrade into a swordsman. So this would be 4 turns of production, okay? 4 turns of production to be able to spend money that I don't have to upgrade a unit that's not on the front line. So, no, I'm not upgrading my iron yet. Basically. There's your answer, bud. You asked. He doesn't seem to have much military. You might be able to conquer him. It's really easy to say. Now, you might be right. It might be time to actually consider taking Nessa. And beginning a siege. But the AI is extremely good at attrition. They will just throw waves and waves and waves and waves and waves and waves of units at you. So that's something I'll consider. But I don't think it's something I'm just yet ready until these last few reinforcements arrive. Fortifications research. Alright, here we go. This is what we were looking for. The noise marines have arrived. What is this? Okay, regular scout cav. Destroyed an admin area. Ah, so actually losing that gave me war support. That's good. So his aggressive action actually made my people more willing to be at war. Let's hold the line over here. Let's bring the scout cavalry back down, actually. Philosophy. What do we want now? What's going to help us win this war? Probably horsemen. I only have 1 copy of horses is the problem. Maybe philosophy. Getting schools. Bit of tech. Attack more. Alright, here comes the attack. Oh, no, he's trying to go for my capital. That cheeky bastard. Well, the nice thing is, I can whip around. and start the fight myself through a choke point. I've got a graphical glitch that I gotta fix here in a sec. Okay, he retreated. It was not what I expected. And he retreated again. That's not good. I have to chase him down now. Shit, he's hiding in the fog of war over here. Well, this immortal can't move now. He needs to protect that city. Alright, you try and take that. Retreat? No, you don't want to retreat? Okay. I don't know why you wouldn't retreat, buddy. I got, like, so many more units than you. Boom, easy. So that one battle there got me 8 war support. So he's tanking. He's retreating. He's in shambles. Gold is so bad now that I can't avoid the Satrap's Palace anymore. So I have to build it. Celts have reached the medieval era. I'm being plundered. Son of a bitch.
See the sights. Appreciate the local culture.
Hang on, how did he manage this?
Not nailed down.
I pretty much have to bail. Can I even win this fight over here? No. Go ahead and get into the deployment zone. Archers at the back line. Warrior on the high ground. He's attacking me, so I'll take the first hits, which sucks. Of course, he decides to go around and hit my archers. Dude, leave my archers alone. What happens when you run out of gold? I actually don't know. I think you just go negative, and you can, you go into debt, basically. Alright, we need to do some shuffling. You go here. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Come forward. Smash that guy. Protect. 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 It's not my turn to play. Oh, that's some bullshit. If you move all your units, you can't pull in reinforcements. Oh, I forgot about that one. Alright, shoot. And then Immortal will take care of this. Boom. Easy. So I shot him with my archer, and then I used my spearman to kill the cavalry. So I got 2 unit kills, lost a bit of health. Not the end of the world. Some of my more vulnerable territory is getting pillaged. I may actually decide to detach here. Because if this gets murdered... you know what? I changed my mind. Reattach. Finally! A religion. So this is a very low food game for me, so I've actually advanced my religion pretty late. Normally this happens way earlier into the game. But now we can pick a new belief for our religion. Unfortunately, all of the other beliefs have been taken. So the only one left is Smite Unbelievers. Believe it or not. Which is a bit unfortunate. Smite Unbelievers isn't bad. Extra experience whenever we create units. I'll take it. And we will be... I guess we will be Christianity, sure. We're polytheistic. We smite unbelievers. Sounds like Christianity to me. You need to go on the counter-offensive as cavalry is outmaneuvering you. I can't. The AI is printing an army out of every single city, every single turn. The only way I win this war, I also don't have time to actually siege down one of his cities, because he's going to lose his war support and lose the war next turn. So, like, I don't have the time to attack this player. It's really, really important. that we survive. And attacking does not accomplish that move. You have to understand the limitations of your position in the game. And right now, we're pretty limited. No risk, no reward. It's not about risk. It's like mechanically, I cannot get to this guy's city, put it under siege, and conquer it before this war is over. And the risk of doing that is way too high. So, like, I literally just won the war, right? So now I get to take 2 more things. I'm just going to force his surrender. And take the money. Because I don't actually want this territory, because I can't hold it. I can't hold territory right now. Okay. We are starting to approach something that looks like stability. That is the really good news. And we've only lost a handful of units across our entire game. Why can't you hold territory? Because he just has too many units that move around me, right? So if I hold territory, it just becomes a liability for me that I have to invest resources into that I don't have. What I need is like a few turns of reprieve so I can build up some infrastructure to be able to take him on. In particular, I need gold, and that gold has actually come at the perfect time. So now I would consider the iron. But I'm going to do it after this stone works. It's probably about the right time to attack him. So I'm going to tell him, hey, listen, I'm going to start making demands. He claimed territory on my border, so I want that territory now. Right? I'm making demands of him. He's oppressing my people. I'm going to demand the territory of Fang. He destroyed my outpost. I'm going to demand reparations of 800. What this will do is, by triggering grievances, it forces us to have negative diplomacy. However, it also gives me war support, so when he declares war on me again, I'll be able to extract more from the peace deal. So that's a pretty big deal. Immortal, hold. I guess this Immortal doesn't theoretically need to hold anymore. We can do a little bit of an army reorganization. As long as I see this unit leave towards the north, I'm good. Can you come down here and claim this for me? Scout Rider is not super useful militarily. Still have a gang of scouts that are running around just acting as fodder. Just kind of what we need them to be. Let's pull you back towards the city. Next war, I would like to push on Nessa. Now that I have the war support and stability to do so. Hey, thank you so much, James, for becoming a member of the channel. I appreciate you, man. So you just burn things at a whim because someone demanded the land? That's actually pretty neat. Yeah, it's different civs have different abilities. Like, for example, because I'm an expansionist, I can actually just walk into his terrain and like start like being a dick. So I could do I could do what he's doing to me pretty easily. But I'm just not strong enough to do it yet. Although I actually might be strong enough now to push him and start knocking down cities. We got the granary in Akkad. Where is the majority of the production coming from? Not really anywhere. So I think if we get ourselves a maker's quarter, boom. It's a sterile terrain. Oh, I don't want to do that there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I need another outpost here. +2 production from river. Absolutely makes sense in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 8 production. Maybe not. I think we go for the forge. 8 turns. A little bit of production. Makes my life simpler. So where are you going? How's the game going? It's going really well. Difficulties in the title. It is the maximum difficulty. Max difficulty. There is no higher difficulty than the one I am playing. With the exception is if you make custom leaders who specifically have bonuses to be harder than the default ones. Which I'm not ready for yet because I haven't played the game enough. Let's pop this. I'm feeling a little bit uncomfortable about this guy. These pair of chariots here. They are mercenaries. And I can almost assimilate these guys. Oh no. What do you mean it can't be done without vision? That's weird. The Satrap's Palace is actually worth a lot to me here. Glad to see you on Twitch. Thank you so much, Daysvolt. What a name. The influence and the gold here are big shore up on my economy. 4 more units killed and I get gold. I can actually attack him while he's inside my territory, and I may do it. Because it doesn't count as breaking a peace treaty if he's inside my territory. He's somewhere where he shouldn't be, which gives me the right to attack him. Do I want to send these scouts out, or do I want to keep them around? I think it's pretty safe for me to send these scouts out, actually. A group of 4. Can you tell me the basics of what you're doing right now? I actually have a Let's Play on my channel. If you click on my symbol, if you go to my channel, Tom Gritter, Tom the Great, I'm in the process of making a full tutorial of the game, teaching you how to play. We just got philosophy, so we have another city cap. Research quarters and schools. So, can influence gain you territory? Yes. Potato, are you ready for D&D tomorrow? Yes, I am. Thank you. I'm kind of excited for it. I'm looking forward to what the consequences are. Although it's been so long since I played that I barely even remember what we did last time. I have to like do a refresher and like rewatch. I think we had like an awesome bar fight. I think that was the meme. All right, where is he at? Hunt him down. I don't like that Nazca has units just running around inside my territory. We got an event, a Fool's Gamble. So I can... This is about gambling. So I can lock down the city. I can gain money in exchange for science, which would be quite good because I make a lot of science. Or I can... trigger another narrative event. Let's go for the narrative event. That seems interesting. I really do need to move more towards authority here. I need to start growing my population like in a real way. Let's see. Imperial power. Commons quarters. Customs farm. I reckon we head towards charcoal kiln. Following the 2021 trend of moving towards authoritarianism. True. Why you can either influence similarly to Civ. It's unlikely to see at this difficulty. I wonder if custom maps is a thing or now in the future. You can absolutely make custom maps. So like this guy made the mistake of coming to my neighborhood, which means I get to attack him. Which will trigger a negative war support event for him and give me a positive war support event. Where is Nazca? I don't want to attack this guy. What the... Don't attack. 9 food, 13 production, go. Scouts explore for me, please. Yeah, if you get all your era stars, you can pick the next culture. You don't have to, but it is advised because they go pretty quick. Sometimes it's worth it to hang around, though, to get more fame. It's kind of a balance. You have to strike. Oh, prosperous on my 4 cities. That's 20 gold per turn. Nice. It's actually a big deal here. Open up some options for gold income. Now I got iron. That gives me more vision. It's another target for him to pillage, but more vision, I guess. Slowly consolidating this section of the map. Right, this guy doesn't have a stronghold here, so I'm gonna lay down an outpost before he can get a solid grip on this terrain. What is this? Hell yeah. Get in there. We can catch these guys off guard. Perfect. Put the high ground units on the high ground. Low ground units on the low ground. And deployment. I get to bring my reinforcements in. That's right. Shoot. This is where my units were on the main map, so I get to reinforce from here. Which means, of course, naturally, I can one-shot his scout riders with my immortals. It's incredible. Might take 25 damage here, but that is like the theoretical worst. Spearman, can you kill here? Zanchi, can you finish? You can, awesome. And then I will bring the immortal out to finish him, and then bring out the archer from the reinforcements, kill, and then just end my round, because I'm pretty sure I win next turn automatically. Just by bombarding him with archers. Warfare seems more interesting in Humankind. Definitely warfare is a fairly prominent part of the game. You can play passively and peacefully, which is kind of the way I'm playing. But you still have to be good at war, because if you come up against an aggressive AI, you have to be able to defend yourself. So I just killed 4 more of his units, which triggered me a militarist star. And that means I'm closer to being able to advance to the next era. It also means my fame increased. So I'm currently bottom of the barrel on the fame department. They have made the AI a lot harder, it seems, from the previous iterations of Humankind. Is it more balanced than Civ? Like on Deity, the Civ 6 is too easy towards the end and too hard at the beginning. I don't know yet. I haven't played enough with the highest difficulty to actually make that call. Plus 5 Maker's Quarter, plus 11 Maker's Quarter. For sure, I'm going to go for a Maker's Quarter in here. I need my production up. Food is still a problem. But I need to get these cities up to a snowball point, so every district I can get is a big deal. Right, nice. We got the watermill, which means we're up to 59 production in this city. City is getting low in stability, so I'm going to start a shrine. These guys are in my way. I'll put the shrine on the river. And I'll get the capital to help the shrine next turn. We'll get that done in 5 turns. Plus the shrine will help spread my religion, which is an important part of my game. Oh, what?
Why would I agree to something coming from you?
We were so close to trading. massive cockbags. Oh my god, I'm so triggered by that now. I'm actually so triggered. They were like, yes, and then they demanded a territory and it cancelled their trade deal. So I need to be the one to declare war. I'm not ready.
Do not drive me to violence.
Is this game worth the asking price? Or wait for a sale? That's honestly a decision you have to make for yourself. If you think the game is worth it, I'd buy it. If the gameplay looks interesting, you have the disposable income to buy the game, absolutely go ahead and play it. You won't regret it. If you maybe don't have that much money, maybe you are less into 4X games, maybe you want to wait for a patch or two, I would wait. If you don't have much money, buy the Xbox Game Pass. You can get the game on the Xbox Game Pass. That's another option you have. Personally, I buy the game full price because I don't like, I don't like the Xbox Game Pass personally. Because I prefer to buy a product rather than get a subscription, but that's just like a personal choice. Like, I actually unironically really like YouTube movies. It lets you just buy movies for like €10 and you just have them forever. You don't have to worry about subscription, all that sort of stuff. You don't have to worry about them getting taken down. You buy, it's just like buying DVDs, and I kind of like that. I know it's like an outdated way of thinking about things, but just me. I mean, subscription stuff is cool. Xbox. Is this worth the asking price? What kind of question is that? Have you not learned from Civ? Everything is worth what its purchaser will pay for it. True. Also very true. An egregious earworm. So I can gain plus 15 money on my 4 cities. Plus 5 faith if my territories follow my religion. Or plus 10 production if my cities are not under besiegement. The gold here is pretty good. It would allow me to allocate resources where I need it, particularly towards Akkad, which is a very, very important city to me because it is my safest city, which means it is my only city that will never have to produce a military unit. And so it can primarily focus on getting an overwhelming production level. So I'll probably go for the stoneworks next, and I'm going to start pumping money into this city to get it going faster. Try to snowball Akkad into something useful. Trade expeditions researched. Levy admin. So how is it so far compared to Civ 6? I don't even know how to begin the comparison because they're like such different games that like to compare them seems just difficult. Like, what do you want me to compare? Like, do you want me to compare it to like Civ 6 now after all of its updates, or do you want me to compare it to like Civ 6 vanilla or Civ 5 vanilla? Because these kind of games typically they come out like pretty, I wouldn't say underbaked, but they're not like, they don't have all the like, if it's like a ham sandwich, it's the bread is buttered, but it doesn't have the fillings. You know what I mean? Like it's getting there. But typically these sort of games are usually developed hand in hand with the community that play them. The developers typically look for a lot of feedback from the players about how the game plays. They use a lot of metric-based feedback, right? So they'll research what are players doing in our game, what's causing them to stop playing, what things are our players using a lot of, and there's just like a lot of that sort of stuff. See, I'm being attacked. I don't understand this attack on his part. He's attacking me with a horseman. Oh yeah, that's pretty strong, right? Yeah, we'll just retreat somewhere safe. You're the reason why I make more ice when there's none left. What? I missed BFC and Civ 6 Day 1. You want me to compare it to Civ 6 Day 1? I would say Civ 6 Day 1, these games are very, very similar in like the total amount of features and how complete they are. This game I would give like a slight edge because it is doing newer stuff. It's more innovative. It is. Civ 6 was pretty innovative. However, a lot of the old mechanics were very, very familiar. This game is taking some strides. It's taking... Oh, you son of a bitch. I see what you're doing. I can't get there fast enough, can I? Hang on. I can get there with my archers in time, which leaves my city really under-defended, which I do not like. Yeah. I would say that the game holds up well compared to Civ 6 vanilla. I don't think it holds up amazingly well compared to Civ 6 with all of its expansions, all of its updates, and all of those stuff. I think any 4X game would have trouble standing up to that. Like, even Civ 5 has trouble standing up to Civ 6 fully, fully formed or whatever. And that was like the gold standard of games. Do I take this in Haojing or do I take it in Phaistos? I think I take it in Phaistos. Focus on city growth. Another farm, please. And then we'll get a granary in here. Is the AI bad like in Civ games? I don't know what you mean by bad. So like... the AI seems okay to me. Like, it doesn't seem... it's not the worst AI I've ever seen. Like, it's... I'm not gonna like tell you... I'm not gonna sit here and blow smoke up your ass and tell you it's the greatest AI I've ever seen. But it provides like what it needs to. It gives you a reasonable challenge. Sure enough, the AI does dumb things. But that's kind of like the point of an AI. An AI isn't meant to simulate a player. An AI is meant to give a player a challenge. It's like the really, really important distinction that I think a lot of people forget. They're like, AIs aren't meant to play like players, and these AIs don't play like players, and I like that. I like that they don't play like players. Why are you... can you make demands? Alright, cool. That's my take anyway. So did you choose to go for production, or did you just get luck? Since I see you struggling for food. It was just the luck of the draw that I landed in terrain that has really, really bad... man, 159 gold for 6 production off this. I feel like those numbers need adjusting. I think the purchase price of things like needs work. Okay, I don't know why you're attacking into 2 spearmen with 2 chariots uphill when I have units that get bonuses for fighting from uphill. Like, I'm baffled by the decisions that you've made, AI. Although, to be fair, they were barbarians, so like, you don't expect barbarians to make intelligent decisions. Etienne might try that. I've only played vanilla. In one game of any difficulty, build all wonders in Civ 6. It's possible on a tiny map settler game. But like, the specific restrictions that you put upon me are what make that challenge interesting. Why can I online play this tomorrow? How well do you think a reasonably isolationist game would play out? It could play out pretty well. I think trade and stuff like that is actually pretty important. Like, I really wish I could get diplomacy going with these guys, but they seem to just hate my guts. I've had a really, really unfortunate home island in this game. It would have been way better for me if people had been a bit more forgiving and more willing to work together. I can potentially absorb these guys into my empire soon, so I need to start thinking about military architecture to start merging cities together. God, these horsemen are terrifying. Well, I do have immortals, so I'm okay. Alright, let's get the archers up here. I will have high ground. No, they will have high ground somehow. Okay, cool. They attacked me. I attacked them. Some of the little quirks of the game like this, where like you'll walk up beside an enemy army, and then because like the AI was like, oh, I want to attack, even though I theoretically should have like impetus because I was the one who moved into their zone of control, because they actually initiated the battle because maybe I didn't have all my armies in position, they get to go first. That kind of stuff like annoys me a little bit about the game, but it's the sort of stuff I can kind of forgive as being like a weird quirk of how the game is programmed and how it works. Like, I can live with that. Alright, good job, scouts. Kill that archer. Kill him. Thank you. The nice thing is I can get militarist stars from fighting these guys as well. Alright, easy. Done. Killed. Starting to run out of water though. Can you explain why in the early era the AI can attack you without declaring war but not vice versa? It's very, very simple. There are several different kinds of territory, okay? See these dotted lines? That means this territory is unincorporated. The default diplomatic state with the AI is called tolerate skirmishes, which means you can attack in neutral territory without it leading to war. That means anything that is not hard, fully colored is neutral territory. So if I have a unit inside Nazca and the black player has a unit inside Nazca, because we don't have a non-aggression pact, we can fight each other inside this neutral territory. This territory right here, even though I have an outpost in it, counts as neutral territory, which means they can fight me in this territory. So that's important. That's an important piece of information that you should know. Do I just attack these guys? Wait, this is max difficulty? I always got destroyed by the Huns in the open beta? Hell yeah, dude. You could be better at the game. Started tonight, but I don't know about the price. You can get it on the Xbox Game Pass if it's like too expensive. Like, try it on there. I mean, I don't know what you mean about the price. It's like, video games are like absurdly cheap compared to where they should be based on inflation. You know what I mean? What is it? We've been paying $60 for video games for nearly 30 years. We've gone through nearly 100% inflation over that time, or whatever, however the math works out to. I understand that, like, if you personally have a don't have as much money, like, for example, right, that's fair enough. If it's not within the purview of your particular budget, that's totally a reasonable take, is to be like, man, this game's kind of expensive. If you mean it's expensive for you, I think that's totally fair. But if you think the game is expensive in general, or what it is in terms of value, I think you're way off base. Where I live, it's very expensive. That might be true, actually. Based on regional pricing, it might be crazy expensive, and I might not know about that, actually. That's a good point, and I will concede that is possible. All right, what are we doing in my capital? Capital is really struggling for food. I need to like make a bridge to somewhere with food, or just start building food. I'm having graphical glitches build up, so I'm just going to do a quick reload. Glitch load. Sometimes you have graphical glitches in this game, and a quick reload will solve them. I was going to mention Donkey. Someone saw the Donkey video. I mean, it's also like just true. But yeah, I did see the Donkey video like a while back. How come when your units get ambushed by enemies, they gain war support and you don't? How do you mean? If you lose a battle, you lose war support because your people died, and your people are like, I don't want to fight anymore. What if you don't want Game Pass? Well, listen. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, I could buy this. There's a limited number of ways in which you can acquire the game. And if you're not willing to pay the money or use a particular thing, you can buy it on Steam. You can buy it on straight from the Humankind website. Don't know what to tell you. I would like a Satrap's Palace here. It's pretty good. But my capital is really struggling for food. If I could get the food up to something reasonable here, it would be perfect. So I think I'm going to go for animal barns, a granary, and artificial reservoirs to try to pump food in my capital, because my growth is just terrible. Like just really, really terrible. But I might finally be getting the time I need to produce. So this city exists to pump. This is my Arnold. This is my Arnold city, okay? The city is being renamed Arnold the Pumper, okay? The city exists to try to get as much production as possible and lift heavy weights. And all the wonders are claimed too. Nice. So in a new age, would you go for a food sieve? I would love to. I would love to go for a food sieve, but I'm playing with 10 AIs, which means, and I'm bottom of the barrel. So that's going to mean that the pickings for sieves are very slim. The AI gets to pick way ahead of me, and a bunch of them get to pick ahead of me, so it's hard. It's hard to get what you need. Oh, baby, you got what I need. You know what I mean? More food. Hopefully this farming district will help carry my food in the city. Production in here is starting to stabilize a bit. My religion is spreading. That's really, really good news. Watching, I should be working, but instead I'm watching and listening to Potatoes sing. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome. That song, dude. That song, that like, got what I need. What you say? He's just a friend. That song gets stuck in my head like twice a year. It is just a classic. All right, my war support is high. Let's keep making demands. He claimed territory on my border. Boom.
Do you not understand the difference between request and demand?
We're getting close to war with this guy. And I'm feeling confident about this one now. It's the only song I can sing because it sounds like someone's dying in it. True. It's great for people who can't sing. It's a great song for that. Right, we are finally getting the growth we need.
One city. Somebody is going down in history.
It's been a long ass time. Would you talk about the mechanics as you understand them? I never really got how culture influence worked. Basically, each one of these circles produces a certain amount of influence. That influence kind of goes as a pressure to the zone adjacent to it. So, for example, this city right here, all these lines are showing the pressure pushing. Okay? So if I click here, you can see this pressure coming in from him. But if that pressure is coming in from him, that means I'm also pushing pressure out to him. And it is the same with a religion. Based on the amount of faith you generate, you will put pressure on or be pressured by other players. And for the culture screen, it's based on influence. War support is basically how willing your people are to continue to fight. If none of your people are willing to fight, you automatically lose a war. It makes perfect sense to me. Am I missing something for buildings? Is there a way to see what a building will actually give a city? No, you have to kind of do head math. So like most of it is fairly simple. Like for example, this granary, right? +2 food per farmer, +1 farmer slot. I have 3 farmers, so that's 6 food, and a farmer slot, so I get +1. But my head math is terrible. Just like round it, dude. Don't worry about it too hard. So I think I attack with crossbows here. Let's see here. Who do I expand to? I'd like to come down here and take Garama. So I'm going to bring these 4 archers. And then this stack as well. Down to the south and try to defend with just these guys. These scouts will eventually become a better unit, so I'm just going to keep them around. Sometimes buying eco buildings is plus money over time. How's your rabbit? She's fine. She's currently chewing on some cardboard. Because that's like her pastime. It's her thing. Probably hear it in the background. Things are going okay. We got more farming quarters. Technology, growth. I'm only going to hit the tech one, and maybe the builder star here. So I'm gonna push hard for builder star, population, influence, and tech. So in order to hit that, I would need a satrap's palace. Stability in here isn't great. It costs me 2 production, but it gives me a satrap's palace, which is a ton of influence, 9 influence per turn. It's good. Long term, turns out well. I wouldn't even hesitate to buy a game at like 30 or 40 plus. I'm like, I can wait. I mean, it all depends on like how much you want a game and what your disposable income is for video games. Personally, I've come to a point where I'm much more like, this is my personal take, is for a long time I would buy really cheap games like 5, 10, 20 euro, like in that kind of range, 15. And now I'm at a point now where I'm much more willing to spend 35 to 60, possibly even like 80 euro on a game, if I know that things are going to be, if I know that the game is going to offer me a unique experience that I'm really looking forward to. A lot of what I'm doing here is just ending my turn and waiting. So we just got the granary in here. Now we're starting to grow in Phaistos. I'd like to get a farm down there. This is still the best farming area I have, though. Flood irrigation. Animal barns, +5 food per horse. +1 food on farmers' quarters per adjacent farmers' quarters. +1 food on farmers' quarters. Again, food in here is really low, so I push hard for food. I'm pushing hard for city growth because I need pop to hit that thing. Patriotic, ferocious, or prosperous. I think I'll go for prosperous again. That extra money turned out really well. Actually, speaking of, I totally forgot that I was meant to. I'll buy the lumberyard. Boop. A little bit of extra production. Make my life easier in here. We'll let that watermill finish, and then we'll look at Arnold the Pumper again. It seems a lot slower than Civ. It's a lot slower than Civ because I'm playing slowly to explain things. Don't forget. Do I want to declare war on these guys? Yeah, I think I do. Let's do it. They have luxuries and stuff down here that I want. Right, Arnold the Pumper is now up to 100 production per turn. However, it is starting to starve. So I will quickly get the animal barns in here. To solve that food issue. My stability is really bad in here, so I need to get a public fountain to increase the stability by 15, and then I'll probably have to do something else about the stability. But the city is now producing at a reasonable level. 100 production is really, really good. I can start to build up a strong city. Craftsmanship researched, get access to charcoal kilns, and the artisan workshop. Awesome. We got the scientist star. We can advance. Question is, should we? The English have been taken. It's a food sieve. The Ghanaians have been taken. It's a money. The Byzantines have been taken. That's a gold. So now, remember, first era, we had like almost no choices. Now there's actually quite a few choices on the table because dun, 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 dun. This is the most overpowered civ in the game. I'm not even thinking about this decision. If Khmer are available, I'm taking them. I will explain. I will explain why the Khmer are insane next turn, okay? The Goths have declared war on me. That's awesome.
Challenge accepted.
What's your impression of the cultural narrative progression after this coming out of Old World? It seems like it strikes a good balance. It's much lighter than a game like Old World. Now I can't afford to do this war adventure down here, but it is also just enough to be a spice. How do you have 35 combat strength chariots? Oh shit, he has the ferocious trait. I don't know how long he's gonna have that for. So I just have to play safe for 10 turns. So he can pillage that for 3. It's dumb. It's really, really dumb. So I have to wait till that ferocious event goes away. Honestly, I feel like that ferocious event should be removed from the game. That's my personal opinion. +7 combat strength across your yours or your opponent's units is like just too game changing for something that's kind of RNG. But that's my take. My science is now falling. I'm no longer being carried by my capital. 44 science just doesn't cut it anymore. Has to be a balanced policy.
Wisdom
Okay.
for innovation and brute strength. The Khmer
Build some aqueducts and holy sites? True.
Sophisticated hydraulic engineering and ballista-equipped
Okay.
elephants. I like it.
So unfortunately, because he has this ferocious event ongoing with the +7 combat strength, I gotta play it safe until that goes away, and then we can go on the offensive. Now the good news is we have plenty of war support to burn on both of our sides, so we should be able to actually take a city off of him in this war. Now I just switched to the Khmer, or the Khmer, and let me tell you about this. Oh yeah, you can speed up the combat animations, by the way. Go to settings, gameplay, battle animation speed. I like 2. 2 feels nice to me. Yeah, I don't know how it's possible to absorb these guys without them becoming a city yet either. Okay, I'm being plundered. I have to accept that. Let's talk about the Khmer and why they're so overpowered, right? First of all, +3 industry on Maker's Quarters is insane. It makes your Maker's Quarters scale really, really nicely. Every Maker's Quarter I make now just has +3 production on it by default. Really, really powerful, and I get to keep that for the rest of the game. The second Khmer ability is the Builder ability that converts all of my resources into production. This is the least important part, but it is still good because it allows you to build wonders really, really quickly and stuff like that. In fact, I could possibly even do it in like Arnold the Pumper if I wanted to. I could go into builder mode, which is kind of what I want to do actually. Let's go into build mode in here and just pump out infrastructure out of this city, try to build a mega city while these 3 cities hold the line. Where do I get my elephants? Really, really far in. I need science. I can no longer neglect science. However, the most important part of why the Khmer are so powerful are these two units. These two buildings, right? Or these two things. First of all, we have the elephant. It's an elephant with a ballista on it, okay? This thing is ridiculous. 42 combat strength, 3 range. It can move and shoot. This thing is disgusting, all right? It can murder. Now we also have the Baray. I want you to read this really, really carefully. The Baray gives you +1 industry per population, +5 food, +2 industry per adjacent river, and +3 industry on your maker's quarters. Okay, so this is a maker's quarter and a farmer's quarter all in one. So let me show you. All right, let me look. This is what a farming quarter looks like. Maybe 13 food, 2 influence because it's beside one of those things. If I place a farmer's quarter over here, 5 food is pretty respectable, +2 food. All right, maker's quarter. Oh, nice. 10 production on a maker's quarter over here. That's pretty damn good. It's pretty respectable. Let's click on the Baray. 17 food, 21 production. All right. 11 food, 22 production. This thing is insane. This has been nerfed, okay? This thing has been nerfed and it's still amazing. I love it. So I'm going to pump part of my capital for 14 turns. So it's really down to these 2 cities to hold the line. So let's start pumping immortals. Because if I don't do this, I'm just not going to have enough production and food to really work my way through the game. You need to unlock the ability to improve horses, correct? Ferocious. Oh, this goes away next turn. I can actually be in position to maybe go to war here. 2 immortals and 2 archers should, in theory, be able to take this. Maybe 3 immortals, 2 archers. If I move up, at the very least, I'm in position to potentially stop this nonsense that they're doing. You could take Garma without war. I wanted to. I wasn't at war, so I was going to try and take it without, like, you know, needing to do any. Like, I was going to basically try to make use of my units while I was at peace, essentially. All right, this makes this a little bit more complicated. I really don't want to lose these farmers' quarters. But if I attack from this high ground,
Pleased to make your acquaintance
God damn it.
again.
Withdraw demands.
We all do things we regret.
I have to withdraw my demands because the AI called my bluff. It's alright. Barray's in here. Oh, 28 production, A food. It's worth going into negative stability for this, to be honest. The sheer value. So 2 of my cities are pumping. Oh, he's attacking. Oh, yes. I have perfect positioning. Fight. No, he retreated. But it did cancel the pillage, and now he's counterattacking. Why does he get these high ground tiles? I very clearly should have control of them. What is this bullshit? Right, Immortal's on the defense. Get this Immortal to join the battle. You can join next turn. Archers might be able to join next turn. What are we up against? We're up against 3 chariots. The good news is I have spearmen on the line. 1 archer is my 1 vulnerability. I can kill this guy pretty easily with archer shots. 1 archer shot. Then get the kill. Kill there. You step up. Line of sight, shot him. You shoot him. And then this should be the kill. Imagine it was better than Civ earlier, unless you said it was more involved. I think there is just more going for this game as a vanilla experience than Civ 6. But that's partially because it's just like a completely new type of game to the genre compared to Civ, which was like, you know, it was a sequel, right? So a lot of what you're going to expect from Civ is already exists. So you're not like Civ inherently is going to have less surprises for you and less innovation. Because it is, you know, man, I'm really tempted to do this, but I think I actually just need to go hardcore into Immortal production here. But yeah, I'm going to start the Siege of Nessa here. Now is the time. I've got my full force here. All my archers. I don't think you need more units to kill this guy. Trust me, I needed more units to defend myself. Now I'm ready to kill him. Yeah. But more units are to defend these cities, because he has like stacks upon stacks of units pushing down from here. Like there's one. There'll be more in the Fog of War. To be fair, this is basically just a historical Endless Legend. In a sense, yes. But you could have said the same thing about Endless Legend being like a fantasy endless space. And I don't think that's as true. Like, alright, let's... If I begin the siege, I only get 3 tiles to deploy. Here, I get a lot more tiles if I deploy here. So that's what I'm going to do. So the siege of Nessa is beginning. What is the power level of his army? His army is actually, he has nothing defending this. Let's begin. We will manually battle. We're going to be relying heavily on archers and immortals for this fight. Get all of the immortals on the front. All archers, especially leveled up archers, on this cliff face. Archers on the back line. Any unit that can't fight or flight, you sit here because you're slightly stronger. So I've positioned a line of spearmen in contact with the city. Archers deployed on this cliff side here to shoot down the city from the cliff. Then I have a second line of archers to shoot over my troops into the city. There should already be 4 units here, and I might be able to actually scale the walls. Yeah, they're not even defending their walls fully. So here's an important part about city combat. If you attack a unit that's in a fortified position, they get fortification, which is +6 combat strength, right? That's a massive, massive boost. So if I look here, right, +6 from this guy has 37 combat strength. But if I manage to enter the city and attack, he loses that fortification bonus because I'm inside the walls, which makes my life way easier from a combat perspective. So this archer can shoot. I will. You're going to move forward. This archer can shoot. I want to kill this guy if I can immediately. I can almost get him. Attacking down the walls here is actually a perfect opportunity. Most damage I can take is 25, and that requires a very, very high roll on this guy. So this is actually going to be a pretty easy fight. I should be able to clean this up without any trouble in a single round. The battlefield has expanded, however. Enemy reinforcements have just joined the battle. 2 swordsmen and 2 scout riders in perfect position to flank my archers. However, that did trigger my own scouts to join the battle. So let's get our own units in defensive positions to protect our archers. And then we'll bring our archers up. And we'll meet them. Now what we could do in theory is we could just walk a unit on top of that to prevent them, but we actually want to get more kills. So I'm going to let them bring in their reinforcements. How much does the game cost? I don't remember. Enemy reinforcements join the battle. Alright, potentially losing an immortal over here. I can just drop this scout back and spawn a new one out of my reinforcement spawn to hold that tile. This here, I think I want to soften up as much as possible to make this an easier fight. I need to kill this guy, actually. It's a tough one. I could theoretically jump this guy in the water to keep him safe. Because they don't have any range units to deal with him. Hiding in the water. That's incredible, actually. I can't believe that worked out for me. That feels good. Alright, let's kill this guy. Kill here. So we've killed off the city defenders. We can push forward. We're not going to attack, though. What does the Khmer do? We'll talk about the Khmer again here in a second, once I start showing you the food and production they can produce. I think you can get that kill there. You come here. You come here. He's trapped now against the wall. It should be an easy kill for us. Now we just have these two guys over here to deal with. Fire off a shot at him. Alright, lovely. Jump up here. Shoot. Run away, little boatman. Capture the flag. Let's bring an archer forward to finish this guy. Bring two archers forward to finish this guy. Bring an archer forward to hit this guy. You move
Hiding
here, you
in
move
water
here.
is a James Bond move.
Thanks so much, Jess Stewart. The $5 donation. And it is a James Bond move. You better believe it. Alright, boom. Easy kills. Okay, we managed to outmaneuver them. We managed to kill them. Perfect. That was a tough battle. We didn't lose anything and we took the city. But here's the thing. Taking the city isn't enough. We also got a militarist star out of that. Taking the city isn't enough. Sure enough, we took the city. And now he's losing even more war support. But we actually have to keep winning the war. So this city won't be able to defend itself. And we made progress. So the Khmer, again, for those of you who are wondering why the Khmer are so strong, their legacy bonus is +3 industry on Maker's Quarters, which is huge. They also are builders, so they can convert all of their resources into industry, so they can build things really quickly. And then they have access to the Barre, which gives them a ton of food and production. In fact, I could totally commit to my capital, and it would be totally legitimate for me to press this land raiser ability, get rid of all of my gold and science, and just get these Barres as soon as possible. The Barres are ridiculous, by the way. Like, if I cancel this one and then rebuild it, 11 food, 17 production, like just super, super, super good. Super, 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 super duperty, 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 duperty good. If I come in here into Urkies, I think I'm safe now to get more of these. Look at this. 12 food, 26 production. Okay, the city's making 49 production. Right, that's how powerful the Khmer is. It's insane. I need to defend this. Immortal, go. I don't like you. But that was a huge battle for this city. I'm going to take a short break, though. Cultural Blessing. I can get +5 stability on my cities or +1 influence on my cities. My influence is so terrible that there's no point in even trying to focus on these stars. So I'm going to go ahead and just take this stability. it'll allow me to build bigger cities. I'm going to take a short break, get some water, and then we'll continue playing. I just need to get. I've actually just like my glasses are empty, so I'll be right back.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
What was that? Did someone become a sponsor? A member? Sham, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. I appreciate you. Okay, I'll be RB. Oh shit, I forgot to mute my stream. All right. We're back, boys. And girls. And NBs. Of course. We must represent the spectrum of possibilities here. Okay. We won the siege. We've come far in our humble empire here. Would you consider the go-to turn-based strategy game alongside Civ? I would say that this provides an interesting experience for people new to the 4X genre and an alternative to Civ 6, say for people who maybe didn't love Civ 5 and Civ 6. This might actually scratch that itch, and it's also great for people who like Endless Legend. Endless Legend is its own masterpiece, really. So I think I want to push for Hattusa here. Is it true that cannibals don't eat clowns because they taste funny? Yeah, that's actually true. I learned that in Bandcamp. That's where I met your mom. You know what they say about Bandcamp? Alright, huge stacks here. These guys are chopping out forests, trying to chop out their armies. Yep, forest chopping is a thing in this game. I thought he was going to pillage me up here, but he's not. This army is healing. This army is not. I think the land spawn should be the city itself. I don't think I need it to be there. Let's press forward. We'll take the chariot out. Start moving. Join these together. You guys kind of saunter on in from behind. You don't need to head that way anymore. And moving this guy up to the front line as well. Do I need more? Do I need more units? I think I can win this war with the units that I have.
What is it?
Because I'm much stronger than him, so I'm just going to sit on this and start building these barrays, which are what make the Kamai so powerful. Okay, just to put this in perspective again, here's a farmer's quarter, okay? 12 food is a pretty respectable return on a farmer's quarter. Here's a maker's quarter. 12 production is a pretty respectable return on a maker's quarter. Here is the Khmer unique emblematic quarter called the Barre that you can build once per every single one of these. All right, 8 food and 23 production. This thing is insane. It's my favorite district in the entire game, and I hope they never nerf it, because God do I love it. I'm just going to build it everywhere because it's so damn good. One thing I think the game is missing is how distinct the different factions are. I think one, perhaps, narrative or cool thing they could implement into the game is maybe for every single culture or every couple of cultures, add like a couple of narrative events that are unique to each culture. The Maya one in the previous era is also busted. Yeah, the Mayan stuff is like so OP. If you go like Nubia or Egypt into Maya Khmer, you auto win. You win the game. You win the video game. So let's start the attack. He'll probably retreat, but that's fine because I retain most of my movement. And then I can begin. Why does this take so much movement? Hattusa is next. We have a very small choke point. I may actually wish to be attacking from uphill. So I may come back around the way I just came and go the other way. Because this actually seems like a distinctly bad idea to attack through a very narrow choke point on a river. I'm going to change my mind about this vector of attack pretty much immediately. I'll send my scouts over here to find some stuff. You re-vector as well. Vector your thrusters, baby. Oh, certain events do have special options that pop up only if you have a specific culture and or have specific ideologies. Yeah, that's kind of cool then, if they have that in the game. Is Potato McWhiskey streaming on 2 websites at once? Monka S. Hell yeah, Cycline. On YouTube and Twitch. Concurrently at the same time, just like I did your mom and your sister at the same time. We got them, boys. Anyway, so Dragons of the Battlefield. We could display, study, or deconstruct. I can get a new army for free, plus 1 experience. I think I get the new army. Oh my god, I just got an arquebussy. Oh my god. That event. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is disgustingly good event. The free military unit that I haven't even unlocked. It's an arquebusier. This game is over. I just got an arquebusier. Arquebusier? Arquebussy? I don't know how to. I just say arquebussy because I don't know how to say it. This guy, all the way over here. I got an arquebussy. Okay, this would take me 62 turns to unlock. Okay. Listen, I don't know how to pronounce things, okay? I make up half the pronunciation that I use on the fly. So it shall forever be known as the arquebussy. The treb bucket? True. It is a treb bucket. It buckets trebs. How long until this war is over? I got a few turns to get over to him. Okay. All right, we're making progress. We could begin a battle here.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
We won't. I'd rather be attacked first.
Enjoy watching your channel. I have learned a lot and become a better player.
Thank you so much for the donation. Whoever that was, I missed who it was. Matthew Frake, thank you so much. And Wesley Clausen, thanks so much, man. I appreciate you guys donating to the cause. The Buy Me a Mansion. That's the cause you're paying towards. No. I mean, technically. I mean, on a long enough time scale, I will eventually acquire a mansion, so possibly. Right, so Aqueduct, plus 20 stability. Very nice. Am I safe now to go to a balanced policy? I am. Now, I'm low on food, but that's okay, because now I'm picking up money in science. They are being converted, but I'm going to turn that off now because my production is high enough to where I actually want money in science now. I can't afford to be falling behind on that front. I need to get my stability up. Thanks so much, Kilo24. Mounted Warfare's research. We finally have access to horsemen. Finally, we have not focused on science these last few rounds. All right, they have attacked me. They initiated immortal combat because I have the immortal unit and they have not. Put our immortals on the front line because naturally they are the strongest of units, and then we'll put a line of archers behind those. And we'll see what they do. Oh, they became the Mongols. Interesting. I don't think that's going to save them. The Mongol units are powerful. I will give them that. And the +2 combat strength on all of their units, I think, works pretty well. But I think I could just spawn immortals here and literally become immortal. So there's this really cool mechanic where normally you can't walk by a unit's zone of control, but if you're walking over your own unit, you can actually pass through an enemy's zone of control. It's a really, really powerful mechanic which allows you to exploit gaps in the enemy line like this, especially if you have a reinforcing thing. So I've just cut a wedge in between his army with mine. Very, very important that you understand and know these kind of little game mechanics. So I need to heavily use range units. I'm going to start moving all the scouty boys around the flank because they're not much use to me on this. Mostly I'm looking for the archers from this reinforcement point. But even then, how many do I need? I'll just get you to retreat. You take up his position. And then I'll grab another archer and pop him in here. So now I have a wall of arrows coming for this guy. How badly can I kill him? Pretty badly if I get another shot or two. Yeah, we can do it. And then we can actually finish this guy off pretty easily. Should be simple, pure simple, just a bunch of attacks. Do I want to attack here? I am technically stronger. A bad roll would mean low health though, so I don't want to take a risk. So I'll just play it safe. So like, look here. Normally I can't walk beyond this tile, okay? But if I use this swordsman, let me see if I can find a better unit. Shoot. So normally I can't walk past this zone of control, right? I can't walk up to here. But if I put this unit here, I can bounce off of this unit into this tile. You see how you can ignore enemy zone of control if you have a unit in that zone of control. It's a complicated but powerful mechanic that you should definitely try to be aware of. Right, you just finish him off, take that damage. I'm gonna start loading archers. Oh my god, these scout raiders never stood a chance. Hey Potato, is the AI in this game good? It depends on what your perspective of good is. If you're looking for an AI that will play like a human, what are you doing? I can get horsemen out of this guy now. I think I need 2 horsemen though. So it's a good idea to keep these scouts alive, I reckon. So I'm going to put the city under siege because we just killed all of his military units in the area. And I'll maintain that siege for a turn until I can get all these reinforcements piled in. What was I saying? Oh yeah, is the AI good? If you're coming at it from the perspective of the AI is something that is meant to be interesting for the player to play against, then yes, the AI is pretty good on higher difficulties. If you're coming at it from the perspective of the AI needs to be really intelligent and play like a player and make really good decisions, then no, the AI isn't very good. And the AI will probably never be very good for a game like this, okay? The most important thing is that the AI provides a meaningful and interesting challenge to the player, which is what the AI manages to do in this game, in my opinion. I was able to correctly identify that this guy was a militarist and a risk taker, and he was also a rusher, so he was very likely to attack me early into the game. So I by being able to identify that, I was able to be like, all right, I know this guy's going to attack me, so I was able to turtle up, play defensively, and I managed to protect myself from his onslaught. And so if you look at it from the perspective of the AI, each presents a unique and interesting challenge. Like the Mayans over here, they are careful and introverts, so they're very defensive, and they turtle. They had a very different, like, diplomatic situation with me than the Mongols over here. Can you play on cloud or offload mode like on Civ 6? I have no idea. I don't know all the features of the game. I know a little bit about the game. Let's bring the archers in. The archers are the most important part of this siege, arguably. Can I pile more units in? No, that position is occupied. I'd need the battle to expand before I can get more units in. Let's begin the assault. I will manually fight this battle. And I'll be putting the immortals on the front. And then all the melee units over here. The archers will hold the bottom area because they're going to be shooting down from these cliffs. Speaking of, get in. This citizen is of particular note that we need to take care of. I need to kill him and get into the city. Ooh, what are you doing here? You're not meant to be there. It's the wrong unit. These scouts are not fighters anymore. Not until they become horsemen. But yeah, we killed a unit on the first turn. They might counterattack me and take some damage, which is what we would like. There we go. Perfect. High ground. Awesome. Amazing. Dang, I'm super late to this stream. How is the game? I really like it. I think it's really fun. I would recommend it to most 4X players. If you're in the market for something new and shiny, go ahead and get it. Right, shoot directly downhill because we have direct line of fire. Having direct line of fire with your range units actually gives you a combat bonus. I don't think any of these other units really need to move, except maybe to surround this guy to give him +1 combat strength twice. Every unit that you have adjacent to your other unit gives you a combat strength bonus, so surrounding your units gives you, basically flanking buffs. Boom. And we just took another one of his cities. So we are knocking this guy down a peg. Now here's the thing. We just got the militarist star, so we're up to 3 stars already this era. We're currently 7th in the game, and we're half the score of the #1 player, so we got a lot of catching up to do. But we have successfully managed to conquer a significant portion of my neighbor's land, and he's going to be ready for peace. And now that I have a ton of demands and I hold a bunch of his land, I may be able to extract a really, really, really good peace deal from him. So we'll see how this plays out. I'm curious. It's my first successful war in this game, offensively. My first successful war where I went on the offensive in this game of Humankind, like this particular game. So they just lost their war support. I have 220, so I can't vassalize them. All right, well, I'm getting a bunch of stuff automatically. So I'm getting I'm getting Fang. I'm getting Nasty. And a few other things. Are there no naval units or what? I mean, it's a continents map. There are naval units. It's just we're fighting on land right now. There will be naval fights later. I'm so confused at how you arrived at 260 war support. War score defines what reparations the winner is allowed to obtain at the end of the conflict. I do feel like this could be a little bit more transparent because I'm not sure why I have 260 war support. I think it has something to do with me making demands and holding cities. And I don't know why. I would love to make this guy a vassal, but his war score requirement to be a vassal is too high. So that's not going to be viable for me. War score plus your war score plus occupied cities bonus. Yeah, but maybe. Yeah, actually, that would make sense. 260. Yeah, if I had occupied another city, I would have had 320. What's this? So Wazn is pretty cheap to take. Where is Wazn? I could nab some territory, or I could nab cities. I think I'm going to nab his 2 cities. Nesa and Hattusa. Maybe? Because I'm getting Fang in this deal. And then I just nab like Wazn and take a bit of money. Force his surrender. Take a huge chunk of his territory. Boom. He wants to trade luxuries? Sounds good, man. I took 3 cities off of him there. So now I'm 2 cities above the city cap. Thank goodness I'm Cyrus, or I would be like losing so much influence right now. As it stands, I'm only losing a little bit. Aren't you giving them to him? No, give means I won the war, so give means I take. It's confusing, but Help me understand. Why not use all war points to take as much as possible? I did. That's what I did. I could not take any more. I used all of my war points. You just might not have been reading the UI correctly because I didn't show you where the war points were coming out, but I took everything I could. Why don't you attach the cities? They are attached. If the land is filled in, that means they're attached. If you mean like combine them together, I don't have the technology that allows me to combine cities together yet. That technology comes at military architecture, which is over here, which I'm quite a bit away from. You were telling him, give me that. Okay, so news from the border. So these guys are pretty sullen. They surrender to us. We're more powerful than them. I think one more war, maybe to vassalize them, might be the meme. It looks like actually we found the person who's in the lead based on hovering over this. So naval exploration might be in the future here for us. But we have just become massively more powerful. We've nearly doubled the amount of land our empire owns. We have added 3 cities to our empire. This is a huge, huge moment for us. However, it is going to make diplomacy a little bit more complicated because now I have to start thinking about
Potatoes.
I gave them some money, so now I could absorb Garma, but I don't want to do that until I can absorb cities together, I think. Or maybe get more city slots. Let's see. If I go for foreign outposts, I can get another administrator, and then maybe I could absorb one of these city-states into my empire and simplify things. I think that makes sense to me. Nasa as well should probably be absorbed, although it has a lot of districts. It's actually like a pretty good city. It's weak on food. Let's go for city growth. The battle for the mind. So I can head more in a sciencey direction, a faith direction, or I can just get thingy. Science is so big for me right now, and I'm so far behind on science that I need to take it. I was super ahead in science in the early game, but I've just fallen. I've fallen from grace when it comes to science. What is this? The Magyars. Scary. Well, the nice news is I can get to work on more barrays. Oh my god, look at that. 24 production, 18 food. 13 food, 19 production. More and more barrays. Hell yeah. 33 production in there. 30 production there. Yeah, we'll do 32 there. Let's do city growth. So they must have had some sort of growth modifier that was making it so that they could sustain this population much easier. Because I do not have it, whatever it was that they had. That's not good. Let's get animal barns for the growth. We'll get granaries for the growth. And we will get... In fact, I will even purchase this flood irrigation. We need to stop the population hemorrhaging in here. Do you have any sort of affiliate link for this? Yeah, it's on my YouTube video that I made for this. It's like, here, I'll get it. There we are. There you go. If you're losing pop anyway, would it be worth it to spend pop? That's actually a really good point. I'm going to rush. I can't rush a barray. But I could rush an animal barn. And that cleared up some of the pop issue. 6 more. Boom. We rushed. We go to a balanced policy. Brought the food back up to a reasonable level. We spent population that maybe we couldn't afford to, but once we have the barrays up, things will stabilize. It was a good call about that, actually. Spending pop when you're losing pop is a good move. Whoever said that, clever boy. Man, I did not manage to get their horses. I'm surprised by that. I need to like reorganize this army a little bit. Let's take out these 2 guys, pop them there. Take out 2 archers, pop them there. That was not what I meant to do. There you go. Reorganized. It's 2 melee, 2 ranged. We can use these as garrisons. 1 over in Gathonica. 1 in Hattusa. I need to start thinking about attacking this guy. He's got crossies, although I probably can't attack him if he's got crossies, to be honest. Crossbows are pretty scary. I'll need crossbowmen myself to take him on. I'm quite a bit away. I may not be able to ever take him on, actually, with the tech rate that he's at. That might just be a foregone conclusion. I do have my first level 3 unit, though, which is kind of exciting. This archer managed to reach level 3, which is the maximum. So that's a +3 combat strength archer right there. This is the most powerful iteration of it can be, from at least from a veterancy standpoint, and it is a very strong unit, right? Just keep in mind, this unit is meant to have a baseline of 17 combat strength, and has 26, right? That's an absurdly powerful unit. Stability in here is bad. Food in here is bad. I'll pop down a barret. Maybe an animal barn. Or a granary. Granary's probably the move. What do we got in here? Arnold the Pomper. Okay, stability is coming back up on Arnold. We're down to like 1-2 turns and things in here. This is perfect. This is where the snowball begins in this city. We need to identify a good spot for science. Where we can do a big lattice of science. Ideally, it would be near a strategic resource of some kind. But if it can't be, I'll just accept it. This sterile terrain right here. This whole area down here screams to me. It screams to me science. I'll need to start mixing in, like, need to be like one farmer's quarter, one of each basically. I need to like evenly distribute. I need to do commons quarters. I need to do garrisons. A bit of sterile terrain over here too, actually. Pop down a garrison there. Flood irrigation level 1. I'll pick that up actually. That'll give me +2 food on all my river tiles in the city. And the city has a reasonable number of river tiles that it's working. Research and cash build off themselves enough. Just overcome the lack of good territory with positive adjacency. True. Are you planning to build that holy site eventually? I would like to, but I don't need it. I'm already spreading my religion pretty effectively without it. It would probably be good to get it, but I don't need it, is the thing. I'm not ready to absorb another city.
Farmers' quarters. You'll soon be needing another 15 quarters.
Another reparation. So they're pressing my religion. I'm going to make a demand of them to start on the path to war again. I want them to be my vassal. They are the Mongols now, which is a little bit scarier. However, I do have my immortals, and immortals are really, really good against the Mongols. And I'll also soon, if I can find a second copy of horses in my empire somewhere. There's a search function, right? Hang on. How do I search again? Oh god, I've forgotten. Careful when agreeing to surrender terms. If you make a mistake and need to reload, your score is lowered for no reason and you can select less terms. Oh, that's weird. I can unlock Rhetoric, which is a 2-turn tech that costs quite a lot, actually. For 1,000 gold, I think I will. Rhetoric has the potential of getting me libraries, which is +1 science per population, which is actually now going to become a priority in most of my city. Well, actually, my population is pretty terrible. So that's actually not very good, but still. The potential exists. Alright, let's get this army moving up to the north. The final showdown with the Mongols. I don't think it would be a reload penalty. I think the game just has a few bugs. Like, that's just part of the game. There's a few bugs lying around, and that's normal. Sometimes games have bugs. I would like a harbour in my capital. But I'd also like a lot of production in my capital. I also like a lot of science in my capital. My districts are getting very expensive. I think my capital is more suited for gold production, to be honest, because it has this like whole network of luxuries here. But yeah, let's get the forge. Let's get the lumberyard. Let's get the watermill. Just build up the production in here over the next 5
Whatever
turns.
you intend to produce, with 15 makers' quarters, I guarantee you they will
After playing Old World, I got used to the undo, which was annoying when I played Civ 6. Dude, talk to me about it. Every time I play a game now that doesn't have an undo button, I feel awful. Alright, this city over here is starving. So I'm going to use 5 pop to finish the barre, which should bring it up to neutral. Balanced policy seems fine to me. The hell is this? Where did you guys come from? The Magyars. These massive jerks attacking my districts. All right, we'll deal with the Magyars. I'm actually gonna get a chance to show you a really, really cool game mechanic here. It is called... What's that battle? That Roman battle where the Roman army was like cut off and surrounded? The Battle of Cannae? Was that it? I'm going to show you the Cannae mechanic. Because the game has one. That's right. If you wanted to surround a Roman army and butcher them like lamb, this game lets you do it. And I'm going to show you how to do it. Why? I'm not doing anything to you. You're going to make me build an army down here. I don't want to have to build an army down here. Jesus Christ. I don't have the patience for this. I got an achievement for losing all my armies in the nomadic area. Absolutely fantastic. Made my day. Good job. Okay, so something you should know about how the battle thing works. Like, let's say if he attacked me, he would get to keep these 2 tiles here as deployment zones. But because I'm attacking him from this direction, he has 1 tile to deploy from, which means he can only deploy 1 unit. If I attacked him from over here, he would have a ton of more tiles to deploy from, because he could like wiggle his army out this way. But since I'm attacking him from a particular angle and the game mechanics mean that he can't deploy anything but 1 unit, I can just turn on automatic battle, let my units shoot this guy to death. Okay. He automatically loses. Then I get to engage him again, but he actually chose to attack me because he realized he was getting canned. The Battle of Lake Trasimene, maybe that's the one. But he realized he was getting Trasimene, so he actually decided to attack me because he's a little bit smarter than that. But I could have just repetitively attacked him over and over and over again and trapped him inside here. But I'm just going to instant resolve this. I shouldn't lose a unit. I gained 50 gold. Perfect. How can you spend influence? Influence is spent in many ways. One of the biggest ways to spend influence is attaching cities and passing laws. This is the civic screen where you pass your laws. The other... how am I doing actually here? I need to build a lot more districts. I need to research a lot more tech. I'm going to spend a lot of time as the Khmer. I need to catch up and score. Got my first immortal over here. Man, my army is huge and powerful. I'm very happy about that. We got our next religion event. We have gained enough followers of our religion to upgrade it. So we would like to upgrade Christianity, but there are no beliefs available. That's kind of that's kind of a fucking well, that's kind of a slap on the nuts, isn't it? Well then, I guess we don't get to upgrade our religion. Oh, am I just stuck? Alright, where is the force end button turn? Game options. Where's my keybinds? End turn, enter. Okay. Alright, we know how to get past this. Disable mandatories may help. Disable mandatories. Where's that doctor train? Mandatories prevent you from ending your turn under certain conditions, e.g. no technology researches, no construction. Turning off will prevent the most trivial ones from being shown. Ah, okay. Ah, this is a mandatory thing. I think I have encountered a rare bug because maybe I can just use enter. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. That's a bit of a... I don't know how to get out of this. Let me think about this. Quick, someone call someone at Amplitude. Tell them I need help. Help! I'm stuck. This is just... I think the... So what's happened here is, I believe, there used to be like a bunch of beliefs in all these tiers. And what simply happened is no one ran into it. Like none of the QA ever... Or else they just didn't fix it because they didn't think it could happen. But no one's ever ran into this issue, I think. This is new. Do you have a tier 1? Can't choose that. Let me see. How do I have an idea. Hang on. Wait a minute. Perhaps this will work. I can come in here, and if I chop using my population, my total amount of religious followers will fall low enough to where I can ignore this pop-up. Maybe. No, that didn't work. Damn it. That's unfortunate. Because I think that might be the urn killer. I don't know how to get past this. Yeah, I'm soft locked, unfortunately. Control enter, Alt enter, Control Alt enter, Control Shift enter, Control Alt enter. What about a save and reload? Please skip. That's pretty game breaking. It's pretty rare that you would run into this issue, but I'm surprised. I'm surprised this wasn't caught by QA. Slow down and check tier 1. You can't choose any. I've checked it 3 times now, but I'll check it again for you, Lewis. Disable mandatory save and reload. We'll try a few things, and if not, we'll just we'll call her there. Unfortunate, but I mean, games are going to have bugs. It's just part of life. I imagine this one will get fixed pretty quick. I would be surprised if we didn't see, like, if it was a big enough issue that people were running into, we would see a hot fix like in a week or 2. I mean, it's launch day. What's a video game launch without a game-breaking bug? Everyone gets one. Oh, I think I might have crashed my game. I'm going to wait for it to respond. I'm going to pretend that that error screen didn't pop up. Because everyone knows you ignore the error screens and they never happened. Awesome. Whatever that error was, it didn't happen. So there's nothing I can choose here. Nothing I can click on to do. I can't click on anything here. I can't click on any of this. Can't click on anything here. I can't do anything. I can go to my tenant screen. Nothing. I'm clicking on everything possible. I can't take a higher tier. I can't ignore this because enter is most supposed to end your turn, but this is a mandatory. It's a gameplay mandatory. Turning off will prevent most trivial ones from being shown. Some are obligatory. So I think I don't know how to get past this. Rip. Well, I reckon from this position I could probably squeeze out like a maybe. I'd say I could get up to 4th place pretty easily from this position. Like I'm in position. It's not off now, it's toggled on. Yes, but we've already done this. We've already done this. We've toggled it off now. It's still happening. On, off. Load. Why can't I take over an outpost? I'm at war with my neighbor, but it only lets me ransack. In order to take over an outpost that's attached to a city, you have to take the city. If outposts can be taken just in the peace deal. The actual war is like the fighting, and then once one of the players runs out of war exhaustion, you go to a peace deal mechanic. Irreligion Civic? I don't have it yet. It's like over here somewhere, I think. Yeah, disable mandatory is on. Alright, we have a... Yeah, I think from now on I'm skipping religion. Man, it would be the one game. The one game people asked me to go hardcore on religion. I was really enjoying this. That's unfortunate. I'll send an email to the guy who makes the game. Alright guys, what would you like to do? We can A. End the stream. B. Start a new game. C. Play a different game. Cast your votes now. I know I just said a bunch of options, but I totally forgot what the options were. So I'm just gonna start a new game. Let's save this as the game that could have been. It happens. It's the end of the world. Or it's not the end of the world. It is the end of the world. Let's concede defeat. Let's see the end screen. Fight me, I can take you. I'm the best at this game. What do you want to do? 1v1 on a tiny map, Morbus? How are you feeling? Are you tired or okay to play? I'm fine. Atheists run to avoid bugs. True. The most 5 head of ways to play. Look at this. This is the screen that killed us here. Religion screen. We were 7th. Battles won 23. My God, Victor. What was Victor doing that was different? Jesus. Best city. Oh yeah, the Harappans, man. If you get Harappans, you just auto win. Harappans or Egypt. This is game over. This dude got wrecked. I'm sorry. Beowulf. I don't care what you I don't care what you say, Beowulf. You got absolutely smashed. Look at his military, okay? This color here, purpley, is Beowulf's, right? He had a massive military, okay? I'm blue. Remember that. I'm blue. This is me. See this blue line here? My military. Completely rock steady. Like a surgeon's hand the entire game. Untouchable. Completely rock steady. Never dips. Literally. Even that dip, that's just a trick of the light. Never dipped. This guy, right? This is when we started going to war, alright? Every time we fought, his military died. Died in their droves. Try playing with less IS so you don't run into that too. Yeah, I think I'll play with a smaller game. Defo play with a smaller game. Did Morbus answer me? I challenged him to a duel. 1v1b, no items, final destination, Fox only. Sounds cringe, bruh. Quit the main menu. Let's start a new game. We will play on... Let's go down to 6 players. I want to do an archipelago. An archipelago map. It's like 40% water, 4 continents, 40% water, 8 continents. What do you guys think? A naval game? Just for fun? We'll have many islands, 50% land, 40% land on a normal map. New world, many islands, hemispheres. We'll just have the southern hemisphere. No, we'll just have the we'll have the southern hemisphere be the icy south. You know what? North makes sense to me, like mentally. Continent spread, chaotic. Continent form, chaotic. Lake odds, average. Lake size, average. Rivers, some. Elevation standard. Let's go, baby. This is my guy. He looks a bit weird. I haven't fixed him up yet. Archipelago map. Well, listen, man, sometimes that's life, right? Your game bugs out and you lose your save file. It happens. How long until Spiff comes out with some cheesing of this again? I mean, there's plenty of cheesy strategies in this game.
Another dawn of human.
What difficulty did you set the AI? Maximum, I believe. If I press escape and go to game options, the difficulty is on Humankind, which means the AI is at its maximum difficulty. It is possible to make the game harder than that, but as it stands. I don't like my prospects exploring this way. I can see too many cliffs, like suggestions of cliffs. So I think I'm going to head up this cliff here. And again. And again. Really good coverage. I don't care to head that way. So instead I'm going to head this way. And it looks like we nailed it. We nailed the food, boys. Alright. Let's pray for nuts. Nobody wants berries.
All
Fuck, we
berries and
found
healthy children.
wild
I see
berries.
where this is going.
Who the hell wants berries? Like, honestly. Alright, which way do we explore? This has some good river systems. We're committed to the bad direction. Pop up the hill. Move. Move. Curiosity.
If you learn
Boosh.
nothing else, you could learn what
It's enough to place down an outpost at least. This is a 7-5. This is a 10-9. Let's see, can we do better? 6-13? 6-13 seems good to me. Let's do it. Let's do it, Mario. It's a me, a Mario. Oh, I'm gonna get a curiosity. Oh my god. Hell yeah. 6-13 seems perfect to me. Ooh. A free hunting tribe that I can send off to the Great Dark Beyond. More curiosities. Looks like this might be a science advancement here, guys, which is kind of rare for me. I usually go up by pop. So to explain things, we need to either grow to 5 population, we need to gather 10 science, or kill 5 animals. Each of these nomadic tribe units can gather food from the map from doing various actions, namely running over curiosities and hunting animals. Glad to see you streaming. Hoping you was okay. I'm all good, man. I was just having, technical issues and all sorts of stuff, and moving houses or moving rooms rather. But yeah, this is. So these guys are like grey goo. You gather enough food, they duplicate themselves. Looks like we might go up by tech here if we're lucky. All right, we grabbed a chunk of food. That was 10 food. Oh my god, all of the animals. All right, I'd like to fight a deer now. If I fight a deer, deer are worth 5 food. That would mean if I kill 2 deer with this guy. He's on a river. If I kill 2 deer with this guy, I get another pop, which means more exploring done. Alright, he's dead. Nice. We killed a deer. Perfect. Plus 5 food, plus 5 influence. Head down to the south. Alright, nice. Come on, be nuts. Nobody wants berries, okay? Outpost is about to finish.
By building an outpost,
Perfect.
claiming territory is this easy. The
Boom.
trick, of course, is keeping it.
We found wild berries again, guys. It's always berries. Nobody wants berries, okay? Let me just explain this to you guys. Now, if I attack this deer, I'm pretty sure I win this battle, and I get another pop. Manual battle, take that tile, awesome. Okay, that's not good, that's not what we wanted, let's retreat. Use the deer's lack of intelligence. Okay, the deer is actually smarter than I gave it credit for, and it just punted me across the map. However, getting punted across the map wasn't necessarily a bad thing, because it essentially gave me more movement. Okay, I can live with this. All right, more food, please. Why am I only ever finding berries? I'm not happy about this. All right, nobody wants berries. You finally have horses? Oh, there's horses here. All right, grab that curiosity. Boosh. Plus 3 science. I just need 1 more. Yeah, that's a great spot right there. 12 food, 13 production. Hell yeah, that might even be my capital. What do we got in here? We can take Bountiful. Or we can pick up 2 science. Grab that 2 science. Hit that milestone a little bit easier. Right, throw down that outpost before this deer gets in the way. Boosh. Grab that. Bam. Time to advance. Turn 10 advance is pretty slow. The Mycenaeans are already taken. However, oh, baby, the Harappans are available. What do you guys think? Harappans? Harappans are strong. Is that 2 signs for the rest of the game or just now? That was two signs just for now. Harappans are cool. We could also opt for the Phoenicians. This is a naval game. I'm not going to pick the Assyrians because I have no one to attack and Assyrians are aggressive. We could play the Phoenicians, more of a naval game. Naval gold based game. That could be fun. We could play the Nubians, more of a gold production based game. Very powerful, very cool. Or play the Harappans, which is very much so a food based civ. Very, 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 very powerful. Or we could go for the Egyptians for a massive city building isolationist game. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I've already played Egypt a couple times, and in my YouTube series, I went Egypt. So I'm either going to go Harappans because it's never available, or I'm going to go Phoenicians because no one ever goes Phoenicians, and it just seems like a really cool thing to do on a naval map. What you guys reckon? Let's do Phoenicians. No one ever plays Phoenicians, alright? Let's do it. Can we make it work on a naval map? Tribes Legacy. So, this is a unique thing for the Neolithic era. Theoretically, there's only 6 legacy traits in the entire game. However, if you advance to the ancient era by collecting enough science, you get this event. This event is very powerful. This allows you to get +1 food, production, or science on all of your population for the rest of the game. I wish gold was available here too. That would be kind of cool. Like, you know, just add merchants. Come on. So what do you guys think? I'm personally a big fan of astronomy because it means any focus on food takes care of my science needs. And that usually does it for me. And then production is usually fairly easy to come by anyway. So I find science is a little bit harder to get early game. So this really kind of takes the edge off your need to advance, in my opinion. So I usually go science. And for the sake of it, I will just do it this game anyway. So now I'm like super interested in exploring.
The
Boom.
challenges of a young civilization. It's hard keeping up with the neighbors when they have the wheel and you don't.
Astronomy fits with a naval theme. That's true. That fits perfectly.
If you're terrified of wild animals, you can grow lentils or catch
The
fish.
extra science seems super powerful with the food sip. That's true.
Towns develop markets,
We definitely
and
need
markets
astronomy.
begin the
I feel like that
economic
fits really, really
progress rather
appropriately.
than market.
Right, boom. We're no longer a nomadic tribe, and we are
Traveling salesman.
the Phoenicians. Just instantly resolve that. Should be an easy win. I don't actually want Atria to be my capital city. Because it's 6 food, 13 production. Excuse me, 6 food, 13 production. This one over here seems a bit better. So I'll wait for La Superba to finish next turn. And then we'll make a city. Oh, lovely. A sanctuary that I can pillage. So I think because we're in an isolationist game, our goal here would be to actually rush fishing. Maybe. Let me see. Have a think. Yeah. I feel like if I rush my haven, plus it's a lot of money, it's a lot of food, it's a lot of gold. It feels like it fits neatly into my plan. I don't know. Do I want to rush? Let me think. I definitely feel like carpentry is always a good pick. So if we go fishing, it brings fisheries. Yeah. This actually, we will scale really well off our harbors if we do this. I don't want to found a city. I don't want to found a city. No. No, I don't want to. I don't want to found. No, I don't want to. I don't want this to be my city. No. I don't want it to be my city. Okay. I don't want it to be my. I want this. I want this to be my city. What? Fine. Well, you know what? Lesson learned. You can't delay that decision. Influence is going to be important here to expand. Reload and wait an advancing error for one turn. I might not get my save then, you know? Right, let's talk about what our moves are. What are your moves for today, boys? Ooh, there's a sieve over here. That means I need to start claiming, which means pottery. Pottery workshop gives me +4 influence in this city. Pretty big upgrade. Very nice.
A city means shelter for those who need it. A place to store food.
She placed first outpost at a better place later.
Glorious, but
I
it
did
means
that thing.
sleeping under trees.
Did you not pillage this? Good man. So we're going to prioritize claiming these tiles over here. Whoa, don't attack that, whatever that is. It's a mammoth. What are you, crazy? You're not even full health, mate. Go hunt that deer. Get him. Get him. Walk over here, so we're in a position. I'm saving up to connect this to this city as soon as possible so I can get the maximum churnage on my capital. It's imperative. Nice. Curiosity. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Row, 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 row your boat. Do you reckon you can take this mammoth by? He will be on a river tile, which gives you advantage. Boom. Easy. Easy win. Easy life. Ooh, that's a spicy mammoth. He did a lot of damage to me, actually. Alright, Jesus Christ.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
You have the same color in every game. Instead of depending on which civ you are, it's a bit more friendly towards people with
Can't
differentiating
have a
colors.
sieve without pottery. 420 BC.
True. Yeah, I really like that you can pick your color. I usually pick blue because I'm just used to playing blue in video games. But I am a merchant, so very much so a diplomacy game. I need to claim this island. I might only get 2 cities on this island, but hey, that's life, baby. Start pillaging these sanks. All right, we finished our pottery workshop. We're growing pops. Next move will be to attach this. I reckon +6 production here is the best I'm going to get. Not many other options. +3 food isn't very good. I might not even put farms in and around here. I'll rely on farms on this river. So I'll just start to work on that production there. +6 production, industry, whatever. It's all the one to me. Definitely need to get down here. In the near future. I have a little bit of time to claim my whole island, so I'm not under massive, massive, massive pressure. Next turn I can merge. The merging will be completed. Right, there's carpentry. We can clear forests. We have lumber yards and we have archers. Perfect. The wombo. The wombus combus. Right, we'll attach here. La Superia. By attaching this territory, we inherit all of this production that was in this city, as well as any of its population, which is exactly what we want. So now my capital is churning away at 30 production per turn. And not only that, but rather than having to rely on these crappy +3 food locations, we have the option to place food locations over here that have upwards of +6. This gives us a lot better choices, a lot more choices. And we can even go ahead and pick up a lumber yard to get even more production, because we are working a fair bit of forest here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 forest, that's 6 production, 4 forest, that's 8 production. It scales really well. Let's head back down here, because you need to claim this territory now with all that influence I'm making. We're beeline and fishery to get our havens and our biremes, because that's the kind of player I am. I'm a disgusting beeliner. I mean, actually, I should probably go for masonry because of stoneworks. But yeah.
In constructing an emblematic quarter, you have become a builder and a creator.
Alright, nice. We got our maker's quarter.
To creating an empire
Plus 10 in here. Jesus. Yeah, I reckon we just power hard for production early here. Spend 7 turns doing maker's quarters, and then we can build gigacities off the back of that. I think that just seems like the logical move when we don't have to like contend with anyone in warfare early. I just feel like that gives me the best chance early game. What possible location would you put this outpost? I guess you don't have enough info to place it. I definitely have enough info to place this thing. 9-8, 12-8. 12-8 is good enough for me. I really enjoyed your video about Khmer and Civ 6. Totally changed the way I play the early game. I never realized how powerful monumentality is. Where did this come from? What the f... What's this bullshit? Fur. Run. Run. Frodo, run! Fly, you fools! Alright, we'll pop out a couple of archers and go pop that lair, because it's really, really blocking me from my vibe. Don't attack me, bro. Bro! Right, just sneak that in. Good man. Good man yourself. He got the outpost in. Good man yourself. Fair play to you. You're an absolute ledge. You're going to get attacked now. That's unfortunate. You're going to retreat. Good man. I'm going to bring all these lads down to take part in the war. Once these archers are up, they'll loop-de-loop. Actually, your job is to keep any more barb camps from spawning on my land. So, away you go. On your mission. That's annoying. It's annoying that I have to sacrifice 2 early pops to make archers. It's not the end of the world, but it is distinctly annoying. That's a great spot for an outpost on the top of this hill, actually. Really, really well. This is going to be a very aesthetic city. Remind me how to put a scout. Remind me how to put a scout. No longer need to pop into a city as pop. I kind of like to keep my scouts because they scout for you.
A permanent
Boom.
settlement on another
We've completely conquered a continent, so we get a deed out of that. That's pretty cool. So this was a little continent. Congratulations, me. I've done a good job, me. I've got 6 turns until this next tech. Stability is fine. 10 production seems okay. I think another 10 production Maker's Quarter is grand. You're waiting for assistance. Alright, you're going to go pick up all these nice little curiosities. You're waiting for another archer. Biblos. 4 turns until then. I'll need to start growing pop soon to make up for the fact that my science is terrible. Curiosity collected, 15 science, 10. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. Nice one. I'll head you over this way. Come on now. One more turn until the Maker's Quarter is finished. I could spend 81 gold on that, but I don't think I will. I have horses too. Maybe it would be good to upgrade the horses, but I'm trying to beeline some stuff. Right, so there's masonry. We can now do forced labor. I'm not going to be doing much forced labor, but more importantly, we're going to scale because we built all these Maker's Quarters. We're going to scale hard off of this because if you look at all these tiles that we're working, almost all of them will scale off of getting this stoneworks here. So that's great. 4 turns of production for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 production. This is a pretty good return on investment. And it's going to pay back dividends for when we eventually push for the farmers' quarters. Alright, we're waiting. Archer joins, so next turn, the battle begins. We start fighting back for our continent. I'd like to make another city over here. So I'm going to save up my me moolah. My money. What game settings do you recommend? I'd recommend playing on a 2-continent world with the new world. That seems pretty fun to me. A 2 or 3 continent world with a new world that's empty. That seems like the most fun for me because you get the opportunity in the mid to late game to explore an empty continent and like kind of settle, kind of do a bit of like colonization, which is kind of like a neat, like obviously not historically not neat, but like from a gameplay perspective is kind of neat. Because you get to find like these small societies out in these lands, and you get to like do diplomacy with them or declare war on them. Okay, wow, you took a lot more damage than I was expecting there, actually. TBH, I thought you would live. Alright, your work here is done. Batman, get out. Get rid of him. Shoot down the cliff. Nice one. TBH, you should be positioned here to give +1 combat strength to both units. The best thing about unique harbors is they override how many harbors your city can have, or did during Victor Beta. They did do that during the beta. I don't know if they still do that. It would be neat if they still did. That was actually one of the mechanics I really liked about them. Potato they still do. It's stupid. Brilliant. How much for the next city? We need to get 160 influence. Now I could in theory attach another outpost here, but that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to focus on getting a second city ASAP. So I could attack here, but that's 2 spearmen. Jesus Christ, 2 spearmen. Well, thankfully I don't have any cavalry, so we'll just sit on the high ground and heal. We'll bring this absolute ledge down to help. Each of my second harvest is adding like 55 food, 55 food each. I'm gonna go with shamanism. I want a weak religion this game. I don't want to mess with religion. It's just, I'm traumatized. I'm unironically traumatized. Right, you guys heal up there. We'll clear this out soon. And things are looking rosy. Absolutely fandabidocious. No issues whatsoever. We got an agrarian star. Very cool. Other people are already advancing to the next era, but I don't care. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying the game. It's the only thing that matters to me. So, production is up to 72 in this city. I think it's time to start cranking a bit of food. We are lowering the stability a bit. Do you know what? I'll grab the lumberyard as well. That's more production. Come on. Come on. Everyone likes production. Keepers of the Creed. Let's move towards all. So this is basically what kind of people are allowed to do religion things. And I'm going to say all people can, which will move me more in a rationalist direction, which I'm okay with. I heard the AI cheats a lot when it comes to army upkeep. I wouldn't be surprised if the AI cheats a good bit in this game, and it really doesn't bother me. That's just part of how these big complex games are. The AI is really there to be an interesting challenge for the player to overcome. It's not meant to be there to play the game as a player. Stop holding the AI up to unrealistic standards, alright? Oh, they attacked me. That is some absolute grade A bollocks right there. Especially the Huns and Mongols. Yeah, the Huns and Mongols are just... They're honestly just insane civs to begin with, so... Shoot this guy, you retreat, you spawn, to protect. What is this? I forgot. If you move all your units, you can't bring reinforcements in. So you have to be real careful about that one. But it kind of worked out for me in the end. Perfect. Yeah, I got soft locked in my last game by a bug, but that's just life, man. Sometimes you lose a game. All right, we're going to go for the influence direction here. +5 influence on our main plaza. That'll also move us towards rationalism, which will give us +5% science on our cities. The influence will come in dead handy too. I know I'm trying to save up influence here, but I'm going to go ahead and enact codified laws to push us all the way towards +10% science in our cities. We're going to go hardcore rationalism this game. Next turn, I'm going to be relying heavily on harbours for food this game. So maybe even farmers' quarters aren't the thing to build. Do I still want to build stone rings? I mean, these are still good for stability. So, I mean, throwing 1 or 2 down, like for vision and stability, is probably the sus. Like if I pop it down here on the edge, boom, 6 turns from now, I might get something cool. Even if I don't want my religion to spread. Right, there's fishing. We have havens, so I'm going to cancel this. Won't be finishing that. +10. So I need to be careful because I want to work the maximum number of sea tiles as possible. And 11 food. That's so good. 11 food, 10 production. Let's go for it. We'll wait till that's done until we place our next one. Now that we've rushed fishing, We could go for sailing as well. Rush the byreme. We're rushing our fishing tech today, boys. I don't know if it's good. In your time off, your accent has apparently gotten stronger. It's my voice has gotten tired, so it's easier. It's more comfortable for me to talk. When I'm talking softly, I talk more heavily in my accent. Let's go to the next turn. Don't really have much of a use for these guys now. I could disband them for population in my capital. I think these units are better if I keep them. So do I want one army stack, or do I want them to move together? Or individually, rather. I actually think I'm going to keep it as an army stack. It is 4 population I could shove into my city, but it's also potentially horsemen later on, so that's a hard choice to make in my opinion. But I am going to head down here to see if I can maybe find something worth exploring. Don't forget to make your second city up north. I'm waiting for the influence. I'll be able to do that soon. Here's the question. A food, 15 production. This city already has 4 population, so it might be the spot. It has really, really bad industry though, so this would be better as an attachment. So I reckon this tundra place is the city to do. I like how scouts become horsemen in this game. It makes so much sense. It does kind of. I kind of wish they upgraded the scout cavalry as an option. Nice. There's the harbour. That is a absolutely cracking harbour, man. 10 gold, ton of food. It's feeding my whole city. Let's have a look around. Right, where do I want the city to go? Honor, I reckon. And now really totally forgot about this. This is the most overpowered part of the Phoenicians. Is you can use your influence to place your OP harbors before you actually can join your cities together. Trying to see here. Yeah, this might be the spot right there. Yeah, right there. So it'll be 2 more turns before I can join this city, but it'll automatically have a strong harbour in it, which means tons of gold. Would you like your avatar to evolve through the ages? Your avatar does evolve through the ages. They wear new clothes depending on the civ you pick. Man, I'm bottom of the barrel here. Alright. Put a haven here. I reckon this might be the actual best. Religious rights. Just going to ignore that. I don't want to spend the influence yet. This is a boarding vessel. Applies boarded. Status. Transport galley. Coastal ship. It'll be a while before we can actually embark on the water. So I can get parsimonious on my capital. This moves me in the tradition direction. Or I can move towards social progress and become overproductive. I'm going to take overproductive. 10 production on the city seems pretty good to me. For the cost of 60 gold. How do I force disembark from a boat? My boat scouts do not want to get off the shit. There are a couple of little pathing bugs. I don't... The best way to do it is to wait till they're full movement. Put them beside coastline, wait till they're full movement, and then try to embark onto a tile. It's best to do it at the start of a turn, in my opinion. Otherwise it gets a little bit finicky. Right, we have the influence now, so Hunar is going to be a city. Boom. I should have done that last turn, to be honest. But now we automatically start with a haven, and then we can link up Satula to it if we want, and I will, because I want the city to grow. Let's make sure we don't let the city starve. We'll go ahead and get a pottery workshop for the influence. Perfect. Builder star has been earned. Very good. Attach. Expansionist star. Nice. Stability in here is cranking down. I totally meant to place this earlier. I forgot. I should have used influence to get it, but it is what it is. Now my stability is absolutely shot already. Let's grab irrigation so I can get public fountains for stability. Right, we got our 2 havens. We got plenty of money in here now. Not bad. Get the fishery. This is worth 6 food. 6 food isn't bad considering one of these districts is 6 food. This will scale also into the late game. Grab fishery. Sidon lost population. We have access to the bioream now. I'll be recruiting a bioream ASAP. So I can explore coastline. We got an event. Euphony. Music. +3 money on harbors. It's worth 6 money in this city. Might be good. I'll grab it. Maybe later. Sidon got its pottery workshop. Nice. 8 gold, 6 food. Seems like a good district. Focus on that. Getting our gold and our production up. I might merge another territory with this city, although my stability is too low to really take that on at the moment. I need some like stability boost and stuff. Calendar. Yeah, stability shouldn't be that low though, like just for a harbour. And we got the Artisan's Quarter and the Granary. Perfect. I think partially lacking... so 25 influence I can improve luxuries, which is quite handy. And partially I'm lacking these... The luxuries. So if I get the incense online, +5 money in every city. Making good money now. I think I'd like to be ready to explore down here if it makes sense. Granary, +2 food per farmers, +3 money on harbours. I reckon we do disband the 2 scouts. And we let the city starve, but we get ourselves a couple of these bioreams instead. They're going to act as better scouts for me, and then we have a couple of archers ready for defense. A game of prophecy. Empire Thriving. This is like the world's first board game. I think it was played in Babylon. There's actually a really good Tom Scott video about it. Should definitely look it up. I forget what it's called. It's basically a racing game where you have to like move counters over top of each other. Stability or science or pay gold. I have plenty of money. I don't mind. Wait, hang on. Which ideological direction do I also want to move in? Honestly, with my current stability, yeah, I think I want to move towards liberty, so that kind of forces my hand. So 5 stability isn't the end of the world. It's not great, obviously, but sure it'll be grand. Are you going to choose Carthage? Yeah. Definitely going to go maybe Carthage this game. There's flood irrigation and public fountains. Nice. And we discovered a world deed, the Danakil Desert. Hey, what are you doing? Hey! Don't be doing that, Eve. Listen, you. You know that's illegal. Hey, get away from there. Get. I know you're just looking for attention. Come on. You're alright, love, okay? Give it a rest. Oh, fucking rabbit. It's trying to bite the floor. So you kind of have to like distract them, give them a toy or something, or tell them off, or just make noise at them, and they'll be like, ah, daddy is angry. I would love to pick up House of Scribes. I really want trade expeditions, which means I probably need the wheel, which is domestication. Do I have copper on my island? I do have copper. So I tell you what, I'll pick up domestication, bronze working, and the wheel. How are we doing tech-wise? Let's see. We've almost got the tech star. All right. Things are looking great, actually, here for me.
With a first ship, you can protect your interests.
Beat them viciously? Listen, dude.
Maybe redefine.
It's not how we handle our animals here, okay? It might be what you do down in the place where you come from. That's not how we do things here. All right. Scientist stars earned. Perfect. Silver. Almost got a steep. We got a merchant star. Like, we're pretty heavily behind here, but I'm not fussed. We got a merchant star. Nice. Because I'm just having a good time, man. Yeah, I definitely want to embark as soon as possible. So the second I can go up, I may consider it. Or maybe the second I should be researching. The second I should be researching trade expeditions so I can embark. I think that's what I do. Again, I don't know if this... We don't have the ability to embark to actually claim this land is the problem. Hang on. Does he even see this chat? Yeah, I do. Will you play Archipelago Islands map? That's what I'm playing right now. 8 turns. Thanks so much, Jacob. Get her a bunny toy? Hey, thanks. I will. Although rabbit toys are actually quite expensive. But I will get her one. This...
Potatoes.
Yeah, I think I attach here.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash
I
'em,
attach. That tanks my stability.
Get her a bunny toy.
I pop in a really, 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 really good haven right here. 10 gold. The whole 9 yards. And then we look into stability. We got an estate star. I'm last over the finish line, and Carthage is available, so I'm actually not in a rush to go for Carthage because I have a stability problem that I need to sort out anyway. So I can stay here and maybe get like another star, like a gold scientist star or something like that. I'm not in a massive rush. I think I would like to get a gold scientist star and maybe an agrarian star. That'd be pretty nice. Let's focus on city growth here because we're a little bit light on things, light on food until that haven is done. I think I'm allowed to sneak into their territory. They can't stop me. They've got nothing. Actually, I don't want to meet them. I don't want to meet them until I've claimed this little island here. Cheeky. Yeah, remind me later. There's one culture perfect if you want a martial focus one they call the Mycenaeans. I think a good legacy perk having a rank 1 troops to start and their unique district is the fortress. The Mycenaeans are quite strong. The faith thing gives stability. It's temporary stability for money. Hey! Hey! Hey, what are you doing? Hey! Don't do that. You know that's not nice. Hey! Don't do it again. I'll bleed and kill you. Look. You're mad fluffy and you're mad cute, but you're not allowed to eat the floor. I know you're bored. Give it a rest. The problem is I could unlock this and I would get... I don't know. I'll think about it. Let's spend the money to finish this haven. Then we'll grab Public Fountain, Horse Ranch, and then we'll do the Stone Rings. What animal is it? It's a rabbit. It's a very disagreeable bunny rabbit who is quite upset that I've been streaming all day and wants to be let out so she can run around the room like a lunatic.
With 5 farmers' quarters, this one city must have.
I usually don't let her run around my room unsupervised, so she has to wait. She has to wait. She's like sitting there. If I had my webcam on, I could show you. Like she's literally sitting there, like staring at me. Like, why haven't you let me out? It's my time to be let out. I was told I'd be let out. This isn't fair. You're in control of the enclosure. It's like, you're damn right I'm in control of the enclosure. I gotta use Sidon to help build the thingy here. Bunny cam when? Never. So I could add another city or add stability on my capital. I think I prefer +1 city cap. I can do more interesting things with that.
Most
Boom.
problems eventually yield to the onslaught of more brains.
How close are we? We've got the wheels, so we'll soon advance to trade expeditions. Anything we can knock out of the park before we do that? Not really. It's going to be tough. It'll be tough to do. You should do that there, sir. Thank you. You're waiting to explore. Lots of potential land for me to nab down here. It's kind of exciting, actually. I'm excited. Right, so with the last of their line, so there's some sort of aristocratic family or something having trouble here. Production or stability in exchange for production, or production in exchange for that. So I can move towards this authority. Adopt. I'll just say accept. You can do whatever you want. You saw a guy go yesterday, heavy influence game, with a focus on influence as he built really tall and large cities. There's definitely a lot of interesting ways to play the game. I'm exploring naval stuff right now, so that's kind of where my head's at. Alright, let me see here. The navigator. It does take damage if it's in deep water, but it doesn't die. So we do have the luxury of being able to explore deep water. So you are currently lost at sea. If I can find some shallow water, nice, there's some shallow water, you're safe.
Free the rabbit.
No. This is not the Rabbit Liberation Front, okay? Can't you put units on them? Move your archers to other islands? No, in order to embark units, you have to have trade expeditions here, which is a naval transport. It lets you transport your units around. Oh my god, the rabbit is actually staring at me, man. Like, genuinely, like, dying to be let out. Alright, we got a bit of a mutiny in here. That's okay. I'm going to sack a pop. Boom. To finish that, to get my stability up. So that's that. Stability, big problem in Byblos. We'll need to sort that out. We'll go ahead and grab the copper mine. In fact, I'm going to buy that immediately because that's worth 2 science per turn, and it'll also get me a builder star. Which is kind of neat. I don't think I'll be able to get another builder star. Is there anything I'll be able to get here? Nothing. Maybe I could wait for the merchant star, and I think I will. Need to maximize my fame gain. What happened to the last game? We got soft locked by a bug, unfortunately. It happens. Not the end of the world. It was the end of the run, though. That's for sure. Definitely would like to pick up a garrison or two for stability. So I'll just find little outcroppings like this. Pop a garrison or two down. Unfortunately, garrisons are dead tiles. But if I get a couple of them, that's an extra 10 stability. Plus, later on, you have the ability to scale off of that. So that'll help. Artisan's Quarter. Can't use this ability for 2 turns, so we'll get to work on the horses first. Having 2 horses makes animal barns a more attractive build. You get +5 food per animal barn. Or you get +5 food per horse resource that you own from an animal barn, which has really good scaling. Can't embark yet. Next turn we will consider moving on. Possibility of enacting some sort of slavery. I think I'm going to miss that action right there. Next turn. Alright, cool. We have chariots. Awesome. So I think that is the trigger for me to do one last look at this screen. I think I can wait one more turn. One more turn for the Merchant Star, because that's worth 200 fame, which is a decent amount. And then we'll pull the trigger on going to the next era. Let's see here. Land of the Dead. Hundreds of years, the dead of Byblos have been laid to rest in burial sites close to our city's borders. Now, however, with the fast rising population and many dying every moon, these sites are becoming overcrowded. Future burials could lead to disease as corpses await processing. Cremation might be a wiser choice. What do we do? So we can bury them. This will hurt my stability, give me industry. We can cremate the soldiers, which is more in a rationalist direction. It gives me food. Makes units more expensive, however. Or we could do privilege, which gives fanatical on our things. The religious elite will be buried, but the masses will be cremated. I'm going to say just cremate them all. I don't plan to build units for 10 turns, so I'm okay with it being a bit more expensive. I'll put a turn into organized warfare. We'll grab our Merchant Star and then bounce out of this era. Will you take a naval civ in the next era? Hell yeah, dude. That's the whole point of playing a naval map, is taking as many naval civs as possible. Let's use our Merchant Affinity to get one of these online. This one gives me stability and science. This one gives me money. Boom, taking the money. Okay, now that I have 2 horses, animal barns being worth 10 food feels really nice to me. The city is actually churning out production here. It's quite good. Churning out like resources. So if I go to a city growth policy, yeah, you know what? Balanced is better. Balanced is better. It would be nice to get a forge. Although, to be honest, I scale a lot better off of lumber yards, because I have a lot of forests in here. Do I want fishery would be good. I could build another couple of biremes. It might be a good idea to actually get a bireme. Let's get the lumberyard and the stoneworks. Production is king. No eat them option? Yeah. Alright, there's the Merchant Star. That's all the stars I'm going to get this era. Let's bounce out of this era. We will become the Carthaginians, I think. This will make everything cheaper to purchase with gold, which is good because we make a lot of gold. It'll give us access to a unique harbour that gets production based on the number of adjacent tiles that are lake or coastal water. And it counts as a farmer's quarter, market, and a naval. So it has a lot of adjacency stuff. It'll fit nicely. We also get access to the war elephant, and we stay as merchants. So adopt Carthage. Confirm. I'm excited now at the possibility of heading to the next era. Ooh, we found the Great Barrier Reef. Picking up lots of fame here exploring.
As urban centers grow, both ideas and sewage.
Yeah, you're picking my country at the time. I mean, Carthage was a pretty big country. It wasn't like Tunisia.
The military
Corsica,
tactics
Sardinia,
and mathematical equations
uh,
become as coveted as
Algeria,
physical goods.
Morocco,
Empires struggled to control
southern
these
Spain,
intangibles, however.
bits of like
As
southern
some might
France,
trouble their
some of
stability.
Egypt. Like, weren't that all? Wasn't it like the Carthaginian Empire was
Speaking of
massive as
dealing
far as I
in
remember?
intangibles, am I about to see lots of offers that can't be refused?
Nice. So, culture changes, things advance. We now have access to the Kothon. Now, this district, if you thought the last one was good, wait till you see the Kothon, baby. All right, 10 food, 15 production. We're going to be absolutely storming along. To the point where I think this harbor is like way more valuable than anything else. So we'll start building that. Feck me stability. Stability can get lower. I don't care. I need that infrastructure. Holy Jesus, the Great Barrier Reef is massive. It had to be big to fit all those elephants in? Jesus Christ, man. Have you no shame. So we get organized warfare, and then we're going to go for trade expeditions. This will allow us to explore the world via navy a little bit more appropriately, and we can start to maybe expand it to some of these smaller islands. I'm excited at that prospect. Very, very, very excited. I might need to build another little bit of a military over here. Might be a good idea to do. Get a pair of scout cavalry to send that way. Nice and fast units. Use reinforcements, barracks, awesome. Spawn them in the fort. Oh, that's a good call, actually. That would have been better. Army composition. So, I think I move more towards Liberty here. That'll give me extra influence on my emblematic districts, which I'm a big fan of. It will lower my stability slightly, but sure. What can you do about that? What's going on here? Ah, Lake Hillier. I'm finding all the things. I definitely want to claim that ASAP. Definitely feel like my voice is getting tired now, so might be a bit of a problem for me to continue playing. I'll go as long as I can, but probably want to be shooting off here in the not too distant future. There's only so much damage my voice can take, lads, I'm afraid. Need to keep it fresh for tomorrow. What does stability do? Basically, the lower, if your stability gets too low, you'll have rebellions in the city. If your stability is really high, you get extra benefits. Pretty much, it's just an upkeep mechanic. So you can't like just constantly expand your city. You have to like build these upkeep districts, like commercial or commons quarters and stuff like that. What are we doing tomorrow? Well, I've got Dungeons and Dragons tomorrow, and I got to record more videos. So, like, just generally live my life. She's my rabbit. Just to give you an update on the rabbit, by the way, she's currently sitting in her litter box, eating hay with aggression on her face as she stares me out of it. Hang on, I'm gonna go give her some hay. She wants fresh. Do you want some hay? Hi. Do you want some hay, little baby? Oh, are you excited? Ooh, you love hay, don't you? Oh, you're mad for the bleeding hay. What? We've been over this a million times. If you want me to give you hay, you have to get out of the way. Move. Mate, you can't stand in the way. Get out of the way. For fuck's sake. I got hay in her eye. I have to pick it out. Yes, I love you. Goodbye. Be quiet, I'm working. Oh, Jesus Christ. A piece of hay fell in her eye, and if I didn't get it out, she'd probably like knock it in and damage her eye, so I had to like very gently like pet her head so she'd sit still and pick the hay out of her eyeball. These are just the things that you sign up to do as a rabbit dad. What do you play in D&D? I'm playing a homebrew cleric in Koibu's campaign with Mr. Mooten, Pokemon Challenges, and Nick Merckx or Greenzerg. Sometimes I share the D&D videos on YouTube. You can go check them out. YouTube.com/Greenzerg or whatever, or type Greenzerg into YouTube. You'll find them. It's called Tides of Death. It's a very, very fun D&D campaign. I would recommend it. I would like to share it on my YouTube more, but I shall figure out how I appease my audience, because it doesn't seem like the majority of my audience is very interested in D&D. So trying to have my cake and eat it is tough. Does this game have multiplayer? Yeah, the game does have multiplayer. Tides of Death. True. But yeah, I stream. We stream it on Twitch every week. It's actually on tomorrow. Believe it or not, we're doing Tides of Death tomorrow. A little bit of exploring here. I'm enjoying. I like this whole naval map thing. It's kind of neat.
Should provide you with a number of pragmatic answers.
Let's have a look here. We have done some serious exploring. Shared on the community page? I share it on the community page every week or two. I'm way ahead of you, buddy. The thing about YouTube is the algorithm. The audience is the algorithm. If you guys don't care about watching, if you guys don't care about watching D&D, when I post stuff about D&D, it's not going to show up. That's just how the algorithm actually works. You guys have to care. You have to want to watch it. All right, nice. This is a great harbor. Yeah, 15 production, 4 food. Boom, more harbors, baby. Let's go. 9 production, 9 food. Perfect. So we're gonna get all these harbors out of the way. First, we're gonna scale off of our emblematics. Next turn, we'll be able to embark. I definitely need to start thinking about tech a bit. I'm falling a little bit behind on tech. Like, I'm doing okay, and I did okay in the last era, but it's definitely something. Right, there's trade expeditions. Perfect. We'll go ahead and build this extractor for a 90 influence. We'll jump in the water. At long last, we can do such a thing. Ah, I'm going to buy the public fountains in here to improve stability. I'm going to buy the stoneworks. I'm going to spend a little bit of gold in here. It needs a... There you go. Bit of food, bit of gold, bit of everything. Plus 2 food on river. That would really help the city scale up and pop, actually. So we'll get to work on that irrigation building. This guy's lost at sea. It's not good. He's going to take some damage now. Got some ocean curiosities at long last. We found a wreck. 80 gold in that. Nice. Quite happy about that. Tech-wise, I reckon we could go for the war elephant. Do we have any strategics we haven't captured? And probably go for philosophy for the extra administrator cap so we can keep expanding our empire here a bit. So I'll pop one archer up here and I'll send the other archer on to grab the great Danakil Desert. This guy will take some hits, but he should be back within the flat land here. Sharpish. What is this? A pentacounter. Why do I have a pentacounter? Oh. I found a curiosity by accident and got a pentacounter. I may as well get a buy room out of it. Sure, why not? Does Potato not read chat? Is he too immersed? I do read chat. It's just like, it's hard to miss. It's hard to see every message. Do you know what I mean? All right, let's have a look here. See what we've got over here. Oh, it's not looking great. Buy room wise. You head down there. This guy dies next turn, but that's not a big deal because we can get him into safe harbor. Now, I can't tell what's going on this island fully yet. Oh, there's a curiosity there. Let you go grab that. 7-7 seems good. Let's turn on the Sims map mode. We'll have a look at the stuff. Here we go. This is the spot right there. 8 food 10 production, or perhaps 8 food 8 production. 8 food 9 production. This is obviously the best in the bunch. Right over here. So we'll get that one up. Let's break off a scout. Go grab that. You go this way. We'll grab this curiosity in here next turn. What was this one? Ah, now we're finding curiosities, baby. 5 different game speeds to say it, so the pace can be blistering or snail pace. How's the pace compared to Civ? The pacing feels really good early game, and then it speeds up a bit. But I think that just depends on how well you're doing. The pace can feel very swingy. If you're playing with like the strongest civs and playing the most optimal way, it can feel real fast. But if you're playing just like a normal kind of, just kind of a meandering game, the pace can feel a bit sluggish throughout. But otherwise, I'd say the pacing is relatively okay. I'm going to spend the money here to protect my flooding. Protect from flooding. I don't want to...
an ideology axis. Of all the epithets other empires may use for you, wishy-washy.
That's right, I'm no longer a wishy-washy boy. We just researched writing. That makes my laws cheaper. It gives me market quarters, as well as the food market and the House of Scribes.
Every aspect of civilization.
So I would like to pop you up onto that land there. You are coming back over here to get a little bit of healing into you. And you're still doing a little bit of exploration for me. Very fair play to you. You've explored everything of note. We got a Pentacounter. This thing is just going to eat up money for me, so I'd like to disband it, but unfortunately it's outside my empire's territory, so I cannot disband it, which is a little bit of a shame. It probably is about the time that I started thinking about maybe getting in contact with some of the other AIs, so I can actually start selling all my luxuries and stuff like that. A good mix of food and production, ideally. I want at least 6 food if I can get it, and 6 production. Failing that, I'll take 4 and 5.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick
There's
'em
no
in a
way for this
stew.
boat to get out, unfortunately. I feel like you shouldn't get the Pentacounter event on a lake, in my opinion. That's a bit of an oversight. I'm going to write that into an email, actually. Hang on. I should really be taking notes to send to the one guy I know who works at Amplitude. Lake Pentacounter event from curiosity shouldn't happen. I'll take notes and I'll shoot them off in an email later. But yeah, I should go meet other civs. I waited too long. Like I claimed the piece of land that I wanted to. That made it.
Get ready to hear the sound of chariots when you least expect it.
Okay, so we did meet them. Nice to meet you. They are benevolent and vindictive, and they're hipsters. How would you like to trade luxuries? Perfect. Oh my god, they have so many luxuries. Right, time to start trading, boys. All right, what one gives me the most money? Okay, none of them give money. So I'll go for die, because that gives me flat production. Boom. 99.
A first trade link.
Every time I buy one of these, I get a little bit of money. Okay? Because each trade route goes through a certain number of trading posts. I'll show you the trading post stuff here in a second. Obsidian. Ebony is just +3 production on your cities per territory. So I'm just going to buy as much ebony as I can. Boom. Huge production. We are trading out of our minds right now, boys. And that's all my gold. Oh, I can buy some salt. Salt is +5 food per city. So diplomacy is really how you scale your empire up. I am trading hardcore with this guy. If we go to the trade map mode, you can see there is a huge amount of trade routing through the coastline towards my empire now. Straight towards my capital. There are buildings that scale with trade. There's like little trade harbors. I don't know how to make it appear. But yeah, there's like little trade harbors will appear. But now our empires should be pulling in not only huge amounts of stability from all those luxury resources, but like if I come up here to the resource map, the resource area of the UI here, you can see we're getting +12 industry on main plaza, +12 industry on administrative center. These small attachments are administrative centers, so that's just a huge. Our empire just got a lot better, right? By meeting another player and actually having positive relations with him. Like in stark contrast to our last game, where the very first thing that the person we met did was like plot our demise. Good job, Archer. Head down more south. Does the AI go after wonders aggressively? Yes. All the wonders are claimed. Are you going to use nukes this game? I don't know if we'll even get that far, mate, to be honest. You guys hang on. You're going to pick up this, and it was 40 influence and 50 science, which is amazing. It's like great. We're making good money, so we can buy another resource off these guys. I would like to buy
Let us see what is possible.
sage, which is really good scaling food. Perfect. Oh man. And the really, really cool thing about when you have like trading rights with another player is you get to know where their luxuries are. So, you know, if you're planning an invasion on one of your allies, you have a bit of information to use. But no, I think it's cool. I definitely want to claim this. This massive landmass thing here is just shimmering with potential. But it's all middling quality land. It's nothing about this stands out. But I reckon 5 food, 6 production is about one of the best results I'll get. 6 food, 7 production actually. 6 food, 8 production. There you go. There you go. Right, irrigation, up to good food, up to good stuff. What's your stability like? Stability in here is great now. Let's get these harbors. Boosh. And yeah, boosh. I'd like to attach this to it eventually. I think 3 territories per city is like a good amount. 15 food in my capital, nice, from that flood event. How does the UI compare to Civ? I'd say the UI is a lot better than Civ in many ways. It reveals a lot more information, but it's not perfect. It's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, we've met another player. This is the Huns. He's a militarist and a risk taker and a rusher. So this is the guy we had a bit of trouble with before.
All the highest compliments. As long as we...
What is this bollocks? Oh, fuck me.
The winner's podium eludes you still. Keep going.
He's got his Hun hordes out. Jesus Christ. Alright, well that's... That's spearman time. Just watch your first Humankind video, was really useful. I'm glad it was useful for you, man. Alright, the Huns are here. Thankfully it's a naval map, so they'll have a harder time actually doing that to me. Let's bring this boat around, maybe we can catch them on the water. Get in the water, get in the water, get in the water. Okay, thank you.
But the actions of thinkers and movers who will touch every aspect of civilization.
Can you take cities with naval units? Theoretically. Hydrology? Hydrology would give me stability, production, and food, which are all the things that I need right now to help grow my burgeoning civ. Nice. Exploring over here to the east. More tundra lands. Go to Teach Chess. Have a good one. Left a like. Thanks, Henry. Appreciate it, man. I'm going to see if I can get a boat in front of his water area so I can kill any of his units in the water. Sort of my ideal scenario, in my opinion. The Huns have become the Aztecs, so hopefully they'll stop running around with these feckin' Hun units. Culture aspect of Civ 3 was nice.
Alone on new lands.
Ooh, we set foot on an uninhabited continent. So this looks like this is the new world. So I should set about claiming this as soon as possible.
Your people see it as a place of safety and a symbol of power.
My army is lost
Only
at
your
sea.
friends
Let's
know
get it into
of the
coastal
extensive
water so it
lands
doesn't
have
die. Grab that. Doing the exploring. Very cool. Again, the Huns being a bollocks. There's a curiosity over there that I'd like to nab, actually. Another player I could meet. Let's have a look. Haven't quite met them yet. Let's start talking to this guy. He's got more luxuries I can buy. I want that sage. I want that obsidian. For sure. I want your coffee. I want your other coffee, but I can't afford it until next turn. Grand. Let's have a look. Ooh, a curiosity. Hello. I'll grab that next turn. These Hun lads, man, they're just so hungry for kills. Like, they're mad hungry. Knowledge authorities. +1 scientists. Or +1 science per number of trade routes on city or outpost. It's got to be the trade route one. My current science, right, is 67. If I go ahead and plug in foreign innovations, boom, science jumps up to 87. So I got 20 science nearly out of that because I'm trading so much with other players, especially this guy. Can we trade luxuries, do you think? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, we'll be able to buy so much. We're gonna buy the world, lads. It's happening. We're gonna buy so many luxuries. I don't want to do this, but I will. Spearmen thankfully wreck Hun archers, so I'll get a stack of spearmen and send them down here to claim this. The RLF is watching. 3700 fame, medieval era. Yeah, that's life.
Agree to my reasonable demand.
I'll withdraw my demands. I'm going to make these demands,
You caught me
but I'm going to withdraw them.
bad moment. I withdraw my demands. Agreed.
Just kill my unit, you prick. Hun calves is still stronger than normal spearmen. It can be. Boom. Oh, look at that. Swordsman. In the new world, no less. 60 gold and a curiosity. I will say this. They did an amazing job making the exploration in this game feel satisfying. I think I want that 12 food. Spearman is much cheaper than Hun. So I think the Hun cavalry, I believe, has 22 base combat strength. The Spearman has a base combat strength of 18, but a +8 combat strength against horse units. So the Spearman is a cost-effective counter. You're in the wrong spot, mates. Spearman is a cost-effective counter to them. Stability. I can get a free army. I think I'll just take the stability. Slightly higher stability for a short amount of time is fine. We got hydrology. Nice. Some really good stuff in there. We found some kind of shipwreck. pop yourself into the coastline there, mate. I want to meet the brown people. The color of their civilization is brown. Alright, nice. You will take damage because you're lost at sea. Alright, lad, listen. Make it happen. Yoink it. Yoink it from under their nose and then run. Well, like I would have called these guys the purple people, right? It's don't make it weird, chat, alright? Don't make it weird. You made it weird. I said something completely innocent. And you applied your weird real world logic to the game. Fortifications. So let's have a look at their tech. It would be good. More city limits. War elephants would actually super hardcore counter those boys, but I don't know if I can do that. Artisan workshop. Fortifications. Nothing really here is like super jazzy for me. So I'll just pick up standing army for iron. I'll get these spearmen on the move. You could probably jump in the water there, but you're actually slower in the water. No, don't do it. Defiant on Byblos. Ooh. 50 stability in here. That's not great. I'll need an aqueduct here to sort that out. So much I need to build. I think I'll just neglect stability for a while. I'm going to get the animal barns, the granary, flood. I'll get the animal barns and the granary and get the city growing a bit. Trade? What have we got? We're buying everything we can from them. Let's talk to the Huns. There's more ebony available. It's huge. Ebony is massive for production, so we buy the ebony as a priority. Salt is huge for your food as well. Boom. Incense is great for money, so we'll grab that. Nice. Stacking up those luxuries, it's given us a ton of stability on our empire, and we're making a ridiculous amount of money from trade, as well as science from trade. Are there no naval barb units? I've never seen one. I don't know if they don't exist. I haven't seen them. Can I sneak over here and grab this territory too? Yeah, I'll pop a haven there. I'll turn this into a city, I reckon. Yeah. Alright, we'll turn this into a city. And now we've got ourselves another little city churning away. We'll get the pottery workshop, of course. We'll come over to Sidon and we'll attach Amenvar to Sidon. Boom. So now it's got another little thing. So my empire expands. This lad's empire is massive. I need to grab more of this land.
What concerns you today?
I apologize for claiming oh, he's the Mongols as well. Jesus.
Potatoes.
Hey, thanks so much, Red Undefined Rod. I appreciate it.
Downloading the game was getting a burnt out with Civ 6.
I reckon we all get burnt out on games occasionally. No, I don't get burnt out on a game I really enjoy like Civ 6. But I do occasionally want like a break. Like I want to just, you know, I want to try like some dumb little 4X game that was made by some fella in a basement somewhere or something. You know, just like the occasional break is nice. And Humankind is definitely an avenue for you to get that break if you ever feel you need it. Right, this guy's lost at sea. So let's bring him in to get healed on the coast. Right, side on. Let's get another harbour. There's a +8 harbour in there. Sure, we'll pop that down. It's a 3-turn build. Got some luxuries to get to. What does Mercury do again? 2% science isn't bad actually across my entire empire, so I'll grab it. Plus I can sell it to the AI. We got a builder star. Good, good, good. We're making progress. We're quite a bit behind, but I'm okay with that. I want to meet this guy. I want to keep trading.
I would not put myself in this position if I feared the consequences.
So dyes are quite good. I mean, I really just want all of these things. Like pearls are fantastic as well. So we'll buy some pearls. Oh my god, that's way too expensive. Never mind. So dye pretty cheap. Dye is pretty cheap. We'll grab the dye. And dye is great because it gives you production on all your cities. So we're buying luxuries to scale our empire. I think the buying of luxuries thing is maybe a little bit too important and a little bit too strong. I'd like to see that scaled back just a smidge. Like maybe there's a bonus for having access to a luxury, and then the scaling bonus is like a little bit weaker. That would be how I address how the current luxury system feels. Right now it feels a little bit out of whack. Not massively, not massively. Like it feels nice. It feels good to do. It just feels a little out of whack. We could trade, but I see you in neutral land, I kill you. Pretty much. That's like how all AI diplomacy works in this game. 8 and 16. 18 and 2. Get that 8 and 16 up. Let's see what we can do. Oh, hello. I will grab that next turn. Alright, mate. Make a break for it. Boom, you've explored it. Now you grab it. Smash and grab, baby. Nice, nice job. So we got our granary in here. City is starting to grow pretty readily. +2 food on river would be quite good over here. We have a fairly small river, but still worth. Stability's a bit low in here, so I am focusing on infrastructure rather than districts. I'd like to be building towards some of these harbors as well. Let's see. Forge. How's our diplomacy situation? Would you feel about trading everything? I don't have the money, for God's sake. What do they want? Now the problem is with this trade stuff is their demands. Another empire is attacking them, so I'm just gonna like try to ignore that and let that play out the way it should. I have a pretty sizable navy, and I've been able to turtle and push hard for certain things. +2 industry on river. Let's go. It's not the best river, but it is a river. We got standing army. Nice. War declared by the Aztecs. Oh. Okay. So that's the road you want to go down. I welcome it. Oh, fuck me. Run. Run! Run! 29 combat strength. Professional soldiers, formidable steeds, humankind difficulty, lighthouse of Alexandria. These are actually stronger than my spearmen. Yeah, I'll need a full 2 stacks of spearmen to take this on, to be honest.
Have a seat. Have a glass.
Let's get to know each other.
All my trade routes just died. It's okay. The good news is I do have naval superiority, I think. Grab this curiosity. I definitely have naval superiority if I'm getting these things. This lad's angry. He withdrew his demands. Perfect. Why do you even have demands on this territory? Like, I didn't claim it next to you. You don't even have claims on it. It doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. Right, we'll just... What time is it there? It's not too late yet. We'll wrap up. We'll wrap up soon. Pop down that outpost. Grab that later. Oh, whoa. Don't do that. There's a river over here we can use. Can't believe watching this from the start. Gonna have to catch up with the last bit. Alright. I think that's enough of the Humankind. How long does the standard pace game from Neolithic to the end game take? I would say if you are new to the game, a full game will probably take you 10 hours. If you're good at the game, you could get it out in about 4. Takes me longer because I'm talking to chat, I'm talking through my things, and I'm exploring things. If you are just like an average player, it'll probably take you 6 to 8 hours through a game. Does he like it? I know he pretty much disliked Civ 6 rather quickly. What? I love Civ 6. I don't know. This game is great. I've always liked Civ 6. I've never had a problem with it. Potato, delete the boat on the lake. No, this is the boat of shame for the developers, okay? I should not get boats on a lake. Oh, you're talking about Filthy Robot? Oh, yeah. He gave up on the game pretty quick. Sorry. He went on to other things. Although I've seen a few of his streams. All right, who am I hosting? Let's have a look here. Guys, suggest me someone to host who's also playing this game. Come on. What's Twitch chat for? But for like trying to get other people to watch another streamer that you like. Have you played the Khmer yet? Yep. They are OP. Shenrir, Bose. Is Bose streaming? Alright guys, stay around for the host. Listen, we're about to make someone's day. Okay? So you guys hang around. Alright, I love you all. Bye-bye.